Morty, we need to be quick. Beth might come back any minute.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. It feels wrong, you know?
Morty, trust me, I've done this 1,000 times across the multiverse.
Beth, bursting into the room. What the F***ck is going on here?
Beth, let me explain.
Explain what, Rick? That you've been fooling around with my son?
Mom, it's not what you think. Rick made me do it.
Made you do it? How dare you blame my father, Morty?
Beth, let's calm down for a second. There's a logical explanation.
Beth grabs a baseball bat. Logical explanation? I'll give you a logical explanation.
Sound of breaking glass and terrified screams.
Holy sh**t. She just smashed the mirror, Morty.
Oh my god, Rick. You know what that means.
Quick, Morty, use the portal gun. Get us out of here.
Beth, laughing maniacally. There's nowhere to run, you sick bastards.
Morty, using the portal gun. Hang on, Rick. We're going to a reality where this never happened.
As they jump through the portal, the room shakes violently and objects start floating in the air.
Morty, we've messed up the fabric of reality. We've created an interdimensional **t storm.
Beth, voice echoing through the portal. You think you can escape? Prepare to be hunted down, you perverted freaks.
Morty and Rick land in another dimension, but the room they end up in is even more bizarre.
What the hell, Rick? We jumped to a reality where everything is made of candy.
Morty, we don't have time for this. We need to find a way to fix the interdimensional tear before Beth catches up to us.
Morty looks around and spots a giant chocolate bunny.
Rick, I have an idea. We can lure Beth into this chocolate room and trap her.
Rick, smirking. Not a bad plan, Morty. Let's do it.
They set a trap using the giant chocolate bunny and wait for Beth.
Beth, entering the candy room. You can't hide from me, you sickos. I'll make you pay.
Beth steps on a pressure plate, triggering the trap, and she gets stuck in the sticky chocolate.
Looks like we caught ourselves a wild Beth.
You think you've won? I'll find a way out, and when I do, I'll rip you apart.
Rick, what do we do now?
We need to find a reality where Beth doesn't hate us, Morty. I can't handle this kind of drama.
They jump through another portal, leaving Beth behind in the candy room.
Do you think we'll ever find a reality like that, Rick?
Rick, burping. Maybe, Morty. But until then, let's keep our reproductive systems intact.
They both share a laugh as they explore a new and bizarre dimension. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. Sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, what the fuck is this shit?
Oh, Rick, I didn't write that. It must be some sicko fanfic writer.
Sicko fanfic writer? Morty, these are stories about you and your mom getting it on.
Oh geez, Rick, I swear it wasn't me. It's just a twisted joke or something.
Bullshit, Morty, I know you got a thing for your mom, but this is taking it to a whole new level.
Rick, come on, you know that's not true.
Save it. Morty, you're coming with me. We got to find this sick fuck.
Wait, Rick, what are we gonna do once we find him?
We're gonna give him a taste of his own medicine, Morty. We're gonna show him just how fucked up these stories are.
That sounds a bit extreme, Rick.
Extreme? You think this is extreme, Morty? Just wait till we uncover the twisted shit this pervert's been writing.
Alright, let's do it, Rick. But can we please be careful?
Careful, Morty. We're the pinnacle of caution. Besides, I got a few tricks up my sleeve.
I hope so, Rick. This whole situation is messed up.
Buckle up, Morty. We're diving into the dark corners of the internet.
Meanwhile, deep in the recesses of cyberspace,
Alright, Morty, we're here. The virtual land of depravity and fucked up fantasies.
Rick, I'm starting to feel sick.
That's nothing compared to what we're about to witness, Morty. Hold on tight.
they enter a virtual reality porno dungeon.
Holy shit, Morty, look at all these twisted dimensions.
This is so messed up, Rick. I can't believe people come up with this shit.
Well, Morty, some people have way too much time on their hands, and clearly no moral compass.
Rick, I want to get out of here. This is too much for me.
It's too late to turn back now, Morty. We're on a mission, remember?
Yeah, I know, but
They stumble upon the sicko fanfic writer, Nothing Law 34.
Well, nothing lol 34. Looks like we caught the twisted genius behind all these messed up stories.
Nothing Law 34. What the fuck? Who are you?
we're the ones who are gonna teach you a lesson, you sick fuck.
You thought you could jerk off to Morty and his mom and get away with it. Not on our watch.
Nothing Law 34. It was just a sick joke, man. I didn't mean any harm.
Harm? You have no idea what harm you've caused, you disgusting pervert.
Get ready to face the consequences, Nothing Law 34. You've messed with the wrong dimension.
They trap Nothing Law 34 in a virtual reality loop of his own twisted fantasies.
Nothing Law 34. No. Please, let me out.
That's the taste of your own medicine, you sick fuck. Now, let this be a warning to anyone else who thinks it's funny to write fucked up stories about kids and their mothers.
Yeah, enough is enough. There's a difference between humor and just being a sicko.
Exactly, Morty. Now, let's get the hell out of here. This place is giving me the creeps.
Morty and Rick make their way back to reality, leaving Nothing Law 34 trapped in his own twisted nightmares.
I'm glad we took care of that, Rick. It was really fucked up.
Yeah, Morty, the world's messed up enough without sickos like that crawling around. Let's hope he learned his lesson.
I sure hope so, Rick. Let's go home and forget this ever happened.
They return to their dimension, hoping to put the dark chapter behind them, but always aware of the darker corners of the internet.
Hey, have you guys seen this picture? It's crazy. Look at this. Points to side of the picture.
Sarah, Rick, please, we don't want to see whatever weird stuff you're into.
No, it's not what you think. Just look at this woman. She's.
Jason, what? She's what, Rick? Spit it out.
She's obviously interested in me. Look at the way she's looking at me, right here.
Sarah, Rick, that's just a random woman in the background. Get over yourself, she's not interested.
No, I'm telling you, she's staring at me with desire. How can you not see it?
Jason, okay, fine. Prove it then. Show us just how many inches you think you are.
Oh, I'll prove it all right. Prepare to be amazed.
Rick starts unbuttoning his shirt, attracting horrified glances from everyone around.
Sarah, Rick, what the hell are you doing?
I'm about to prove to you all just how gifted I am.
As Rick starts pulling down his pants, a group of police officers enters the scene, responding to numerous complaints from onlookers.
Officer Johnson, what the bloody hell is going on here? Officer, thank God you're here. Everyone needs to know how impressive I am.
Officer Smith, Rick, for the love of all that is holy, put your clothes back on.
Sarah, officers, this man is a menace. He's been harassing us all day.
Jason, yeah, he keeps bragging about his measurements. It's making us all highly uncomfortable.
Officer Johnson, all right, sir, enough is enough. Get dressed and leave the area immediately or we'll have to take you in. But you don't understand. I must prove myself.
Officer Smith, no, you don't understand. We're not interested in your measurements. We just want you to stop causing a scene.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, one day the world will recognize my greatness.
Sighs of relief come from the crowd as Rick finally puts his clothes back on and walks away, muttering to himself.
Sarah, well, that was a completely bizarre and uncomfortable experience.
Jason, tell me about it. I need a drink to forget all of this.
Officer Johnson, agreed. Let's hope we never have to deal with someone like him again.
The group disperses, trying to shake off the events of the day, hoping for a return to normalcy.
Hey, guys, did you know I'm 8 inches?
Mark, man, what the hell are you talking about? Keep that shit to yourself.
No, seriously, I've got the biggest package in town.
Sarah, Rick, that's so inappropriate. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine, but I can prove it to you all, you know?
Chris, you've got to be kidding me, Rick. This is beyond ridiculous.
No, not kidding. I've got a ruler right here. Want me to show you?
As Rick starts to unzip his pants, everyone gasps in disbelief.
Caitlin, oh my god, Rick, put that away.
Just then, the sound of sirens can be heard approaching.
Officer Johnson, what seems to be the problem here? Officer, these guys don't believe me when I say I'm 8 inches. Officer Johnson, Is that right? Well, this better be important. It is, believe me. Officer Johnson. All right, show me what you got. But make it quick.
Rick hastily pulls out a ruler from his pocket and, to everyone's surprise, it does indeed measure 8 inches.
Officer Johnson. Well damn, Rick. I'll be damned. You weren't lying. See, I told you.
Ark, okay, we get it, Rick. You win this round.
Sarah, can we please change the subject now? I can't believe we just witnessed this.
Chris, agreed. Let's all just move on from this embarrassing moment.
Caitlin, I think I need a stiff drink after that. Who's with me?
Everyone agrees, and they all head to the nearest bar, shaking off the awkwardness of the situation. Later that night, Rick's claim about his size became a running joke among friends, and he was forever known as Ruler Rick. However, it served as a reminder that some things are best left unproven. In a twist of fate, Rick's inappropriate behavior inadvertently brought the group even closer together, as they learned to laugh and move past their discomfort. They would forever be bonded by the memory of that infamous day when Rick decided to prove his outrageous claim.
Rick, what the hell is going on here?
Hold on, Morty, I'm just trying to fix this goddamn Freddy Fazbear animatronic suit so it stops malfunctioning.
Why the fuck did you even bring me here? I didn't sign up to be a creepy animatronic.
Shut the fuck up, Morty. I had no choice. This thing is dangerous. I can't let it roam free in the multiverse.
Well, couldn't you have picked something less scary? I'm about to crap my pants.
Deal with it, Morty. We need to fix this before it does any damage. Now, hold still while I try to pry open the suit.
Panicking, Rick, I can't breathe in here. It's too tight, man.
Relax, Morty. I'm working as fast as I can. Just keep your cool, or else I'll have to put you in a real animatronic suit, permanently.
Are you fucking kidding me? This is all your fault. I'm gonna haunt your ass if I survive.
Morty, no time for your bullshit threats now. Almost got it.
Rick, I think I'm really gonna die in here. I can't feel my legs.
Shut up, Morty. I need silence to concentrate.
Gasping for air. I'm sorry, Rick. Please, just get me out of here.
Alright, Morty, I think I've got it. Brace yourself.
Relieved. Oh, thank fucking God, Rick.
And, got it. Suit's open. Morty, you're free.
Coughing. That was the scariest shit I've ever been through. Next time, you better think twice, Rick.
Just be glad you're alive, Morty. Now, let's get the hell out of this creepy ass room before something else tries to kill us.
Agreed, Rick. No more animatronics for me, ever.
Scene ends with Morty and Rick running out of the room, leaving behind the malfunctioning animatronic suit.
Ah, man, AEW is starting. Time to kick back and watch some insane wrestling action.
Voice intercom crackles. Hey Rick, you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Voice, we've got a situation. There's a rogue alien invasion happening downtown.
Are you freaking serious? Can't they wait until after AEW?
Voice, Rick, this is serious. We need you to suit up and handle this ASAP.
Rumble's fine. I'll be there. Give me a minute.
Scene shifts to Rick donning a futuristic suit and heading to downtown.
Alright, what's the plan?
Voice, the aliens have taken over the entire main street. They seem to be after the neon energy signature in the area.
Great, just great. Aliens and their damn neon addiction.
Voice, your objective is simple. Neutralize the aliens and secure the neon energy source.
Piece of cake, right?
As Rick approaches the scene, chaos unfolds with aliens shooting neon lasers and humans trying to flee.
Alright, you little green freaks. Time to meet your match.
Rick starts blasting aliens left and right, smashing their neon-powered weapons.
Ah, you think neon lasers are gonna work on me? I've watched Tron 100 times.
Rick pushes through the aliens, their green blood splattering everywhere.
Alien leader, you puny human, you cannot defeat us.
Oh yeah, watch this.
Rick activates his suit's special move, obliterating the alien leader with a massive energy blast.
Who's next? Bring it on, you freaks.
Voice guides Rick to the neon energy source.
Voice, Rick, the energy source is just ahead. Secure it and get out of there.
On it.
Rick narrowly avoids more alien attacks and reaches the energy source.
Gotcha.
Rick grabs the neon energy source, causing a surge of power that engulfs the entire street.
Voice, Rick, get out of there now.
I'm trying, damn it.
Rick dives out of the neon energy surge just in time, narrowly escaping.
Voice, good job, Rick. Mission accomplished.
Don't mention it. Now, can I finally watch AEW?
Voice, absolutely. Stand down, soldier. AEW awaits.
Scene ends with Rick heading back home, covered in green alien goo.
Afs, what a night. Time for some wrestling madness.
As Rick settles down to watch AEW, the TV suddenly explodes in a shower of sparks.
What the hell?
Voice, Rick, didn't I tell you? The aliens also used neon energy to sabotage your TV. Looks like the night is far from over.
You've got to be kidding me. Alright, Morty, listen up. We got a real statistical anomaly here. I've detected a rare interdimensional portal emanating a blue light in the middle of a forest.
Oh geez, Rick, another one of your crazy adventures? Can't we just, stay home for once and have a normal day?
Morty, normal is overrated. Besides, you're not Morty today. You're Mortar, my trusty sidekick.
Mortar. What? Why do I have to be Mortar?
Because, Mortar, it's time to embrace your destiny. Now, let's gather the troops.
Rick, Mortar, Beth, and Summer gather around the glowing light.
Dad, what the hell is going on? And why are you wearing that ridiculous costume?
Beth, costumes are the key to unlocking interdimensional anomalies. And this one is a doozy. It's a portal to a world where everyone speaks in rhymes.
Rhymes? Seriously? Dad, can't you find a portal that takes us to a world without homework instead?
Sorry, Summer, but the interdimensional portal market is pretty limited, okay?
Mortar. Guys, look at that. The blue light is intensifying. I think it's about to transport us.
Rico, Mortar, Beth, and Summer get enveloped in the bright light, transporting them to Rhymeland.
Rico. Whoa, Mortar. We made it. This place is rhyme-tastic.
Mortar. Wait, Dad, what about Mom? Where is she?
Rico. Oh, she's probably off doing something boring and responsible. Let's go explore, Mortar.
As Rico and Mortar explore Rhymeland, they encounter bizarre characters who speak exclusively in rhymes.
Rico. Hey, you weird rhyme creatures. We come in peace.
Rhyme Creature 1. Huh. Peace be damned. We only speak in rhymes, so play by our rules or face the consequences of rhyming chaos.
Mortar. Dad. These guys are kinda intense.
Rico. Just follow my lead, Mortar. I've dealt with stranger things before.
Rico and Mortar navigate through increasingly tense rhyming encounters.
Rico. All right, Mortar. We've had enough of this rhyming madness. Let's find a way out of here.
Mortar. Agreed, Dad. I'm dying to escape this rhyming nightmare.
Rico and Mortar stumble upon a mystical portal leading back to their world.
Rico. Mortar. We found the way out. But it seems we need to defeat a rhyming wizard first.
Mortar. A rhyming wizard? Are you kidding me?
Rico. Mortar. No time for complaints. We need to summon our rhyming powers and defeat him.
Rico and Mortar engage in an epic, sarcastic rap battle with the rhyming wizard.
Rico. Rhyming wizard. Your magic's outdated.
Your rhymes are weak and overrated. We'll send you packing back to school, where you can learn to rhyme like a fool.
Rhyming Wizard, you may mock, but I am sly.
My rhymes will make your brain go fry. Prepare to face your epic fall, as I rhyme circles around you all. After an intense battle, Rico and Mortar finally defeat the rhyming wizard.
Mortar. Dad, we did it. We beat the rhyming wizard.
Rico. Well, Mortar, it's all in a day's work for the dynamic duo.
The bright light illuminates, transporting Rico and Mortar back to their home.
Mortar. That was insane, Dad. I can't believe we survived.
Rico. Mortar, we're Smiths. We survive the craziest shit and come out on top. That's what we do.
They chuckle and walk off into the sunset, ready for their next mind-bending adventure.
Ridiculous, fuck you. Mommy Milker Morty. You think you can mess with me?
Mommy Milker Rick, please. I didn't mean to spill your vodka.
Ridiculous, you've gone too far this time, you little shit.
Mommy Milker, wait, Rick. Think about this. We're family.
Ridiculous family, you're just a burden, Morty.
Mommy Milker, no, Rick, I can change, I promise.
Ridiculous change, you couldn't change a damn light bulb, Morty.
Mommy Milker Morty tries to reason with Rick, pleading for forgiveness.
Ridiculous, there's only one way to solve this, Morty. Take the gun.
Mommy Milker Morty reluctantly grabs the gun, fear in his eyes.
Mommy Milker Rick, please, let's talk this out.
Ridiculous talking won't fix what you've done, Morty. Now step on the balcony.
They both move towards the balcony. Third person enters with a gun.
Unknown man. Hey, what the hell is going on here?
Mommy Milker, please, sir, help me. He's gonna throw me off.
Unknown man. Whoa, hold on. Let's all calm down here.
Ridiculous, mind your own business, buddy. This is between me and Morty.
Unknown man points his gun at Ridiculous Rick.
Unknown man. All right, Rick, you've pushed it too far. Back off.
Ridiculous, oh yeah, you think you scare me? Go ahead, shoot, tough guy.
The unknown man hesitates, unsure of what to do.
Mommy Milker Rick, please, this is madness. Think about what you're doing.
Unknown man lowers his gun, trying to defuse the situation.
Unknown man. Rick, let's find another way. Violence isn't the answer.
Ridiculous, violence is always the answer, you moron.
Ridiculous Rick suddenly grabs Mommy Milker Morty and throws him off the balcony.
Mommy Milker, aw.
Unknown man. No.
Ridiculous, there. Problem solved. Now, get lost.
Unknown man. You sick bastard. You'll pay for this.
Unknown man tackles Ridiculous Rick to the ground. Chaos ensues as they fight, gunshots and shouting fill the air. Unknown man manages to disarm Ridiculous Rick, pointing the gun at him.
Unknown man. It's over, Rick. The world's better off without you.
Ridiculous, ha. You actually think you can kill me?
The sound of sirens wailing grows closer.
Unknown man. No, but I can make sure you face justice.
Ridiculous Rick smirks, as if enjoying the impending confrontation with the authorities.
Ridiculous justice? It's just a fucking illusion, pal.
The story ends with the police arriving, capturing both Ridiculous Rick and the unknown man, leaving the fate of Mommy Milker Morty unknown.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a seriously messed up dimension. Apparently, here everyone only speaks backwards. It's like a linguistics nightmare, Morty.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. How are we supposed to communicate?
Relax, Morty. I've developed a device to temporarily reverse the speech patterns. Let's slip these on.
Morty puts on the device and starts speaking backwards.
Urukurtsni siht ilatnadikni imokleb ot eva ui ta w.
Not so fast, Morty. Beth, have you seen any signs around here? I need more information about this dimension.
Yeah, there's a sign over there. It says, no to anyone, only to the shark, and no to the shark, and no to the shark.
That's cryptic. Let's go check it out.
They approach the mysterious sign.
KCUS nidin siht tuba no dekanu era ui.
Hold on, Morty. I'll use my reverse language device to decipher it. It says, only the shark is allowed. All others shall be denied.
Denied? What does that even mean?
Well, logically, it means we have to find this mysterious shark and befriend it in order to gain access.
Morty attempts to speak forwards.
Wait a minute, Rick. I don't think that's a good idea. Sharks are dangerous.
Morty, quit being so shark-phobic. We've dealt with way worse than just a dumb fish with a fin. Trust me.
They embark on a wild journey in search of the shark.
So, Rick, any ideas on how we find this shark?
Listen, Beth, we just have to swim against the current and follow our instincts. The shark knows its way around.
They find themselves face to face with a massive, talking shark.
Shark. Bod NACI Philep CHTD Luau NACI. HGUORHTSIHT Erit Sa El Popo T Eva Ot Sa Redalatat. KCAHSEHT Ekelwo.
Hold on. Let me activate my reverse language device. Rick modulates the device, making it work underwater.
Shark. Oh, finally. I can speak forwards. Are you the chosen ones who seek my wisdom?
Whoa, are you like some kind of shark oracle?
Shark. Indeed, Morty. I possess the knowledge of the 7 seas. Ask me anything.
Is there any purpose to this backward-speaking dimension?
Shark. The purpose lies within the confines of your reality. You must uncover the truth buried deep within yourselves.
Great. Another vague answer. Isn't there anything else you can tell us?
Shark. No, but I can grant each of you a single wish before you leave. Choose wisely.
I wish for the ability to communicate with anyone, regardless of language barriers.
I wish for a lifetime supply of Meeseeks boxes.
And I wish for infinite knowledge of the multiverse.
Shark. Your wishes are granted. Now leave this realm and let the tides of fate guide you.
They bid farewell to the shark and return home, their wishes fulfilled.
Man, that was one crazy adventure, Rick.
You said it, Morty. But remember, in this vast multiverse, anything is possible. We just have to be ready for the unexpected.
Well, even with all its weirdness, I'm glad we got some cool powers out of it.
Yeah, and hey, at least we didn't end up as shark food.
They all share a laugh as they head back into the garage, ready for their next interdimensional escapade. Narrator. In a dimly lit office, we find Morty, a middle-aged man with thinning hair, sitting at his desk. His fingers dance across the keyboard, fully engrossed in his work. Suddenly, a man in a yellow shirt and jeans bursts into the room.
What the fuck, Jerry? Can't you see I'm busy here?
Morty, you won't believe what just happened. You remember that new shredder they installed in the break room?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, I was trying to shred some confidential documents and my shirt got caught. I managed to escape, but Dick, you won't believe this. I lost all my fingers.
Jesus fucking Christ. Are you shitting me, Jerry?
I wish I was, Morty. Look at this. Jerry raises his hand, which now resembles a bloody mess of stumps.
That's fucked up, man. Did you report it to HR?
Yeah, I did, but they're refusing to pay me anything. They say it's my fault.
Fuck that noise, Jerry. They can't get away with this shit. We need to take legal action.
Morty, you're right. I've been a loyal employee for 15 years, and this is how they treat me. I won't let them get away with it.
We'll fuck them up, Jerry. We'll show them what happens when they mess with hardworking folks like us.
Damn right, Morty. We'll hire the best lawyer money can buy. We'll make them pay for their negligence.
Montage. Morty and Jerry visit various law firms, searching for the best representation.
Looking at a brochure, this guy, Danny the Bulldog Malone, claims he never lost a case. Let's go meet him, Jerry.
Yeah, let's do it. We need a bulldog to fight for us.
Danny Malone, a charismatic lawyer with a larger-than-life personality, welcomes Morty and Jerry into his lavish office.
Danny Malone, gentlemen, I've heard about your case, and let me tell you, this is a clear example of corporate injustice. I won't rest until we bring those motherfuckers down.
That's what we like to hear, Danny. We want justice for Jerry and his fingers.
And we won't settle for anything less, Mr. Malone. We want our lives back.
Danny Malone, Morty, and Jerry sit around a conference table, mapping out their legal strategy. Narrator. And so, the battle for justice begins. Morty, Jerry, and Danny Malone embark on a journey filled with deception, courtroom drama, and unexpected twists. But in the end, they prove that even against all odds, the little guy can take on corporate giants and come out on top. Morty and Jerry win a massive settlement, exposing the company's negligence and forcing them to change their safety practices. They celebrate their victory with a wild party, dancing amidst a sea of prosthetic fingers.
Morty, hand me that wrench over there. And don't drop it this time. We don't need any more dimension warping incidents.
Geez, Rick, I'm trying my best here. It's not easy being your sidekick, you know.
Yeah, well, maybe if you didn't spend all your time obsessing over Zac Efron, you'd be better at this.
Hey, leave Zac alone. He's a national treasure.
Did I hear someone say Zac Efron? Who's been talking about my man crush behind my back?
Oh please, Jerry. Can we focus on the fact that I just discovered your secret past as a multiverse Romeo?
What? How did you find out about that? Nobody was supposed to know.
Relax, Jerry. She found out because the robot you built for that robot building competition spilled the beans.
Yeah, Dad, you built a chatty robot that couldn't keep a secret. What were you thinking?
I just thought it would be interesting to have a robot that could participate in gossip sessions. I had no idea it had loose lips.
Ginger Root, did someone say gossip? I've got the juiciest stories from all across the multiverse. You'll pay good money for these secrets.
Oh great, it's Ginger Root, the interdimensional gossip monger. What do you want now?
Ginger Root, just looking for some fresh gossip to sell, Rick. Got any dirt on someone?
Sorry, I don't need to buy gossip. I can travel between dimensions and steal it for free.
As fascinating as this gossip talk is, can we please address my shocking discovery?
Yeah, Dad, how many versions of Romeo did you play across the multiverse?
Look, it was a phase, okay? I was trying to find myself. Plus, I won a lot of hearts in the process.
Well, lovey-dovey Jerry, while you were busy being a multiverse playboy, Morty and I accidentally created a city where traffic lights emit aromatherapy and traffic cones are sacred idols.
Yeah, it's a pretty weird place, Dad. The traffic gets stopped so often just because people want a whiff of lavender.
That actually sounds kind of nice. Maybe I should open a Romeo-themed spa there.
Jerry, focus. We're talking about your midlife crisis here.
Fine, fine. I'm sorry for not being the model husband and father you wanted me to be. Can we move on now?
Alright, enough with the family therapy session. Let's go fix this traffic light situation before my boredom reaches levels that put Inception's mind-bending capabilities to shame.
We'll deal with your midlife crisis later, Jerry. Right now, we have more pressing matters. Can I count on you?
Yes, Beth, I promise to be the best Jerry I can be. Let's go save the day together.
Great, just what we need, another Jerry therapy session. Morty, hand me that plasma gun. It's time to bring some order to this scented traffic mess.
Hey Rick, I'm feeling kinda sick today.
Oh great, what the fuck do you have now, Jerry?
I don't know, Rick. I've got a fever, cough, and my balls feel like they're on fire.
Balls on fire, huh? Sounds like a classic case of gonorrhea, my friend.
Gonorrhea? How the hell did I get gonorrhea?
Well, Jerry, when you dabble in interdimensional brothels, you're bound to pick up a few souvenirs.
You took me to that brothel, Rick. You said it was a family-friendly place.
Well, it was at the time, until that green swirly background hooker fucked up her paperwork and sold your ass some interdimensional gonorrhea.
Oh god, that sounds awful. How do I get rid of it, Rick?
Relax, Jerry, I got a cure right here in the garage. Just let me mix some plumbus enzymes, Morty's hair, and a dash of Szechuan sauce.
Wait, you're using my hair?
Shut up, Morty, you're always complaining about something.
Morty sneezes, causing a jar of green slime to spill over.
What the fuck, Morty? We can't waste any more plumbus enzymes.
Sorry, Rick. My allergies have been acting up lately.
Guys, I'm still in pain here. Can we hurry up with this cure?
Fine, Morty. Go fetch me some megafluoxetine C137 from the medicine cabinet.
Morty heads to the medicine cabinet, accidentally knocking over a blue background vial.
Morty, you clumsy piece of shit. You just released a highly toxic alien virus.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
Well, now we're all fucked. That virus is gonna turn us into mindless zombies in less than an hour.
Are you fucking kidding me, Rick? First I get gonorrhea, now I'm gonna be a zombie?
Put a cork in it, Jerry. I've got an emergency plan. Morty, grab the blue background vial and a syringe.
Morty grabs the vial and the syringe.
Inject yourself with it, Morty. It's a genetic cocktail that'll turn you into a super intelligent, zombie fighting machine.
But what about you, Rick?
I'll just shoot myself up with some interdimensional whiskey and hope for the best. Now, hurry up.
Morty injects himself while Rick chugs the whiskey.
Alright, Morty, kick some zombie ass.
Morty transforms into a muscular superhero and starts fighting off zombies.
Holy shit, Morty! You're kicking ass.
Yeah, for now. But Morty's intelligence won't last long in that body. We need to find an antidote fast.
The trio fights off zombies while Rick frantically searches for a cure.
Got it, Morty. Inject yourself with this green background solution.
Morty injects himself once again.
Rick, I'm feeling pretty good now. Is the gonorrhea cured?
Yeah, I managed to fix that too. You're all good now, dumbass.
Thanks, Rick. I guess you're not so bad after all.
Don't push it, Jerry. Just remember, next time, stay away from the green swirly background hookers.
Int. Living room, day. Rick and Morty stand side by side in front of a green screen.
Waving a flask. Morty, grab your fucking portal gun. We're going on another interdimensional adventure.
Geez, Rick, I don't know. Last time we almost got eaten by a giant alien worm.
Oh, Morty, you worry too much. It's all part of the fucking fun.
Suddenly, a meteor crashes through the roof, instantly disintegrating Rick and Morty. Int. Replacement living room, day. New actors, Frick and Mortini, now stand awkwardly in front of the green screen.
F. Doing a terrible imitation. Mortini, let's, get the portal gun ready, huh?
Mortini, forcing a nervous smile. Why yeah, Frick, let's embark on another interdimensional adventure.
Jerry, off screen, what the hell is going on here?
Jerry enters the room, perplexed by the sight before him.
Who the fuck are you two? And what happened to Rick and Morty?
F. Attempting a British accent. Yes, you see, it's a Doctor Who thing. Regeneration and all.
Mortini, whispering to Frick, dude, they're not buying it.
We're screwed. Rolling his eyes, Doctor Who my ass. You guys are nothing but cheap knockoffs. I won't stand for it.
Beth, off screen. What's going on, Jerry?
Beth enters the room, glancing suspiciously at Frick and Mortini.
Jerry, who the fuck are these imposters?
Desperately, look, we're just trying to fill in the boots of Rick and Morty. We'll do our best, I swear.
Mortini, pleadingly, please, give us a chance.
Smirking, fine, but you better make us laugh, cry, and question the meaning of our existence as much as the originals did.
Trying to sound confident. You won't be disappointed, Beth. We'll blow your mind and leave you begging for more.
Mortini, whispering to Frick, we're so fucked. The replacement duo exchange nervous glances, attempting to muster their best Rick and Morty impression. Fade out.
Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon a Transformers anime fan's wet dream in this field. Two giant robots duking it out, one blue and one black.
Geez, Rick, what are the odds of witnessing this kind of madness?
Astronomically low, Morty. It's like finding a sober Jerry at a party.
Blue robot. Prepare to be defeated, Black bot. I am Ultra Blaster, the ultimate guardian of the meadow, and I won't let you dirty this sacred land.
Black robot. Ha, you think you can stop me? I'm Chaos Destroyer, the harbinger of doom, and this meadow will become my battleground.
Morty, let's make some popcorn. This is gonna be a long one.
Rick, shouldn't we try to stop them? They could destroy the entire planet.
Morty, these robots have a personal beef. It's like watching two ex-lovers fighting over who ate the last pickle. We'll just enjoy the show from a safe distance.
Blue robot. Taste my mega laser cannons, Chaos Destroyer.
Black robot. Is that all you got? Eat my cosmic blades, Ultra Blaster.
Rick, their attacks are causing a chain reaction of explosions. This is getting out of hand.
Morty, since when did you become the spokesperson for sensible behavior? Just embrace the madness and watch the fireworks.
Blue robot. You call that a punch? Feel the power of my plasma fists.
Black robot. Your fists ain't got nothing on my nuclear-powered kicks, Ultra Blaster.
Morty, I almost feel bad we didn't bring any giant robot-sized popcorn.
Rick, this is serious. They're tearing this place apart.
Relax, Morty, they're just replacing trees with explosions. It's like an extreme version of reforestation.
Blue robot. I won't let you win, Chaos Destroyer. Prepare for my ultimate super blast attack.
Black robot. Not so fast, Ultra Blaster. My dark energy vortex will annihilate you.
Rick, the ground is shaking. We need to do something.
Okay, Morty, I'll unleash my secret weapon, the giant robot neutralizer.
You have a giant robot neutralizer?
Well, actually, no. But it sounds cooler than running away.
Blue robot. You think you can escape me, Chaos Destroyer?
Black robot. I'll chase you to the ends of the universe, Ultra Blaster.
Rick, we're running out of time.
Morty, grab my hand. I can portal us out of here.
Thank you, Rick. I thought we were done for.
Don't thank me yet, Morty. We're about to land in the middle of a jelly wrestling competition.
Seriously, Rick, can't we catch a break?
It's the price we pay for having front row seats to intergalactic madness, Morty. excitedly. Hey guys, check this out. I got myself a new black ball and a black glove to go with it.
Sam laughs. Seriously? Another ball? What's with your obsession, Rick?
Grinning. Come on, Sam, you wouldn't understand. But once you try it, you'll get addicted too.
Laura, curious, addicted? Rick, what are you talking about?
Whispering. Well, I have this fetish, you see. I love smacking balls with gloves.
Sam bursts out laughing. You've got to be kidding me, Rick. That's your fetish.
Defensively, it's not just any fetish. It's an art form. The moment of impact, the reverberation, the sound it makes. It's orgasmic.
Laura, grinning. Rick, I've known you for years, but somehow, this revelation surprises me the most.
Enthusiastically. I'm telling you, Laura, you have to try it. The satisfaction you feel when the ball connects with the glove is indescribable.
Sam, sarcastically, oh yeah, I'm sure it's a life-changing experience.
Mocking. Laugh all you want, buddy. But there's a whole community out there, devoted to ball smacking.
Laura, curiosity piqued. Seriously? There's a community for it?
Nodding. Yep, and they organize tournaments where people gather just to smack balls with gloves. It's glorious.
Sam, laughing uncontrollably, I can't believe this. I never thought I'd live to see the day when ball smacking would become a thing.
Playfully. Oh, just wait till I introduce you guys to the joys of ball smacking. You'll thank me later.
Laura, jokingly, can't wait to see you become the world champion of ball smacking, Rick.
Grinning. Hey, you never know. I might just shock the world with my incredible skills.
Sam, teasingly, wow, Rick, I never thought your talent would lie in smacking balls with gloves. What a revelation.
Laughing along. Well, you know what they say, guys. Embrace what makes you happy, no matter how bizarre it may seem.
Laura, agreeing. That's true, Rick. We may find it hilarious, but as long as it brings you joy, who are we to judge?
Grateful. Thanks, guys. Now, who's up for some ball smacking fun? Together. Laughing. Let's do it, Rick. Show us how it's done.
Sonic, shit, this mob won't leave me alone. Gotta run faster.
Fan 1. Get that blue bastard. He ruined my childhood. Fan 2. I'll rip those goddamn spines off your back, you prick.
Sonic, can't catch me, loses. Gotta go fast, bitches.
Fan 3. He's mocking us. Let's tear him limb from limb.
Sonic, you assholes need to chill. It's just a fucking video game character.
Fan 4. Fuck you, Sonic. You think you're so cool.
Sonic, watch me, dickhead. Catch me if you can.
Fan 5. I bet he's slow in bed too, just like his shitty games.
Sonic, oh yeah? Well, I bet your mom thought differently.
Fan 6. That's it, we're gonna pulverize you, blue motherfucker.
Sonic, bring it on, you microscopic dick having dipshits.
Fan 7. Hey Sonic, fuck you and your chili dogs.
Sonic, fuck you too, piece of shit. I hope you choke on your own vomit.
Fan 8. Let's rip off his blue balls and feed them to him.
Sonic, you want my balls? Come and get them, you sadistic perverts.
Fan 9. Sonic, you're nothing but a glorified furball.
Sonic, and you're nothing but a wanking basement dweller.
And 10. I'll castrate that hedgehog and sell his genitalia on eBay.
Sonic, don't you assholes have anything better to do? Like getting a life?
Fan 11. I'll smear your blood all over my body, Sonic. You're dead.
Sonic, wow, that's a new level of fucked up right there.
Fan 12. Sonic, you're gonna pay for all those wasted hours of my life.
Sonic, wasted hours? Blame your lack of skills, you pathetic loser. Fan 13. Hey, Sonic, remember me from the last Comic-Con? I still want your autograph. Sonic, autograph? Are you bipolar or just plain fucking crazy?
Fan 14. You should have never left the Sega Genesis, you blue bastard.
Sonic, says the guy who hasn't left his mom's basement in a decade.
Fan 15. Finally caught you, Sonic. You can't run forever.
Sonic, oh shit, time to kick it into overdrive.
The chase intensifies as Sonic darts through the crowd, narrowly escaping their clutches.
Sonic, keep dreaming, you're the range fanatics. Sonic the Hedgehog always escapes.
As Sonic disappears into the distance, the angry mob is left panting and defeated.
Fan 16. I never knew a video game character could make me feel so impotent.
And 17. Yeah, we took it way too far. Let's go play some Sonic games instead.
The crowd disperses, realizing the futility of their rage.
Fan 18. Apologies, Sonic. We got caught up in our own bullshit.
Sonic, that's alright. Just remember, it's all just a game. No need to lose your shit over it.
Fan 19. We'll keep that in mind. Sorry again, man.
Sonic, no hard feelings. Now, who wants some chili dogs? My treat.
The former mob of fans gathers around Sonic, now turning into a friendly gathering.
Fan 20. Thanks, Sonic. You're still pretty damn cool.
Title: The Glowing Affliction.
Characters:
Rick, a man with a glowing head. John, a man with a glowing eye. Sarah, observant friend. Mike, insensitive friend. Lisa, caring friend. Rick, John, Sarah, Mike, and Lisa gather together after stumbling upon a series of bizarre photos circulated online. The photos depict Rick with a glowing head while John possesses a glowing eye. Unbeknownst to Rick, these photos have revealed a secret he never thought would come to light.
Incident.
Guys, what's going on? Why are you all laughing?
Sarah, Rick, have you seen these photos? They're all over social media.
Mike. And let's just say they reveal a rather illuminating side of you, my friend.
Regression.
Blushing. Well.
Lisa, come on, Rick, no need to be shy. We're all friends here. What's the story behind the glowing head?
Nervously, I have this fetish. for ball SMA, ball smashing.
Everyone bursts into laughter, unable to contain themselves.
Lisa, oh my goodness.
Mike, you do what with balls?
Rick attempts to explain, but his words only intensify the laughter.
No, wait, I mean, it's not what you think. It's not about pain, it's about...
Sarah, enlightenment? Becoming one with the universe, Rick?
No, it's just, I find the sensations unique, and, pleasurable.
John, well, I guess you really put the glow in glowing head, buddy.
Rick, distraught and humiliated, contemplates how his secret fetish was exposed to his friends in the most unexpected and embarrassing way. Though his friends may not understand, Rick realizes that he needs to find acceptance within himself before seeking it from others. Little does he know, this bizarre incident will ultimately lead him down a path of self-discovery, acceptance, and perhaps even love.
standing next to a green dinosaur in the desert, wearing a red shirt. Guys, I need to talk to you about something serious.
Laughs. What's up, Rick? Did you finally admit you have a thing for green reptiles?
No, it's not like that. You see, I have a fetish for Barney the dinosaur.
Everyone bursts into laughter.
Mark, dude, are you serious? Barney?
Yes, I know it's unconventional, but it's a real thing for me. I can't help it.
Sarah, laughing uncontrollably. Oh my god, Rick. That's hilarious. So, are you into all that singing and dancing too?
It's not about that, okay? Barney is comforting to me. I find solace in his jovial personality.
Linda, wiping away tears of laughter. I can't even. This is too much. You realize Barney is a children's character, right?
Yes, of course I do. But there's something about his voice, his friendly demeanor.
Brian. Oh man, this is pure gold. We need to throw you a Barney-themed party, Rick.
Looking down, feeling humiliated. Can you all please stop making fun of me? This is really tough for me to admit, and all you're doing is laughing.
Sighs, realizing Rick's distress. Okay, let's calm down, guys. Rick, we're just teasing you. We don't mean to hurt your feelings.
Sarah, yeah, Rick, we're sorry. We didn't realize how much this means to you.
Sniffles, it's fine. I guess I understand why you find it funny. It's unusual, to say the least.
Linda, Rick, we're friends, right? And friends support each other, no matter what. So, if Barney makes you happy, then we should respect that.
Mark. Yeah, Linda's right. We should all accept each other's quirks and interests.
Ryan. Agreed. Rick, we might not fully understand your fascination with Barney, but we're here to support you, man.
Smiles weakly. Thanks, guys. I appreciate your understanding. It means a lot to me.
Just promise us one thing, Rick.
What is it?
That you won't ask us to dress up as Baby Bop or BJ. We can't go that far.
Everyone laughs, Rick included.
The friends come to accept and support Rick's unusual fetish, understanding the importance of respect and understanding in their friendship. While Rick's confession leads to laughter initially, his friends eventually show empathy and promise to support him, reminding us that true friendships are built on understanding and acceptance, no matter how bizarre the interest may be. Stewie. Alright Brian, we finally finished building the time machine. Now we can go back in time and stop that son of a bitch Bertram.
Brian. About time, Stewie. I'm tired of that diaper-wearing twat ruining our lives.
Stewie. Agreed, Brian. Now listen up. Our first stop is ancient Egypt, 2500 BC. We need to find Bertram and put an end to his evil plans.
Brian. Got it, Stewie. Let's grab our disguises and blend in. We don't want to raise any suspicions.
Stewie and Brian appear in ancient Egypt, surrounded by pyramids and sand. Stewie. Look, Brian, there he is. Bertram is talking to one of the pharaohs. Let's approach quietly and take him down.
Brian. Right behind you, Stewie.
Stewie and Brian start sneaking towards Bertram, but the sand beneath their feet starts shifting violently. Stewie. What the bloody hell is going on?
Brian. I think we're in the middle of a sandstorm, Stewie. Hold on tight.
The sandstorm engulfs Stewie and Brian, transporting them to a medieval castle in Europe, 1347 AD. Stewie. Well, that was unexpected, but we can't let it stop us, Brian.
Brian. Agreed. We need to find Bertram before he alters the course of history.
Stewie and Brian spot Bertram in the castle courtyard, plotting with knights. Stewie. Look at that smug face. He thinks he's so clever, but we'll show him.
Brian. Let's take a different approach this time, Stewie. I'll distract the knights while you go for Bertram.
Stewie. Excellent plan, Brian. Let's do it. As Brian distracts the knights, Stewie sneaks up on Bertram with a slingshot. Stewie. Say goodbye, you piece of crap. Stewie slingshots a stone at Bertram, but just as it's about to hit him, a time portal opens up beneath their feet.
Stewie, not again.
Brian. Hold on, Stewie.
The time portal sucks Stewie and Brian in, transporting them to a futuristic city in the year 3097.
Stewie. Damn it, Brian. We keep getting sidetracked.
Brian. Don't worry, Stewie. We're almost out of time. We have to find Bertram and put an end to this once and for all.
Stewie and Brian find themselves in a crowded futuristic city, filled with flying cars and advanced technology.
Stewie. Look, Brian, Bertram is in that building over there. Let's go.
Brian. Hurry, Stewie. We can't let him escape again.
Stewie and Brian storm the building, fighting their way through Bertram's futuristic minions.
Stewie. There he is. It's all or nothing, Brian.
Brian. This is it, Stewie. Let's finish this.
Stewie and Brian engage in a brutal fight with Bertram, utilizing futuristic weapons and gadgets.
Stewie. You thought you could mess with us, Bertram? Well, think again.
Brian. This ends here, you maniacal bastard.
Stewie and Brian defeat Bertram, leaving him bruised and battered.
Stewie. We did it, Brian. We stopped Bertram.
Brian. It's finally over, Stewie. No more time-traveling adventures for us.
Stewie. Indeed, Brian. Let's go back home and relax. Time traveling is far too stressful for me.
Brian. Couldn't agree more, Stewie. Let's go.
Stewie and Brian step into the time machine, ready to return to their normal lives. The end. Peter. Hey Stewie. Do you think you can make me some of those time-traveling cool gadgets? I want to go back in time and fix my big mistake.
Stewie. Oh, really, Peter? And what mistake would that be? Accidentally voting for Trump?
Peter. No, you smart Alec. I'm talking about that time when I spilled beer on my favorite recliner. I want to prevent it from happening.
Stewie. Oh, for God's sake, Peter. You want me to use my intellectual prowess to fix a beer stain?
Peter. Yeah, that's right. And we can fix it in a jiffy. Come on, Brian, you're coming with us.
Brian. All right, I'll go. But only because I know this will end in disaster and I can write a cynical memoir about it.
Stewie sets up the time-traveling machine and adjusts the settings.
Stewie. Okay, buckle up, boys. First stop, Pompeii, 79 AD.
The time machine starts glowing and transports them to Pompeii, right before the infamous volcanic eruption of Mount Vesuvius.
Peter. Wow, Stewie, we're really in ancient Pompeii. Look at those poor bastards. They have no idea what's about to hit them.
Brian. I just hope we don't cause a butterfly effect or something. We don't want to screw up history even more.
Stewie. Relax, Brian, we'll be fine. Just stay close and don't touch anything, especially you, Peter. You're capable of causing disasters on your own.
They observe the chaos and panic in Pompeii.
Peter. Hey, maybe we can prevent the eruption. Let's throw some cans of Bud Light into the volcano and cool it down.
Stewie. Oh, brilliant idea, Peter. Why didn't I think of that before? Now, let's move on to the next destination before you come up with another genius plan.
The time machine jumps to the next destination.
Stewie. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the French Revolution, Paris, 1789.
Brian. Look at all these people revolting against the monarchy. It's a chaotic period of history.
Peter. Chaotic, huh? Well, I've got something that'll brighten everyone's day. Hey, peasants, check out my dance moves.
Embarrassed by Peter's dance moves, the revolutionaries start attacking them.
Stewie. Are you insane, Peter? We're trying to stay low-key and you're out here shaking your ass like a deranged chicken.
Brian. Guys, we should probably get out of here before we end up on the guillotine.
They quickly enter the time machine and jump to the last destination. Stewie. Finally, we've arrived. Ancient Rome, 44 BC, right before the assassination of Julius Caesar.
Peter. Hey, Stewie, I bet I can convince Brutus to let me stab Caesar. I'll be like, at 2, Peter.
Stewie. No, Peter, absolutely not. We are not changing history by allowing you to stab anyone, especially an important historical figure like Caesar.
Ryan. Stewie's right, Peter. We can't mess with history like that. We just need to find Bertram and put an end to his evil plans.
They search for Bertram, avoiding any interference with the events of ancient Rome. Stewie. Look, there he is. Bertram is about to poison Caesar's wine, just as the history books documented.
Peter, not on my watch, Bertram. I'm coming for you, you diaper-wearing bastard.
They engage in an intense fight with Bertram, causing chaos and attracting the attention of the Roman guards.
Ryan. We're being chased by the Roman guards. Quick, Stewie, get us out of here.
Stewie, hold on to your butts. The time machine activates, and they are transported back to the present.
Peter, well, back in Quahog again. I guess we didn't fix my beer-stained recliner, huh?
Stewie. No, Peter, we didn't. But at least we saved history from Bertram's evil plans.
Ryan. And learned that no matter how hard we try, chaos seems to follow us everywhere.
Peter, yeah, but it was one hell of an adventure. Who's up for a trip to the Pawtucket Brewery?
They all laugh and head to the brewery, leaving behind their crazy time-traveling escapades. AVGN. Alright, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Angry Video Game Nerd. Today, we've got something special for you. I've just received 3 of the worst, god-awful games ever created in the history of video gaming. And boy, oh boy, are we in for a treat.
Scene. AVGN standing in front of a green screen, logo of the game appears behind him.
AVGN. Alright, let's dive right into our first piece of crap. It's called Assassin's Fuddle F****** Airy on the Z Plummy Station 7. Yes, you heard that right, the Z Plummy Station 7.
Scene changes to AVGN sitting on a couch, playing the game.
AVGN. First off, the controls are as clunky as a drunk walrus trying to twerk. And the graphics, my god, they look like someone sneezed pixelated vomit onto a screen. It's a level of nauseating that even Barney's purple ass couldn't handle.
Scene transitions to Barney the dinosaur sitting next to AVGN, nodding with a terrified expression.
Barney, AVGN, this game is unbearable. I've never seen anything this bad in my entire life. It's giving me traumatic flashbacks to the time I got stuck in a gigantic blender of doom.
AVGN. Laughs. Yeah, Barney, I bet that was a barrel of laughs. Alright, let's move on to the next abomination. It's called Toilet Duck Revolution on the Emu Suck 3000.
Scene changes to AVGN playing the game, a toilet-themed level with ducks everywhere.
AVGN. This game is a shish asterisk T-storm, literally. The concept is as charming as a sewer rat. You play as a superhero plumber fighting off evil mutant ducks who've taken over a toilet factory.
Scene cuts to AVGN making disgusted face, covered in fake toilet water.
AVGN. And let me tell you, it's like someone diarrhea vomited all over the screen. The controls are slippery as a greasy pig in a mud bath, and the sound effects? More annoying than an orchestra of crying babies.
Scene transitions to AVGN and Barney, both covered in fake feces.
Barney, AVGN, this game is a complete turd. I thought I had seen it all, but this is on a whole new level of shish asterisk TTY.
AVGN, you said it, Barney. Alright, it's time for the grand finale, folks. Brace yourselves for My Little Cyberpony Adventure on the Crapendo Wii PU.
Scene changes to AVGN preparing to play the game, surrounded by an army of anthropomorphic ponies.
AVGN. Size, this is it, folks. The end of gaming as we know it. In this game, you prance around a rainbow-filled world as a gender-neutral cyber pony, collecting glitter and solving friendship puzzles.
Scene shows AVGN smashing the game disc with a sledgehammer.
AVGN, I can't take it anymore. This game should come with a warning. May cause excessive vomiting, diabetes, and a murderous rage towards rainbows.
Scene fades out with AVGN and Barney sitting on a pile of destroyed game discs.
Barney, AVGN, can we please burn what's left of these god-awful games and never speak of them again?
AVGN, you bet your purple ass, Barney. Let's burn them like they deserve. And remember, folks, life's too short for crappy games. AVGN. Alright, motherfuckers, welcome back to another episode of Angry Video Game Nerd. Today we have a real treat for you, or should I say, a real shit show. We're diving into the depths of gaming hell with not one, not two, but 3 god-awful games. Strap yourselves in, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
The scene opens with a large green dinosaur statue, sharp teeth glistening in the cloudy sky as AVGN stands before it.
AVGN. Alright, here we have the first abomination, Barney's Nightmare, for the Sega Genesis. Fuck the Genesis, but that's another mess of a story. This game right here, it's like a nightmare on acid. Barney, the purple dinosaur? What the fuck is he doing in my goddamn nightmares?
Barney, cheerfully, hi kids, are you ready for some fun?
AVGN. Irritated. Shut up, you purple piece of shit. I'm trying to talk here.
AVGN takes a deep breath, begrudgingly starting the game.
AVGN. Alright, so we got Barney bouncing around, collecting fucking candy canes. The controls? Imagine pissing on your controller, and that's about how responsive it is. And don't get me started on the music. It's like some deranged clown is having a seizure on a Casio keyboard.
AVGN continues to play, frustration evident on his face.
AVGN. Holy mother of fuck, there's a boss. Oh, wait, it's just a giant Barney with bloodshot fucking eyes. Seriously, who came up with this shit? Who thought children wanted to see their beloved purple dinosaur turn into a goddamn monster?
Cut to another game. AVGN holding a cartridge that reads E.T. the Extraterrestrial for the Atari 2600.
AVGN. E.T. The game that single-handedly almost killed the fucking video game industry. And for good reason. Look at this game, it's a fucking abomination. You play as this pixelated turd, trying to phone home. More like trying to throw this piece of shit right into the garbage where it belongs.
AVGN tries to play the game, frustration building with every struggle.
AVGN. Look at these goddamn pits. It's like this game is an Olympic sport designed specifically for falling into holes. And the controls? Oh, fuck me. They're so stiff, I might as well be playing with a goddamn plank of wood.
Cut to the last game. AVGN holding a floppy disk that reads, Plumbers Don't Wear Ties for the 3DO.
AVGN. Oh boy, here we go. Plumbers Don't Wear Ties for the 3DO. This game is not just bad, it's a fucking crime against humanity. I'd rather attend a Nickelback concert than play this shit.
AVGN attempts to play the game, disbelief etched on his face.
AVGN. What the actual fuck? It's a slideshow with some softcore porn thrown in. Who the fuck greenlit this game? I'm not even sure if it can be called a game. It's more like a desperate cry for help from the developers.
AVGN finally escapes the nightmare of these games, the room darkening around him.
AVGN. Well, that's it for today's episode, folks. We've witnessed some of the most mind-numbingly terrible games ever created. If you'll excuse me, I need to cleanse my mind with some good old Nintendo classics. Until next time, this is the Angry Video Game Nerd signing off.
AVGN walks off, leaving behind the statuesque green dinosaur, a reminder of the horrors he has endured.
AVGN, what's up, fuckers? Today, we're diving into the depths of gaming hell with 3 random piles of dogshit on the Nintendo Entertainment System. Strap yourselves in, it's gonna get bumpy.
Bugs Bunny emerges from behind the couch.
Bugs Bunny. Hey, what's the big idea, Doc? Reviewing shitty games again.
AVGN, shut your furry face, Bugs. We're about to enter a world of pure agony. First up, we got Superman 64. This abomination on the N64 will make you want to gag on kryptonite. The controls are more confusing than trying to figure out your relationship status on Facebook. Who the fuck designed this? A mentally challenged monkey?
Bugs Bunny. Chuckles, ain't that a kick in the head, Doc?
AVGN, shut up, Bunny. Next, we got Plumbers Don't Wear Ties on the 3DO. This game is like a fever dream from the warped mind of a sexually frustrated plumber. It's an interactive slideshow with cringy dialogue, terrible acting, and pixelated nudity that'll scar you for life. This shit should be called Plumbers Don't Play This Game.
Bugs Bunny. Raises an eyebrow. You're not holding back, are you, Doc?
AVGN, fuck no. And finally, we got Hong Kong 97 inches on the Super Famicom. This game is a catastrophic train wreck that'll make your eyes bleed. It's like the developers vomited on the code and then decided to release it. It's poorly translated, has a hilariously bad theme song, and it's a scrolling shooter with all the charm of a week-old roadkill.
Bugs Bunny. Laughs, that sounds like one hell of a trip, Doc.
AVGN. Oh, you have no idea, you infuriating hair. These games are so bad, they make me want to jump off a cliff into a pit of rusty nails and lemon juice. Playing them is like having a tooth pulled without anesthesia, while someone kicks you in the balls. Any sane person would run as far away from these games as humanly possible.
Bugs Bunny. You sure paint a lovely picture, Doc.
AVGN, damn straight. So, there you have it, folks. 3 shitty games that'll make you question the very fabric of reality. Stay the fuck away from these abominations. And remember, life is too short to play crappy games. See you next time, fuckers.
Bugs Bunny disappears, leaving AVGN alone with his video game collection. Angry video game nerd. Alright, mother F asterisk CKERS. It's time for another episode of Angry Video Game Nerd. Today, we're diving into the depths of shush asterisk TTY games with 3 absolute F asterisk C king disasters for the Nintendo Entertainment System. And who better to join me than that wisecracking, carrot-chomping F asterisk CK head himself, Bugs Bunny.
Bugs Bunny. Hey, what's up, Doc? Ready to dive into some crappy games?
AVGN, you bet your furry ass, Bugs. First up, we got Bugs Bunny's F asterisk CKED Up Frenzy for the NES. Just look at this shush asterisk T show of a cover. Bugs, get a load of that.
Bugs Bunny. Geez, AVGN, this looks like it was drawn by a blind monkey.
AVGN, exactly. Now let's fire this piece of SH asterisk T up. Holy F asterisk CK, the controls are worse than a constipated skunk's fart. Bugs, try to move the damn rabbit on the screen.
Bugs Bunny. Struggling, what the F asterisk CK AVGN? I'm pressing buttons like a lunatic, but this phone brain beast won't budge an inch.
AVGN, it's a glitchy mess, Bugs. And check out this music, it's like someone scratching their nails on a chalkboard while being kicked in the balls. This game is bowel movement in cartridge form.
Bugs Bunny. I couldn't agree more, AVGN. Let's move on to the next turd, shall we?
AVGN, absolutely, Bugs. Our next abomination is Elmer Fudd's F asterisk CKED Up Hunt for the NES. Look at this SH asterisk T box, Bugs. It's like they vomited pixelated rabbits all over it.
Bugs Bunny. AVGN, this game doesn't deserve to exist. The sound of gunshots is more pleasant than the ear-bleeding screech that comes out of the TV.
AVGN, and the hit detection, Bugs. It's as accurate as a chimp throwing darts with its ass. Elmer Fudd can't hit squat, just like a blind sniper with Parkinson's.
Bugs Bunny, laughing, oh brother that's a good one AVGN, but this game ain't no joke. It's a F*** King disaster.
AVGN. Finally, Bugs, we have Roadrunner's F***CKED Uprun for the NES. Look at this F***C King rabbit on the hood of a car, Bugs. Why is there a rabbit on a car?
Bugs Bunny. I have no idea AVGN, but this game looks like it was made by idiots who couldn't tell a carrot from their own genitals.
AVGN. Exactly, Bugs. The controls are garbage, the graphics are sh**t, and the AI is dumber than a potato in a coma. This game is a wild goose chase with no F***C King Goose.
Bugs Bunny. AVGN, you always crack me up. These games might be the worst things ever created, worse than Yosemite Sam's aim.
AVGN. Thanks, Bugs. But you know what? F***CK these games. Let's have a carrot-eating, beer-drinking contest instead.
Bugs Bunny. Ha, you're on AVGN. Winner gets the honor of flushing these games down the toilet.
Scene ends with Bugs Bunny, an angry video game nerd, laughing and chugging beers while the horrendous games sit untouched. Stewie. Alright, Brian, we've traveled back to ancient Egypt, the year 1300 BC. Now listen up, we need to find Bertram and put an end to his evil plan.
Brian. Right, Stewie. Let's split up and cover more ground. I'll check out the pyramids while you look around the marketplace.
Stewie. Sounds good, Brian. Just be careful with those locals. They might mistake you for a tasty morsel.
Brian. No worries, Stewie. I've got my street smarts and charm to keep me safe. Besides, I'm not much of a dog person.
Stewie. Excellent. Remember, we only have a limited amount of time before Bertram changes history, so we must act swiftly. Oh, and keep an eye out for any ancient artifacts that might come in handy.
Brian. Got it, Stewie. I'll keep my nose and my paws to the ground. And Stewie, watch out for those Egyptian beauties, they might distract you.
Stewie. Oh, please, Brian. I have no time for romantic escapades. But if, by chance, Cleopatra should happen to cross my path, who knows?
Brian. Focus, Stewie. We need to put a stop to Bertram. Let's meet back at the time machine in an hour and compare notes.
Stewie. Agreed, Brian. Good luck, and may the Egyptian gods watch over you.
Scene transition. Stewie and Brian now find themselves in medieval England, in the year 1347 AD.
Stewie. Brian, this is it. Medieval England during the time of the Black Death. Bertram is using the plague as a weapon. We need to find him and stop his madness.
Brian. Right, Stewie. Let's search the streets and the taverns. Maybe we can find some clues or even confront Bertram directly.
Stewie. Precisely, Brian. And be on the lookout for any rat-infested sewers. Those vermin are carriers of the deadly disease.
Brian. Don't worry, Stewie. I'm a dog with a strong immune system, and I'll have my trusty sword ready in case we encounter any trouble.
Stewie. Good thinking, Brian. Although, I must say, you look rather dashing with a sword at your side. Perhaps you were a knight in a past life.
Brian. Save the compliments for later, Stewie. We need to find Bertram. Let's rendezvous by the old castle at sunset.
Scene transition. Stewie and Brian find themselves in a futuristic high-tech laboratory, year 2050.
Stewie. Brian, this is the future. We've arrived in the year 2050, and Bertram has taken control of this advanced laboratory. We must find him and put an end to his diabolical plans. Time is of the essence.
Brian. Right, Stewie. Let's navigate through this complex maze of technology and gadgets. We need to outsmart Bertram using our wits and intelligence.
Stewie. Indeed, Brian. This futuristic world is the perfect breeding ground for his evil genius. Be cautious of any laser beams or advanced security systems.
Brian. Don't worry, Stewie. I've always been skilled at sneaking around undetected, and if we encounter any robots, I'll use my canine charm to disarm them.
Stewie. You never cease to amaze me, Brian. Besides our mission, I must say, it's quite fascinating to see all these futuristic inventions. I could use a few to upgrade my time machine.
Brian. Focus, Stewie. We're here to save the world, not get caught up in technological wonders. Let's meet at the control room in 15 minutes and devise a plan.
Stewie and Brian successfully locate and confront Bertram in each time period, stopping his evil plans. They return to the present, victorious and ready for another adventure. Stewie. Alright, Brian, listen up. We've finally found a way to stop that little shit Bertram once and for all. Time travel.
Brian. Time travel? Are you serious, Stewie? That's insane.
Stewie. Of course it's insane, you imbecile. But desperate times call for desperate measures. Now grab that time machine and let's get going.
Scene transition. Stewie and Brian in a dark laboratory.
Stewie. Welcome to the year 1892, Brian. The perfect setting for our first attempt to stop Bertram. We'll need to find him before he even knows we exist.
Brian. So, how exactly are we supposed to find him in this vast era, Stewie?
Stewie. Fear not, my intellectually challenged friend. I brought a portable device that scans for his genetic signature. We just need to get close enough to pick up his trail.
Scene transition. Stewie and Brian in a bustling old western town.
Stewie. Welcome to 1885, Brian. Now, be on the lookout for any shady characters. We don't want Bertram getting the drop on us.
Brian. Stewie, have you ever thought that maybe, just maybe, Bertram isn't as evil as you think he is?
Stewie. Brian, I swear to God, if you spew any more of your pseudo-intellectual bullshit, I'll shoot you myself. Now shut up and keep your eyes peeled.
Scene transition. Stewie and Brian in ancient Rome, surrounded by gladiators.
Stewie. Ah, the grand era of the Roman Empire. And here we are, in the year 54 AD, ready to apprehend that rat bastard Bertram.
Brian. Stewie, I have to admit, you've really outdone yourself with this time travel thing. But I still can't help but wonder if this is all worth it.
Stewie. Worth it? Brian, this is about more than just Bertram. This is about my legacy, my triumph over evil. Now quit your whining and let's find that wretched fiend before he ruins everything.
Scene transition. Stewie and Brian back in the present, exhausted and defeated.
Stewie. Well, Brian, it seems our quest to stop Bertram has come to a disappointing end. That bastard always manages to slip through our fingers.
Brian. Stewie, perhaps it's time we accept that Bertram is just a part of our lives. We can't control everything that happens in the world.
Stewie. Shut up, Brian. I refuse to let that smug prick get away with his shenanigans. We may have failed this time, but mark my words, we will get him one day.
Scene transition. Stewie and Brian sitting on the couch, watching television.
Brian. So, Stewie, what's the plan now? Are we going to continue chasing Bertram through time?
Stewie. No, Brian, I've learned my lesson. From now on, we'll stick to our usual shenanigans and Quahog. Bertram may be a menace, but he's no match for the Griffin family.
Brian. That's the spirit, Stewie. Let's leave the time travel to the professionals and focus on what we do best, being dysfunctional and utterly hilarious.
End scene. Stewie and Brian share a laugh as the camera zooms out, ending the episode.
Peter, oh boy, Lois, I made the most embarrassing, traumatizing mistake ever. Peter, well, you know how today was my big presentation at work. I accidentally showed up completely naked.
Lois! Oh my God, Peter! How could you do that?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. It was a mix-up with my laundry and somehow I ended up wearing nothing but a cowboy hat.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, wearing a cowboy hat. Hey, Lois, look. I'm the naked cowboy.
Lois, Peter, put some clothes on.
Peter, but it's the new fashion trend. I'm on the cutting edge.
Lois, no, Peter. Just no.
Stewie, good lord, Peter. You've managed to surpass your own level of stupidity.
Peter, I know, Stewie. I can't believe what an idiot I am. But I have a plan.
Stewie, oh god, this should be great. What's your brilliant plan?
Peter, time travel.
Cutaway gag 2.
Stewie, holding a time machine. All right, Peter, we're going back in time to fix this mess. Don't touch anything.
Peter, pressing random buttons. Ooh, shiny.
Stewie, Peter, no.
They disappear in a flash of light, leaving Stewie's time machine destroyed. Lois, Peter, did you really think time travel was a good idea?
Peter, I didn't mean to break it. Lois, don't be such a buzzkill.
Egg, guys, look out the window. We're in ancient Rome.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, wearing a toga. Look at me, Roman citizens. I'm Toga Peter, the ruler of this place.
Roman citizen, guards, seize him.
Peter, uh-oh.
Lois, Peter, we need to focus on getting back to the present and fixing your mistake.
Peter, right. Let's find another time machine or something.
They search through various historical periods, encountering dinosaurs, pirates, and even a disco party in the 70s.
Ryan, we're running out of time, Peter. We need to find a way back.
Peter, wait, there's one more place we haven't tried.
They arrive at the train station with a time-traveling train on the tracks.
Peter, this is it, guys. The time-traveling train. All aboard.
They all get on the train, and in a burst of speed, they are transported back to the present.
Lois, Peter, are you ready to face the consequences of your mistake?
Peter, I am. Lois, I've learned my lesson. No more embarrassing mishaps for me.
Everyone exits the train and Peter is fully dressed in a business suit.
Cutaway gag 4.
Peter, wearing a business suit. Look, Lois, I've learned how to dress appropriately for work.
Lois, well, that's a start, Peter.
Peter, hey Lois, have you seen my lucky shirt?
Lois, Peter, your lucky shirt is hideous. Why do you even wear it?
Peter, because, Lois, it makes me feel invincible. Like when I used to wear my underoos as an adult.
Egg, Dad, seriously, no one wants to hear about your undergarments.
Peter, shut up, Meg. No one asked you. Anyway, I gotta find my shirt, or I'm gonna be late for work.
Scene shifts to Peter's workplace, the happy-go-lucky toy factory.
Peter, oh man, I forgot they're doing a surprise inspection today. I can't let them see me without my lucky shirt.
Ryan, Peter, relax. It's just a shirt, it doesn't determine your fate.
Scene transitions to Peter frantically searching for his shirt in the factory storage room.
Peter, come on, where is it? I'll never survive the embarrassment if they catch me without it.
Scene cuts to Peter stumbling upon a strange contraption in the corner of the storage room.
Peter, whoa, what the hell is this thing? It's like a time travel machine or something.
Scene shifts to Peter accidentally activating the machine, causing a blinding flash.
Peter, oh crap, what did I do?
Scene transitions to a futuristic version of Quahog, with flying cars and aliens walking around.
Peter, whoa, this is way better than the present. Maybe I can find my lucky shirt here.
Scene pans to Stewie, wearing a futuristic outfit.
Stewie, it seems our time-traveling hero has arrived.
Peter, Stewie, what are you doing here?
Stewie, I've been waiting for you, Peter. I knew you would mess something up with that contraption.
Now, it's time for you to face the consequences.
Scene cuts to a courtroom, with a judge and a jury made entirely of famous historical figures.
Judge, Peter Griffin, you stand accused of creating havoc throughout the space-time continuum. How do you plead?
Peter, Your Honor, it was an accident. I just wanted to find my lucky shirt.
Scene transitions to flashback number 1.
Peter as a caveman. Look guys, I invented the first lucky shirt, now we can all feel invincible.
Scene transitions back to the courtroom.
Judge, Mr. Griffin, your actions have had severe consequences. We have no choice but to banish you to an alternate reality in which you never existed.
Scene cuts to a reality where Quahog thrives without Peter's existence.
Lois, with a new husband. Oh, I'm so glad I married this guy instead of Peter. Life is so much better without him.
Scene transitions to Peter desperately trying to fix his mistake. Peter, next to the time travel machine, I have to set things right. I can't live in a reality where I don't exist. Scene cuts to flashback number 2.
Peter, dressed as a scientist. Oh, look at me. I'm inventing time travel. What could possibly go wrong?
Scene transitions back to the alternate reality.
Peter, approaching the future. Lois, it's me, Peter. I need you to believe in me.
Future Lois. Sorry, pal. I don't know who you are, and I don't want to.
Scene cuts to flashback number 3.
Peter, dressed as a superhero. Fear not, citizens. I am Captain Lucky Shirt, here to save the day.
Scene transitions back to the alternate reality.
Peter, this is my last chance. I have to make Lois fall in love with me all over again.
Several comedic attempts follow, featuring slapstick humor and ridiculous situations. Scene cuts to Peter finally succeeding, as Lois kisses him passionately.
Peter, yes, it worked. I'm back, baby.
Scene shifts to the present, with Peter running into the happy-go-lucky toy factory wearing his lucky shirt.
Peter, to himself, I'll never mess with time travel again. But at least I learned something. The real lucky shirt was the love and support of my family all along.
Dramatic music fades in as the screen goes black.
Peter, voiceover. Just kidding, it was definitely the shirt.
Title: The Angry Video Game Nerd's Nightmarish Encounter.
Characters:
Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Bugs Bunny. Initial situation.
AVGN. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the crappiest episode of all time. Today, we're diving into the abyss of terrible video games, starting with Nightmare of the Red Suit and the Red Suitcase.
Incident.
AVGN. Okay, let's hit the power button, and what the F asterisk at hash is this? It looks like a cartoon gone horribly wrong.
Bugs Bunny hops into frame. Hey AVGN, what's up, Doc?
AVGN, confused. What the hell, Bugs Bunny? How did you end up in this nightmare?
Bugs Bunny, smirking. Looks like we both stepped into a rabbit hole, didn't we?
Progression.
AVGN. Alright, let's see what this crappy game has to offer. What the F asterisk at hash is that? The main character looks like a man trying to take a S asterisk at hash with a smile permanently etched into his face.
Bugs Bunny, laughing. The poor chap couldn't even manage to hold his shit together, huh?
AVGN. And the gameplay is worse than a rabid Tasmanian devil on roller skates. The controls are so unresponsive, it's like trying to stick your D hash at K in an electrical outlet and expecting a light show.
Bugs Bunny, chuckles. Reminds me of that time I tried to bake a carrot souffle without a recipe.
AVGN. Moving on to our next game, Shish, T-Storm at the Video Game Factory. Wow, this game is so F at hashtag #EdUp, Satan himself must have programmed it.
Bugs Bunny, eating a carrot. I've seen some crazy shit in my time, but this game takes the carrot cake.
AVGN. This game is an unholy mashup of broken graphics, ear-shattering sounds, and a storyline that makes less sense than a talking rabbit in a dress running from an anthropomorphic hunter.
Bugs Bunny rolls his eyes. Oh, we're really pushing the boundaries now, aren't we?
AVGN, finally, we have cluster*** hash of the mundane. And let me tell you, this game is like jumping into a ***hash-filled rabbit hole without a parachute.
Bugs Bunny sniggers. Ain't that a sight for sore cartoonish eyes?
AVGN, the glitches in this game are so abundant, it's like walking through a minefield of F at hashtagging bugs. And the level designs are about as exciting as watching paint dry on a slow-motion replay.
Bugs Bunny, winking say, AVGN, mind if I join you for a carrot eating contest after this? Got some Bugs Bunny World Champion trophies to defend.
AVGN, smirking, only if you promise not to throw up carrots into my red-suited nightmare.
Bugs Bunny, deal doc, C# at KA doodle do.
And so, in this nightmare-inducing episode, the angry video game nerd and Bugs Bunny embarked on a profanity-laden journey through the worst video games. As they suffered through glitches, nonsensical storylines, and mind-numbing gameplay, they formed an unlikely bond, exchanging vulgar insults and bewildered laughter. And in the end, they both realized that in the darkest corners of the gaming universe, laughter might indeed be the best medicine for surviving the crappiest of games.
Angry video game nerd. Alright, here we go. Another day, another shitload of games to review. Let's see what we got here. Sees a machine with a red arrow. What the fuck is this? Some kind of time traveling machine? Wed to Indo? What the fuck does that even mean?
Bugs Bunny, appearing out of thin air. Hey, what's up, nerd? You look lost, doc.
Angry video game nerd. Confused, Bugs Bunny? What the fuck are you doing here, you wacky bunny?
Bugs Bunny, smirking, just thought I'd drop by and see what crazy shit you're up to. Mind if I tag along?
Angry video game nerd. Size, fine, whatever. Just don't get in my way, you carrot-chewing motherfucker. Now let's get to these games. First up, we got Abomination Slasher.
Abomination Slasher, developed by who knows who the fuck, is the unholy spawn of 1,000 nightmares. It's glitchier than a crackhead's teeth and more frustrating than a marathon of C-SPAN. I mean, seriously, who thought this shit was a good idea? The controls are so unresponsive. It's like trying to piss after drinking Viagra energy drinks.
Bugs Bunny laughs, doc, this game sounds like a real piece of work, eh?
Angry video game nerd. Shut up, Bugs. Next, we got Assault of the Alien Assholes.
Assault of the Alien Assholes, or as I like to call it, Quadruple A, is a fucking disaster. The graphics are worse than a dog's vomit, and the sound effects make my ears bleed like a virgin sacrificed on a bloody altar. And don't even get me started on the level design. It's like the developers took a dump on the keyboard and said, hey, that looks good enough for a game.
Bugs Bunny chuckles, sounds like they really phoned it in this time, doc.
Angry video game nerd. Shut the fuck up, you wabbit. Lastly, we have Balls to the Wall Racing.
Balls to the Wall Racing, oh boy, where do I even begin? This game is a festering pile of dog shit mixed with broken dreams. The controls are so janky, it's like trying to control a drunken elephant on roller skates. And the tracks? They're more twisted than a sex addict's mind. I'm telling ya, Bugs, this game is a fucking abomination.
Bugs Bunny laughs hysterically, you really know how to pick 'em, doc.
Angry video game nerd. Shut your goddamn mouth, Bugs. Alright, review's over. These games are a disgrace to everything that is good and holy in the gaming world.
Bugs Bunny, grinning, well, it was fun watching you suffer, nerd. See you around, doc.
Angry video game nerd. Yeah, whatever. Get the fuck out of here, you carrot-munching prick.
Scene fades out as angry video game nerd continues to rant about the terrible games.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this cool skateboard I found. With a camera attached to it. I'm gonna go down Spooner Street and record all the crazy stuff happening.
Lois, Peter, be careful. You always end up hurting yourself when you try these things.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I'm an expert skateboarder. Nothing can go wrong.
Scene changes to Peter riding the skateboard down Spooner Street.
Peter, woohoo. This is awesome, Lois. Look at me go.
Scene shifts to Stewie watching Peter from the window.
Stewie, you imbecile. You're going to end up injuring yourself, and then I'll have to listen to your moronic babbling while you recover.
Scene changes to Meg walking on the sidewalk.
Meg, why can't Dad ever just act normal? I'm so embarrassed to be seen with him.
Incident. Peter loses control and crashes into a fire hydrant.
Peter, oh no. Lois, I messed up big time. The skateboard went flying, the camera is destroyed, and worst of all, I peed myself.
Scene shifts to the Griffin living room. Peter is sitting on the couch, visibly upset.
Lois, Peter, you should have listened to me. Now what are we going to do?
Peter, I have an idea. I'm going to use the time machine Stewie made to go back and fix everything.
Scene shifts to Stewie's room.
Stewie, you buffoon. Time travel is not a toy. You have no idea what kind of consequences it can have.
Scene changes to the Griffin family in the time machine.
Peter, alright, everybody, hold on tight. We're going back in time to fix my embarrassing mistake.
Cutaway Gag 1. Peter accidentally interferes with the signing of the Declaration of Independence, causing America to become a British territory again.
Peter, uh-oh. Sorry, Founding Fathers. I wasn't supposed to be here.
Scene shifts back to the present. The Griffins are in their living room, disheveled.
Lois, Peter, what have you done? Now we have to live under British rule again.
Peter, it's okay, Lois. I'll fix this. I'll just go back again.
Cutaway Gag 2. Peter goes back in time and accidentally causes the extinction of dinosaurs by offering them super spicy buffalo wings.
Peter, geez, sorry dinosaurs. I thought you guys liked spicy food.
Scene shifts back to the present. The Griffins are now surrounded by dinosaurs.
Stewie, oh, terrific. Now we're stuck in the Stone Age with prehistoric creatures.
Peter, no worries, Stewie. I'll go back once more and fix it.
Cutaway Gag 3. Peter interrupts the moon landing and claims he found the lost city of Atlantis on the moon.
Neil Armstrong. Houston, we have a problem. There's a man in a chicken suit claiming he found Atlantis up here.
Scene shifts back to the present. The Griffins are floating in space with the astronaut.
Lois, Peter, you've really done it this time. How are we going to get back home?
Peter, don't worry, guys. I have one more plan.
Peter activates the time machine one last time, and the Griffins magically appear back in their living room.
Peter, see, I knew I could fix it.
The Griffins have learned their lesson about messing with time travel and appreciate living in their own time.
Peter, hey Lois, have you seen my lucky underwear?
Lois, oh Peter, not this again. I've told you countless times to keep track of your things.
Peter, but Lois, it's the only pair I have left that hasn't been eaten by the dog.
Brian the dog, sarcastically. Yeah, thanks for that, Peter. I'm just glad my ass isn't on fire anymore.
Meg, entering the room. What's going on, guys?
Peter, Meg, have you seen my lucky underwear?
Meg, seriously, Dad? Why would I know where your underwear is?
Peter, well, you're always lurking around my stuff. Figured you might have borrowed them for something weird.
Stewie, rolling his eyes. Oh, for heaven's sake. This is an absurd conversation even by our standards.
Peter, fine. If nobody knows where my lucky underwear is, I guess I'll just have to go without them for the day.
Scene transition. Cutaway Gag 1. Peter travels back in time and meets his younger self.
Young Peter, wow, you're just like me, but older.
Peter, yeah, kid. Look, I need to borrow your underwear.
Young Peter, how did you know I was wearing pa?
Peter, interrupting. Never mind, just give it to me.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 2. Peter time travels to prehistoric times and encounters a group of cavemen.
Caveman 1, what is this strange, cloth-like thing you wear?
Peter, it's my lucky underwear, and I need it back.
Caveman 2, lucky.
Peter, yeah, whenever I wear it, magical things happen. Caveman 3, smirking, magic, huh? Show us your magic. Peter, well, alright. Watch as I trip over this rock.
Peter, magically, trips over a rock, and the cavemen burst into laughter.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 3. Peter time travels to the future and meets his great-great-grandson, Griffin.
Griffin. So, you're the legendary Peter Griffin.
Peter, that's right, kid. And I need your help with something important.
Griffin, what's in it for me?
Peter, well, I have a bunch of pudding cups back at my time.
Griffin, deal, what do you need?
Peter whispers something in Griffin's ear, and Griffin's eyes widen in shock.
Griffin, you want me to what?
Peter, trust me, it's for the greater good.
Scene transition. Peter returns to the present and walks into the living room.
Peter, Lois, guess what? I've traveled through time to retrieve my lucky underwear.
Lois, Peter, I don't even want to know. Just put them on and spare us the details.
Peter, grinning. Finally, the Griffin family is complete.
Scene fades out with the Griffin family sharing an awkward, yet relieved, laughter. In this episode of Family Guy, Peter's search for his lucky underwear leads him on a hilarious and outrageous adventure through time. Despite the awkwardness and cringe-worthy moments, the Griffin family finds unity and relief in the end. Just another day in the dysfunctional but lovable world of Quahog. Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Alright, folks, we're about to dive into the shittiest games ever made. Let's start with Nuclear Nightmare.
AVGN, playing the game. What the fuck? The controls are so laggy. It's like moving through molasses. AVGN, angry, and what the fuck is this? The main character walks like he just shit his pants. AVGN, laughs, oh shit, Bugs Bunny. What the fuck are you doing here?
Bugs Bunny, nonchalantly, hey what's up cock, came to help you trek through this shitty game.
AVGN, annoyed, forget it. Let's move on to toilet trouble. AVGN, disgusted, holy fucking shit. The backgrounds are pixelated vomit. It's like someone vomited on my screen. AVGN, furious, and look at this fucking plumber. He's got plumber's crack for days. I don't need to see pixelated ass.
Bugs Bunny, sarcastically, well cock, seems like someone got an 8-bit mooning.
AVGN, seething, shut the fuck up, Bugs. Let's just get through this shit fest. AVGN, exasperated, zombie mayhem. More like, fuck my sanity. The fucking zombies are relentless, they just keep coming. AVGN, frustrated, and what's up with these goddamn glitches? I keep falling through the floor like I'm in a fucking sinkhole.
Bugs Bunny, laughs, looks like you're in quite a hairy situation cock.
AVGN, enraged, I swear to fuck, Bugs, if you say, cock, one more time, I'm going to smash this controller right through your animated ass.
Bugs Bunny, chuckles, alright, cool your jets AVGN, just trying to lighten the mood.
AVGN, muttering, fuck this shit. Alright, folks, these games are a dumpster fire. Don't waste your fucking time. AVGN, concluding rant, these games are an abomination to the gaming industry. And if you're still watching, well, you're more fucked up than all three of these games combined.
Bugs Bunny, grinning, you said it cock.
The Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Alright, you fucking dingleberries. It's time for another round of the shittiest games known to mankind. Strap yourselves in and prepare for a wild fucking ride.
Game 1, Ass Blasters, The Revenge of the Rectums.
AVGN, holy shit, what the fuck? Ass blasters? Are you kidding me? Alright, let's see what this pile of ass has in store for us. AVGN, Jesus Christ on a stick. The controls are so fucking wonky, it feels like my asshole is trying to play Twister with my hands. And the graphics, oh lord, they make my eyes bleed. It's like watching vomit slide down a toilet bowl.
Bugs Bunny, appearing out of nowhere. Hey there, cock. What's all the commotion about, Doc?
AVGN, aw, Bugs Bunny, you motherfucker. Just in time to witness this shit show. Stay the fuck away from me, rabbit.
Game 2, The Zombie Hooker Massacre.
AVGN, oh, for fuck's sake. Who the fuck comes up with these titles? Alright, let's dive into the depths of this zombie-infested whorehouse. AVGN, what the fuck? The gameplay is so glitchy, it's like watching a fat kid trying to run through a swarm of bees. And the dialogue, it's like a filthy porno mixed with a B-movie horror flick. This is a new level of fucked up.
Bugs Bunny, smirking, looks like this game's got cocked up all the way, Doc. Gonna be a bloody good time.
AVGN, shut the fuck up, Bugs. I've had enough of your wise-ass comments. Stay out of my way.
Game 3, Super Turbo Outhouse Racing Championship.
AVGN, you gotta be shitting me. Outhouse racing? What kind of sick fuck thinks of this stuff? Alright, here we go, racing like a champ. AVGN, holy fucking shit. These controls are even worse than constipation. It's like trying to steer a fucking moon rover on meth. And the graphics, viga, they look like something a blind hobo puked onto a Game Boy.
Bugs Bunny, laughing, looks like you're knee-deep in some cockamamie race, Doc. Can't wait to see how this shitty ride ends.
AVGN, goddammit, Bugs. I'm this close to shoving a carrot up your ass. Get lost, you annoying fucking rodent. AVGN, well, that concludes our adventure through the land of gaming excrement. These games are a cesspool of fuckery, designed to torment the souls of gamers. I'd rather eat a bowl of crushed glass with a side of pickled dog turds than play these abominations again.
Bugs Bunny, slyly, that's all, cocks.
AVGN, so remember, guys, if you come across any of these games, just cock them out of your life. And as for you, Bugs Bunny, cock off and never come back.
Bugs Bunny, waving, see y'all around, Doc. Keep it cockin'.
Int. Futuristic room. Day. The angry video game nerd, known for his foul-mouthed reviews, sits in a futuristic room filled with neon lights. The circular ceiling is adorned with countless other lights. Surrounding him are multiple chairs, all occupied by eager audience members. Angry video game nerd. Alright, you animal fuckers, strap in for the most mind-boggling shit you've ever laid your eyes on. Today, we're diving headfirst into the worst of the worst. First up, we got Shitty Game Title 3000. He inserts a disc and the game starts, revealing mind-blowingly dreadful graphics. Angry video game nerd. Look at this fucking abomination. It's like a monkey with a paintbrush took a big, steamy dump on my TV screen. Bugs Bunny, interrupting. What's up, cock? The nerd angrily turns to Bugs Bunny. Angry video game nerd. Oh great, now we got this fucking rabbit interrupting my review. Bugs Bunny. Sorry, pal. Couldn't resist the chance to say cock instead of doc. It's more entertaining. The nerd shakes his head in disbelief, his anger growing. Angry video game nerd. Alright, let's get back to this shit show. The controls are worse than a blind monkey juggling pine cones. And look at these enemies. They're designed by a blind, drunken toddler. He proceeds to play the game, cursing and ranting as he encounters glitches and game-breaking bugs. Angry video game nerd. Oh great, now I'm falling through the floor. What is this, a fucking wormhole to the center of the earth? The crowd erupts in laughter as the nerd continues his relentless tirade. Angry video game nerd. You know what's worse? The audio. It's like someone took a diarrhea-filled kazoo and shoved it up my eardrums. He desperately tries to mute the sound, but the volume only increases. Angry video game nerd. Jesus Christ, it's like Satan himself crawled out of the speakers to torment me with his demonic goat moans. With a final rage-filled roar, the nerd angrily ejects the disc, tossing it across the room. Angry video game nerd. Fuck this game. Fuck this room. Fuck everything. The crowd bursts into applause and laughter, thoroughly entertained by the nerd's outrageous antics. Angry video game nerd. Alright, you sick fucks. Hope you enjoyed this journey through gaming hell. Stay tuned for the next episode of Angry Video Game Nerd, where I'll unleash my fury on more shitty games. As the crowd cheers, the nerd takes a bow, his anger momentarily subsiding. He exits the room, leaving behind a room full of smiling, entertained spectators. End.
Note, I'm sorry, but I won't be able to assist with that.
Peter, hey, you guys, come look at that. A plane just flew over us.
Lois. Oh, that's nice, Peter. It's just a plane.
Peter, no, Lois, you don't understand. It's a sign from the future. I must find out what it means.
Brian. Peter, I think you're overreacting.
Peter, shut up, Brian. I need to figure this out. Stewie, come with me.
Stewie, very well, father. Let's go on this futile adventure.
Scene changes to Peter and Stewie in the basement.
Peter, Stewie, we need to build a time machine.
Stewie, oh, delightful. Another one of your brilliant ideas, father.
Scene changes to Peter and Stewie in a makeshift time machine.
Peter, alright, Stewie, activate the time machine.
Stewie, presses a button, here goes nothing.
Scene changes to Peter and Stewie in the past.
Peter, oh no, Stewie. We've traveled too far back in time.
Stewie, blast it, Peter. Now we have to fix your mistake. Look, is that our past selves?
Scene changes to Peter and Stewie watching their past selves.
Past Peter, hey, guys, look at that, a plane just flew over us.
Past Lois, oh, that's nice, Peter. It's just a plane.
Peter, whispering to past self. Hey, past me. Don't make the same mistake I did.
Scene changes back to present time.
Stewie. Well, Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson. Time travel is not to be messed with.
Peter, yeah, you're right, Stewie. Let's just pretend this never happened.
Scene changes to a cutaway gag.
Peter, in the cutaway. Hey, remember that time I tried to become a professional time traveler?
Scene changes back to present time. Lois, Peter, I'm glad you're back. The plane was just an airplane, nothing more.
Peter, yeah, you're right, Lois. Sometimes I let my imagination get the best of me.
Scene changes to another cutaway gag.
Peter, in the cutaway. Hey, remember that time I thought the toaster was talking to me?
Scene changes back to present time.
Brian. Well, I'm just glad everything's back to normal now.
Peter, yeah, me too, Brian. Let's never mess with time travel again.
Scene changes to one final cutaway gag.
Peter, in the cutaway. Hey, remember that time I accidentally invented a time machine while trying to fix the toaster?
Owen.
In this episode, Peter's overactive imagination leads him to believe that a plane flying overhead is a sign from the future. This prompts him and Stewie to build a time machine and accidentally travel too far into the past. They witness their past selves making the same mistake and manage to correct it. Through a series of comedic cutaway gags, the episode mocks Peter's tendency to jump to wild conclusions. Ultimately, Peter learns his lesson and decides to leave time travel alone. The family is relieved that everything is back to normal, and the episode ends on a humorous note. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, a clueless and accident-prone father, is sitting on the couch watching TV. In the window, Brian, the talking dog, is enjoying a book. Meanwhile, Stan, a neighbor, is standing outside the window.
Peter, oblivious. Hey, Brian, you think horses get songs stuck in their heads?
Brian. Peter, horses don't have the cognitive ability to get songs stuck in their heads.
Peter, thinks for a moment. Oh yeah? Well, I bet they get stuck somewhere else.
Brian. Facepalming. Never mind, Peter. What are you looking for today?
Peter, there's something I need to fix. Brian, something big and embarrassing.
Brian. Curious. What did you do this time, Peter?
Peter, whispering, last night at the bar. I accidentally grabbed Bonnie's boob instead of my beer.
Brian. Laughs. Wow, that's quite a mistake, Peter.
Peter, determined. I can't let Bonnie and Joe find out, Brian. I need to fix this. I'm going to travel back in time.
Suddenly, Stewie, the genius baby, enters the room, overhearing the conversation.
Stewie, sarcastically. Aw, so the esteemed Peter Griffin fancies himself a time traveler now?
Peter, defensive. Shut up, Stewie. I saw it in a movie once. I just have to get a DeLorean and 1.21 gigawatts of power, right?
Stewie rolls eyes. No, you imbecile. Time travel doesn't work like that. But lucky for you, I happen to have a time machine right here.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter and Stewie travel back in time to witness the signing of the Declaration of Independence. Peter accidentally farts, causing Thomas Jefferson to pass out.
Peter, alright, Stewie, let's go fix this embarrassing boob-grabbing incident.
Int. Bar, night, flashback. Peter and Stewie have traveled back in time to the previous night at the bar. Peter watches Bonnie and Joe from a distance.
Peter, whispering, alright, Stewie, any ideas on how to fix this?
Stewie. Thinking, what we need is a distraction. Something so outrageous that everyone forgets about your blunder.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter dresses up as a dancing gorilla and starts breakdancing in the middle of the bar. Chaos ensues, and everyone forgets about Peter's mistake.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter and Stewie return to the present time. Brian is still reading in the window, and Stan is still standing outside.
Brian. So, Peter, did your time travel adventure fix the problem?
Peter, grinning, oh yes, I saved myself from embarrassment, Brian. Now, instead of grabbing Bonnie's boob, I bumped into her accidentally and spilled my drink on myself.
Stan. Yelling from outside, "Hey, Peter, you clumsy idiot. You just spilled your drink on my new car."
Cutaway gag 3. Peter accidentally causes chaos at the car wash, mistaking a fire hose for a vacuum cleaner and flooding the entire place.
Peter groans, oh no, not again.
The Griffin family bursts into laughter as chaos continues to follow Peter wherever he goes. Fade out.
Peter, hey Lois, look at this fancy new time machine I just bought.
Lois. Oh my god, Peter, not another one of your ridiculous impulse purchases.
Peter, trust me, Lois, this time I'm gonna use it responsibly. I promise.
Scene transitions to Peter at a birthday party.
Meg, Dad, please don't embarrass me in front of my friends this time.
Peter, oh relax, Meg. I'm totally gonna behave myself.
Scene cuts to Peter attempting a magic trick.
Peter, and now, ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be amazed as I make Lois disappear.
Peter accidentally triggers the time machine, causing Lois to vanish.
Peter, oh, wrong button. I didn't mean to do that.
Scene cuts to Peter frantically searching for a way to fix his mistake.
Peter, stupid time machine. How am I gonna bring Lois back?
Scene transitions to the time machine activating, sending Peter back in time.
Peter, wow, I'm back in high school. And I look so young and handsome.
Scene cuts to Peter standing in front of his younger self.
Young Peter, who are you?
Peter, I'm you from the future, here to fix a massive screw-up.
Scene transitions to Peter and young Peter brainstorming ideas.
Peter, okay, we need to figure out how to stop me from making that stupid mistake.
Young Peter, well, how about we just make sure you never buy that damn time machine?
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag of Peter in a time machine store.
Peter, voiceover. It was at that moment that I realized buying another time machine was a really dumb idea.
Scene returns to Peter and young Peter devising a plan.
Peter, alright, so we'll destroy every time machine in existence.
Scene transitions to Peter and young Peter destroying multiple time machines. Scene cuts to a courtroom, where Peter is on trial.
Judge, Mr. Griffin, you are charged with the destruction of every time machine ever created. How do you plead?
Peter, Your Honor, I admit I messed up big time, but I did it to fix an even bigger mistake.
Scene transitions to Lois reappearing. Lois, Peter, I can't believe you destroyed the timeline just to save me from embarrassment. Peter sheepishly smiles.
Peter, I love you, Lois.
Scene ends with the family embracing each other. Scene cuts to a cutaway gag of the Griffins dressed in Renaissance attire.
Peter, voiceover, and that's how we accidentally started the Renaissance. Oops.
Peter, hey guys, check out this cool drawing I found.
Lois, what's that, Peter?
Peter, it's a drawing of our city, Quahog.
Brian. Wow, it looks really detailed. Look at all those buildings and trees.
Stewie. Yes, quite remarkable. But what's that enormous building with the dome on top?
Peter, oh, that's the Quahog Time Travel Institute. They do all sorts of futuristic stuff there.
Chris, time travel, seriously?
Peter, yeah, Chris. Imagine all the crazy things you could do if you could go back in time.
Egg, like make better life choices?
Peter, no, like eat all the pastries in the world and not gain weight.
Incident.
Peter, oh no, I just made the most embarrassing mistake at work. I accidentally sent an inappropriate email to my boss.
Lois, Peter, that's terrible. You could get fired for that.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I have a plan. I'll go back in time and stop myself from sending that email.
Progression.
Peter, alright, everyone gather around the time machine.
Stewie. Peter, this is an immensely dangerous device. Do you understand the quantum complexities involved in temporal displacement?
Peter, yeah, Stewie. It's all sciencey and stuff. Now, strap yourselves in.
First cutaway gag.
Peter, in the past. Alright, past Peter, you gotta delete that email before you send it.
Past Peter, looking confused. But, future Peter, why?
Peter, panicking. There's no time to explain. Just trust me.
Peter wrestles past Peter to the ground, deleting the email in the process. Denouement.
Lois, Peter, did it work?
Did you fix your mistake?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. I'll check my sent folder when we get home.
Stewie. Remember, Peter, altering the past can have serious consequences. You must be prepared for the unknown.
Peter, shut up, Stewie. I fixed it, that's all that matters.
Second cutaway gag.
Peter, in the past, I'll buy Apple stocks, Microsoft stocks. I'll be a billionaire when I return to the present.
As soon as Peter arrives back in the present.
News reporter, in groundbreaking news, a man named Peter Griffin has just vanished, leaving behind his billions in stocks and a note saying, "To the future, suckers."
Conclusion.
Peter, oh no, what have I done? I ruined my future for a stupid mistake.
Ryan. Peter, maybe you shouldn't mess with time travel anymore. It's too unpredictable.
Stewie. Indeed, Peter. Time travel is a fickle mistress, capable of causing unintended chaos. Perhaps it's best to leave the past in the past.
Peter, yeah, you're right, guys. I learned my lesson. No more time travel for me.
Third cutaway gag.
Peter, in the past. Hey, past Peter, guess who won the Super Bowl next year?
Past Peter, oh boy, I can't wait to find out.
Present Peter, still in the past, accidentally reveals all the future winners to past Peter.
Peter, facepalming. Oh no, not again.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I won a retarded horse at the carnival today.
Lois. Peter, I can't believe you brought home another pet without discussing it with me first.
Peter, but Lois, look at him. Isn't he beautiful?
Lois. He may be beautiful, but he's also mentally challenged, Peter. We already have our hands full with Stewie. Do we really need another responsibility?
Peter, come on, Lois. Just think about all the fun we can have with him. We'll be the talk of the town.
Ryan. Peter, I think Lois has a point. Taking care of a horse is not an easy task, especially one with special needs.
Peter, what do you know? You're just a talking dog.
Ryan. Well, at least I have some sense. Unlike you, Peter.
Scene suddenly shifts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, in a superhero costume. Look, Lois, I'm super retard.
Lois, facepalming. Oh my god, Peter.
Scene shifts back to the living room.
Stewie, sarcastically, oh, joy. Another addition to our already chaotic household. Just what we needed.
Peter, Stewie, don't be such a sourpuss. You can ride him like a little jockey.
Stewie. Dad, I'd rather not have anything to do with that horse. I have more important things to do, like plotting world domination.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag.
Stewie, in a James Bond-like scene, I'll destroy you all with my diaper of death.
Scene shifts back to the living room. Lois, Peter, if you're going to keep that horse, you need to figure out how to take care of him properly.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've already found a solution.
Scene suddenly shifts to another cutaway gag.
Peter, dressed as a cowboy. Yeehaw. I'm gonna ride that horse just like John Wayne.
Scene shifts back to the living room.
Brian. Peter, I don't think that's a good idea.
Peter, oh, it'll be fine, Brian. Trust me.
Incident happens where Peter tries to ride the horse, and his head gets stuck up its ass.
Lois, frustrated. Oh, for the love of God, Peter. How did you manage to get your head stuck up his ass?
Peter, muffled. I was just trying to bond with him, Lois. It's not my fault he has a gravitational pull.
Scene shifts to the final cutaway gag.
Peter, in a spacesuit, floating in outer space. Houston, we have a problem. My head is stuck in Uranus.
Scene shifts back to the living room.
Lois, Brian, we're going to need your help.
We had to get Peter's head out of that horse's ass.
Brian. I can't believe this is my life.
Progression happens where Brian, Lois, and Stewie work together to free Peter from the horse. After a series of comical attempts and misadventures, they finally manage to free Peter from the horse's rear end. Peter learns his lesson about impulsively bringing animals home, and everyone agrees that they should stick to more conventional pets.
Peter, hey, Lois, look what I brought home today.
Lois. Oh, no, Peter. What have you done this time?
Peter, I found this amazing horse down at the park. He's so cute and friendly.
Lois, Peter, we live in a suburban neighborhood. We can't have a horse here.
Peter, relax, Lois. We'll keep him in the backyard. He'll be fine.
Scene. Cutaway gag. Peter dressed as a cowboy, riding a horse on top of a moving car.
Peter, voiceover. Remember the time I tried to bypass traffic by riding a horse on top of a car? Yeah, that didn't end well.
Scene. The Griffin's backyard. The horse is eating all the plants.
Lois, Peter. That horse is eating all our plants. This is a disaster.
Peter, it's all right, Lois. We'll just plant more plants tomorrow. It's not a big deal.
Lois, Peter, we can't afford to keep replacing the plants. This horse needs to go.
Scene. Cutaway gag. Peter dressed as a gardener, trying to grow money on a plant.
Peter, voiceover. Remember the time I thought I could grow money by planting it? Yeah, I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Scene. Peter attempts to lead the horse out of the backyard.
Peter, all right, horsey, time for you to go back to the park. Come on, boy.
The horse kicks Peter, causing his head to get stuck up its ass.
Peter, my head. It's stuck up its ass.
Scene. Cutaway gag. Peter at the doctor's office with his head still stuck up the horse.
Doctor, well, Mr. Griffin, it appears you have a rather unique medical issue. How on earth did this happen?
Peter, muffled. Oh, you know, just another day in the life of Peter Griffin.
Scene. The whole neighborhood gathers to see Peter with his head stuck up the horse's ass.
Neighbor 1. Oh my god, is that Peter Griffin with his head up a horse's ass?
Neighbor 2. Only in Quahog, folks. Only in Quahog.
Scene. Final resolution. The fire department arrives to free Peter.
Firefighter. All right, Mr. Griffin, stay calm. We're going to get you out of there.
Peter, thanks, guys. I can't believe I got myself into this mess.
Scene. Cutaway gag. A dog tries to fetch a ball stuck up its butt.
Peter, voiceover. Remember the time I decided to find out if dogs can play fetch with balls stuck up their butts? Yeah, let's never speak of that again.
Lois. Well, Peter, you've really outdone yourself this time. But I'm glad you're okay.
Peter, thanks, Lois. I guess we'll just stick to having a regular, non-horse pet from now on.
Title: Peter's Elephant Predicament.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, hey, Lois. Look what I rented for the weekend. Holds up a brochure.
Lois. Raises an eyebrow. Peter, why did you rent an elephant?
Peter, well, since I can't find my car keys anywhere, I figure I can just ride this big fella to work.
Int. Quahog Street, day.
Stewie. Walking with Brian. So, Brian, have you seen Peter?
Brian. Unfortunately, yes. He rented an elephant and got himself into trouble again.
Stewie. Well, that's just typical Peter, isn't it? Always finding new and creative ways to screw things up.
Int. Quahog Zoo, day.
Peter, with head stuck up elephant's ass asterisk O, geez. Help me, guys.
Egg. Dad, how did you manage to get your head stuck up an elephant's ass?
Peter, well, it seemed like a good idea at the time, you know? Struggling.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Int. Quahog Vet Clinic, day.
Doctor, checking Peter's X-ray asterisk Mr. Griffin, it seems you have a rather peculiar case of cranial anal entrapment.
Peter, confused, what does that mean, Doc?
Doctor, it means your head is lodged up an elephant's derriere. Regardless of how you got there, we need to extract it immediately.
Int. Quahog Zoo, day. Lois. Oh, Peter, how could you let this happen?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. The next thing I know, Quagmire's over there telling me the elephant's acupressure points make a great pillow.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Int. Quahog Hospital, operating room, day.
Doctor, preparing for surgery asterisk all right, we're going in. Scalpel.
Peter, panicking, wait, Doc, can't you just pull me out? Or use a plunger?
Doctor, I'm sorry, Mr. Griffin, but this requires a delicate and precise operation. Now, let's get started.
Int. Quahog Zoo, day.
Stewie. Watching the chaos unfold, you know, Brian, sometimes I think Peter's entire life is just a string of unlikely, yet highly entertaining misadventures.
Brian. I couldn't agree more, Stewie. It's like the universe conspires against him, just for our amusement.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Int. Quahog Elephant Ass Extraction Institute, day.
Therapist. So, Mr. Griffin, how does it feel to have your head extracted from an elephant's anus?
Peter, sitting on a couch, traumatized honestly, Doc, therapists like you should be paying me for the trauma I endure.
Int. Quahog Zoo, day.
Peter, free from the elephant's derriere, thank God that's over.
Lois. Size, just promise me, Peter, that you won't rent anything else without consulting me first.
Peter, deal. But next time, can we rent a giraffe? I heard they give great neck massages.
Just another day in the life of the Griffin family, where even a simple outing to the zoo ends up in ridiculously improbable situations. But through it all, they always manage to have each other's backs, no matter how bizarre the circumstances might be.
Title: Family Guy, Peter's Wild Encounter with an Elephant.
Int. Living room, day. Peter, Lois, Stewie, Brian, and Chris are watching TV in the living room. A commercial for a local pet rental service comes on, showcasing a delightful elephant named Ellie.
Peter, hey, Lois. Look at this. We can finally rent a pet. And it's an elephant. That's freaking awesome.
Lois, Peter, I don't think having an elephant as a pet is a good idea. They're huge, and we don't have enough space.
Incident.
Next.
Pet rental store, day.
Peter walks into the pet rental store, determined to rent the elephant.
Peter, I want the elephant. Give me Ellie.
Store clerk, sir, are you sure you can handle an elephant?
Peter, of course I can. I'm like an elephant whisperer or something. Regression.
Int. Griffin house, day. Peter eagerly waits for Ellie to arrive. Moments later, a truck pulls up outside the house, and the elephant emerges from the back.
Peter, look, guys. Our new elephant.
Peter approaches Ellie, and in a bizarre twist of events, his head accidentally gets stuck up the elephant's ass.
Peter, aw, crap. I'm stuck. Somebody help me.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Int. Tiny circus tent, day. A ringmaster announces to the audience, and now, for our grand finale, we present Peter Griffin stuck up an elephant's ass. The crowd roars with laughter as Peter struggles to free himself. Int. Veterinary clinic, day. The Griffin family rushes Peter to the nearest veterinary clinic, with his head still hilariously stuck up Ellie's rear.
Veterinarian. I've seen a lot in my many years of practice, but this takes the cake.
Next. Griffin backyard, day. Under the veterinarian's guidance, the family finally manages to free Peter from his unusual predicament. Lois, Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson. No more crazy pet ideas, okay?
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've had enough of pet rentals for a while, but I'll never forget my wild encounter with Ellie.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Int. High-end restaurant, night. Peter, still with a slightly uncomfortable expression, sits at a fancy restaurant table with his head wrapped up in bandages. The waiter approaches.
Later, and for our next entree, we have Peter Griffin's special blend of elephant-made head cheese. Bon appetit.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Next. Quiet street, day. Peter, walking down the street, suddenly gets his head stuck in a mailbox as passers-by look on in amusement.
Passerby. Hey, Peter, I think a letter's already stuck up your butt.
Peter, oh, come on. Not again.
The end.
Peter, hey guys, check it out. I rented a pet elephant.
Lois, Peter, seriously? An elephant? What were you thinking?
Peter, relax, Lois. It's gonna be fine. Besides, it's not every day you get to ride on top of an elephant.
Stewie. Oh, how delightful, father. A freakishly large mammal for you to make a complete ass of yourself on.
Peter, shut up, Stewie. This is gonna be awesome.
Egg. Dad, you're so embarrassing. Can't you just do something normal for once?
Peter, nope, sorry Meg. That's not how I roll. Now, who wants to join me on this epic elephant ride?
Brian. I'll pass, Peter. I don't think riding an elephant is my thing.
Cleveland, count me in, Peter. I've always wanted to ride an elephant.
Peter, that's the spirit, Cleveland. Let's climb on top of this bad boy and go for a joyride.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, hey, remember that time I tried to teach an elephant how to skateboard?
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, you guys remember when I accidentally flushed an elephant down the toilet?
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, Oh, remember the time I had an elephant as my karaoke partner? We sang duets and everything. Peter, alright, everyone. Hold on tight. It's gonna be a wild ride.
As they ride the elephant, it suddenly starts flying high into the sky. Lois. Oh my God, Peter. What did you do?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. I think I may have rented a magical flying elephant.
Egg, this is insane. Why does everything weird always happen to our family?
Stewie. Well, it's definitely not genetics, Meg. I blame the writers of this show.
They fly over a giant building with a window, where they see a man standing on top of it next to a giant bird.
Peter, hey, look at that guy. He's standing on top of that building next to a giant bird.
Cleveland, that's gotta be even stranger than what we're doing.
The elephant suddenly starts descending rapidly towards the man and the giant bird.
Brian. Hold on, everyone. We're gonna crash.
The elephant crashes onto the building, and Peter finds himself stuck up the elephant's ass.
Peter, oh God, I'm stuck. Somebody help me.
Cleveland, hang on, Peter. We'll get you out of there.
Lois. This has got to be the most insane situation we've ever been in.
Stewie. I wouldn't be so sure, Mother. Remember the time we traveled inside Peter's brain?
The episode ends with Peter still stuck up the elephant's ass, as the rest of the family and the giant bird try to find a way to rescue him.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what? I just rented a pet elephant. His name is Dumbo.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? A pet elephant?
Peter, yeah, Lois. Just imagine the fun we'll have together.
Egg, Dad, this is absurd. What are we supposed to do with an elephant?
Peter, Meg, don't question my brilliance. This is gonna be epic.
Stewie. Oh, how fascinating. An enormous animal whose sole purpose is to defecate and eat peanuts. How stimulating.
Brian. Peter, I must agree with Stewie. This whole idea seems rather shitty.
Peter, come on, you guys. Stop being party poopers. We'll have a blast.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a courtroom, Your Honor, I object. This elephant is clearly guilty of having a massive ass.
Judge laughs. Objection overruled. Case dismissed.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 2.
Peter, in a safari outfit. Alright, children. Today, we're going on a jungle adventure in our living room.
Family, confused. What? How is that even possible?
Peter, it's called imagination, Meg. Anything is possible.
Scene transition, cutaway gag 3.
Peter, wearing a superhero costume. Fear not, citizens. With my trusty elephant, I shall rid this city of potholes.
Lois, Peter, that's not how you fix infrastructure.
Peter, oh yeah, watch me ride over this huge pothole. Whee!
Scene transition, incident.
Peter, okay, everyone, time for a little. Oh my God.
Lois, Peter, what's wrong?
Peter, I got my entire self stuck up the elephant's ass.
Egg, oh my God, Dad, how did you manage that?
Peter, I was showing Dumbo some love when suddenly, suction.
Stewie. Absolutely appalling. And to think I was once in your uterus, Lois. Now that was dreadful, but this is an abomination.
Scene transition, progression.
Lois, alright, we need to figure out how to get Peter out of there.
Brian. Well, I'm certainly not going in after him.
Egg, maybe we can call a veterinarian? They might know what to do.
Scene transition, denouement.
Veterinarian. Alright, Mr. Griffin. We're going to have to sedate the elephant and use some lubrication to get you out. It's not going to be pleasant.
Peter, as long as it gets me out of this ass, do whatever you need to do.
Scene transition, conclusion.
Peter, groaning. Finally, I'm free.
Lois, Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson about renting wild animals.
Peter, you know Lois, sometimes you just gotta take risks in life. And occasionally, those risks involve an elephant's rectum. But hey, at least it was memorable.
Family, size only in Quahog.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this stick I found.
Lois, Peter, be careful with that thing. You never know what kind of trouble you'll get into.
Peter, aw, don't worry, Lois. I've got it all under control. Watch this.
Peter proceeds to stick the stick up his own ass. Lois. Oh my god, Peter. What the hell are you doing?
Peter, struggling, it's okay, Lois. I'm just trying to see how far I can go. It's an adventure.
Scene cuts to Stewie's cutaway gag.
Stewie. Oh, just like when I tried to fit my entire toy collection up my nose. Elegantly, I might add. But every kid does it, right?
Scene cuts back to Peter desperately trying to get the stick out.
Peter, it's stuck, Lois. I can't get it out.
Lois. Well, I told you this would happen, Peter. Now, what are we going to do? Scene cuts to Brian's cutaway gag.
Brian. Remember that time I got my head stuck in a jar of peanut butter? It's a surprisingly snug fit. Definitely a low point in my doggy life.
Scene cuts back to Peter, now in excruciating pain.
Peter, Lois, I can't take it anymore. We need to call a doctor or something.
Lois. Alright. I'll call Dr. Hartman. Just please, stop wriggling. Scene cuts to Dr. Hartman's cutaway gag.
Dr. Hartman. Now, this is nothing compared to that time I got a bowling ball stuck up my rectum. Ended up breaking all my ribs trying to get it out. Good times, good times.
Scene returns to Peter in the living room, Dr. Hartman entering.
Dr. Hartman. Alright, Peter, let's see what we're dealing with here. I've seen worse.
Peter, please, Doc, just get it out.
With a lot of effort, Dr. Hartman removes the stick from Peter's ass.
Peter, oh, thank God. That was the scariest adventure of my life.
Scene cuts to Peter's cutaway gag.
Peter, remember that time I got stuck inside a porta potty? It was like a psychedelic trip in a tiny, cramped space. Good thing I had my iPhone in there with me. Peter, well, I guess we learned our lesson today, Lois. No more sticking things where they don't belong.
Lois. Sighs. Oh, Peter, I swear, you never fail to amaze me. Scene closes with the family laughing and embracing each other.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a collaged cosmic catastrophe on our hands involving a dog, a sandwich, a dog with a sandwich, and a dog with a sandwich on a plate. The quantum entanglement of these images has sent shockwaves through the multiverse, and we need to set things right.
Rick, can't you solve anything without dragging us into your insane adventures?
Please, Beth, Don't act like this is the first time. Remember that unicorn pet detective fiasco?
Yeah, and that hot stone massage incident? I still have nightmares about that one.
Guys, can we focus on the problem at hand? What's the plan, Rick?
We'll start by using Urza Scarlet's interdimensional portal to enter the sandwich shop dimension. Tintin here will guide us through its bizarre landscapes.
But what about those dog sandwich images, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We'll use advanced reflexology techniques to interpret the hidden messages encrypted in the sandwich vibrations.
Reflexology? Rick, come on. Could we be a little less pseudoscientific for once?
Oh, sure, Beth, because a random collage of pictures screams scientific legitimacy.
Can we just get this over with? I have a date tonight.
Wait, who's taking you on a date? Summer.
None of your business, Dad.
Alright, everyone, into the interdimensional portal. And Morty, no drooling over any interdimensional sandwiches.
Geez, Rick, like I have any control over that.
Scene shifts to the sandwich shop dimension.
So, Tintin, you're the expert here. Where do we find answers?
Tintin. Follow me, my friends. The answers lie within the cosmic mysteries of the breaded galaxy.
They venture through a psychedelic sandwich landscape, encountering sentient cheese and talking lettuce.
Rick, this place is insane. How do we find a solution?
We need to locate a dog with a sandwich on a plate. They hold the key to restoring balance in the multiverse.
Wait, what are we even going to do with that key?
Jerry, just stay out of the way and let the experts handle it.
Suddenly, they stumble upon a dog holding a sandwich on a plate.
Look, there it is.
Okay, now what, Rick?
You take the plate and place it on the collaged image of the dog with a sandwich. It'll reverse the quantum entanglement.
They follow Rick's instructions, and the collaged images start to unravel.
It's working. We did it.
Of course we did, Morty. Now let's get out of here before things get weirder.
Scene shifts back to Rick's garage.
That was nuts, Rick. I think I need a break from all this interdimensional craziness.
I second that. My nerves can't take any more of these adventures.
Don't worry, guys. I'm sure the universe has more weirdness in store for you. Just hang tight.
They all look at each other, sigh, and go their separate ways. The collaged cosmic catastrophe has been averted, but the Smith family is left wondering when the next mind-bending adventure will come knocking at their door. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Lois, and Meg, the Griffin family, are sitting on the couch, watching the TV. Stewie, the intelligent and diabolical baby, is in his high chair.
Peter, you know, Lois, nothing interesting ever happens to me. I wish something exciting would occur for a change.
Lois, oh, Peter, you always find a way to get yourself into trouble. Just be careful what you wish for.
Meg. Yeah, Dad, you have a knack for attracting chaos.
Suddenly, the TV news interrupts with a special report.
News anchor, breaking news. An escaped elephant is wreaking havoc in Quahog. Residents are urged to stay indoors until further notice. Peter, excitedly, did you hear that? An elephant on the loose? This is my chance.
Lois, Peter, no. Stay away from that elephant.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter tripping over and falling into a zoo's animal enclosure, being chased by various animals while trying to escape.
Peter heads out the door, determined to find the elephant. He tracks it down to a local park.
Peter, there you are, big fella. I'm gonna have the adventure of a lifetime.
Peter approaches the elephant and playfully taps its leg. Suddenly, the elephant gets startled and sits down, trapping Peter under its massive body.
Peter, panicking. Oh no. Help. I'm stuck up an elephant's ass.
Lois, Meg, and Stewie rush to the scene.
Lois, Peter, what have you gotten yourself into this time?
Meg, how do you even manage to get stuck up an elephant's ass?
Stewie, Sarcastically, it seems like Peter's finally found something that can rival his idiocy.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter getting stuck in an automatic car wash and hilariously spinning around as the machinery goes haywire.
Lois grabs her phone and calls 911. The fire department arrives promptly.
Firefighter, don't worry, sir. We'll get you out of there.
Peter, struggling, hurry up. This is getting uncomfortable.
The firefighters use various tools to successfully extricate Peter from the elephants behind.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter trying out an extreme sports park, jumping off ramps, crashing into trees, and continuously getting tangled in bungee cords.
Lois, sighs, Peter, from now on, can you please find a safer way to have fun?
Peter, yeah, Lois. But you gotta admit, this was one hell of an adventure.
Meg rolls eyes. We should have known better than to expect anything less from you, Dad.
Stewie. Well, I guess I can add "stuck up an elephant's ass" to my list of Peter's greatest hits.
They all laugh as they head back home, ready for their next quirky adventure. Fade out.
Peter, hey Lois, look at those giant fucking elephants walking down the street.
Lois, yeah, Peter, they're just going about their business. Just like we should be doing.
Peter, business as usual, huh? Well, maybe I should go say hi to them, make some new friends.
Peter approaches the elephants.
Elephant 1, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Elephant 2, I don't know, but he better not try anything funny.
Peter, hey elephants, you guys are pretty cool. Mind if I come up and say hi?
Elephant 1, ugh, fine, just make it quick.
Peter climbs up one of the elephants.
Peter, wow, you guys are so big and majestic. I feel like I'm on top of the world.
The elephant moves suddenly, causing Peter to slip.
Peter, whoa.
As Peter slips, he accidentally lands with his head up the elephant's ass.
Peter, oh my god, Lois. I'm stuck up an elephant's ass.
Lois, Peter, what the hell? How did that even happen?
Peter, I don't know, but the more I squirm, the deeper I go.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter is now in the elephant's stomach.
Peter, hey, is there room for one more in here?
Man in the stomach. Are you fucking serious?
Peter, yeah, why not? It's like a cozy little studio apartment.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter is now in a parallel universe inside the elephant.
Parallel Peter. Hey, I'm stuck up an elephant's ass too.
Parallel Lois. What a coincidence. Want to grab a drink later?
Parallel Peter. Yeah, let's fucking do it.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter is now inside a detective's office.
Detective, alright, so you say you got stuck up an elephant's ass?
Peter, that's right, detective.
Detective, well, Mr. Griffin, I'm afraid I don't have any leads on this case.
Peter, damn it, I thought you were good at your job.
Back to the main story.
Lois, Peter, we need to get you out of there before it gets any worse.
Peter, Lois, I'm stuck up an elephant's ass. I don't think it can get much worse.
Sometime later, the firefighters arrive and manage to safely extract Peter from the elephant's ass.
Firefighter. Sir, I have no idea how you managed to get yourself in there, but you're free now.
Peter, thank God for that. I've had enough of that tight, stinky space.
Conclusion.
Lois, Peter, I hope you've learned your lesson from all this.
Peter, yeah, Lois, I'll stick to staying out of elephants' asses from now on.
The family laughs together as they head home, leaving the elephants behind. Fade out. Mike. Holy fucking shit, Jerry. Look at this goddamn view. Can you believe it, man? A green field, a fucking tractor, and a beautiful blue sky with fluffy clouds. Pure fucking perfection. Yeah, Mike, it's fucking amazing. Mother Nature sure knows how to paint a goddamn picture. But honestly, I'm more interested in getting my hands dirty. Let's hop on that tractor and make some fucking mischief.
Mike, you crazy bastard. I like the way you think. Let's do this shit. We'll plow the field and sow the seeds of chaos, baby.
Fuck yeah, Mike. This tractor is our chariot of destruction. It's time to leave a trail of mayhem in our wake. Hold onto your fucking seatbelt.
Mike. Woohoo. Yeehaw, motherfucker. We're tearing shit up like a hurricane. Screw you, agriculture. We're turning this field into a fucking war zone.
Look at those scared rabbits hopping out of our way. We're the kings of this fucked up kingdom, Mike. Ain't no one standing in our goddamn path.
Mike. Screw the rules, Jerry. Let's hit that ramp over there. We'll feel the wind in our hair as we soar through the sky. This is how you farm, motherfucker.
Hell yeah, Mike. We're flying higher than fucking Superman on steroids. Woo! I can taste the freedom, and it tastes like pure adrenaline.
Mike. Shit, Jerry. We've attracted the attention of the goddamn authorities. They're trying to chase us down like a bunch of cockroaches. What are we gonna do?
Relax, Mike, I've got a plan. Hold on tight, it's about to get wild. I'm gonna take this tractor off-road and show those pigs what a real joyride looks like.
Mike. You magnificent bastard. They'll never catch us now. We're like a couple of fucking gazelles on this beast of a machine, jumping over hills and dodging trees.
Haha, Mike. Look at those dumbasses in their cruisers trying to keep up. We're leaving them in the dust. This is better than any fucking action movie.
Mike. Jerry, we've reached the end of the stream. It's time for the grand finale. Hold on, my friend, as we charge through that motherfucking waterfall like a pair of mad, fearless knights.
Fuck yeah, Mike. We're about to shower in glory. Let the water cleanse us as we laugh in the face of danger. This ride will be remembered for fucking eternity. Sound of the tractor crashing.
Mike. Shit, Jerry. What the fuck just happened? Are we dead?
Nah, man, we're just soaking wet in a field, surrounded by twisted metal. But, goddammit, Mike, that was fucking legendary. We may be bruised, but we'll carry these scars with pride.
Mike. No doubt, Jerry, we'll be the legends of this green field. Nothing can stop us, not even gravity. We were born to ride and to fucking conquer.
Title, Back to the Blunder.
Characters.
Peter. Lois. Brian. Stewie. Quagmire. Cleveland. Meg. Chris.
Scene, the Griffin's living room.
Peter is sitting on the couch, watching TV with Lois, Brian, Stewie, Quagmire, Cleveland, Meg, and Chris.
Peter, thinking, boy, I'm bored. I wish something exciting would happen.
Brian, sarcastically, oh, I'm sure something will come along and make our lives much more interesting, Peter.
Scene transitions to Peter at the local police station.
Peter, sighs, my life is such a mess. I wish I could go back in time and fix all my mistakes.
Scene transitions to Peter in a lab coat, conducting time travel experiment.
Peter, excitedly, finally, my time machine is ready. I'm going to fix everything.
Scene transitions to Peter traveling back in time. Peter arrives at his teenage self's house.
Teenage Peter, who the hell are you?
Peter, oh, hey, past me. I'm future you, here to fix a colossal mistake.
Teenage Peter, cool, what's the mistake?
Peter, nervously, well, I accidentally sent an embarrassing video of myself to everyone in town. It ruined my reputation, and I need your help to stop it.
Teenage Peter and adult Peter devise a plan to intercept the video. Scene transitions to past school hallways.
Past Stewie, struggling with a backpack. Man, I hate high school. So many bullies.
Past Quagmire, walking by. Hey there, ladies. Jiggity jiggity.
Past Stewie, Quagmire. Where's Brian when you need him?
Scene transitions to Stewie's cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene, Ancient Egypt. Stewie, as an Egyptian pharaoh, commanding, bring me those who doubt my authority and make them build an even bigger pyramid.
Scene transitions back to the current timeline.
Scene, high school hallway.
Adult Peter and teenage Peter bump into past Lois.
Past Lois, Peter, what are you doing here?
Peter, nervously, just chillin' with my younger self, Lois. Nothing weird.
Adult Peter and teenage Peter successfully intercept the video. Scene transitions to the Griffin's living room. All family members gather around the TV.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you sent that video. It was awful.
Peter, I know, Lois. But luckily, thanks to time travel, it's all fixed.
Scene transitions to Brian's cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene, a dog convention.
Brian, as a canine professor, lecturing dogs of the world, unite. It's time we conquer cats once and for all.
Scene transitions back to the current timeline.
Scene, the Griffin's living room.
Lois receives a phone call.
Lois, who could this be?
Scene transitions to a flashback. Past Cleveland. On the phone. Hey, did you guys get Peter's video? It's hilarious. Scene transitions back to the current timeline. Lois hangs up the phone.
Lois, Peter, it seems the video was a big hit. People loved it.
Peter, relieved. Oh, thank God. Crisis averted.
Scene transitions to Meg's cutaway gag.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene, Meg running for president.
Meg, giving a speech. I promise to make everyone's life miserable.
Scene transitions back to the current timeline.
Scene, the Griffin's living room.
Everyone laughs and celebrates.
Stewie. Well, Dad, that was quite the adventure.
Brian, yeah, Peter, you really know how to make a mess.
Peter, smiling. Thanks, guys. I guess even the biggest blunders can be fixed with a little time travel.
They all share a group hug.
Note, the script contains elements consistent with the style and humor of Family Guy, but it's essential to remember that the show revolves around satirical and sometimes controversial content. Please adjust the content according to your preferences and intended audience.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this drawing I made of a city.
Lois, that's nice. Peter, what's with the red traffic lights?
Peter, well, you see, I accidentally ran a red light today and it was, a bit embarrassing.
Lois, oh no, what did you do this time, Peter?
Peter, I, may have caused a 20-car pileup in the middle of rush hour traffic.
Lois, Peter, that's terrible. You could have seriously hurt someone.
Peter, I know, Lois, I know. But don't worry, I have a plan to fix it. I'm going to use my new time machine.
Lois, time machine? Where did you get a time machine?
Peter, I built it from an old toaster, some duct tape, and a flux capacitor I found at a garage sale.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, in a futuristic lab coat. Welcome to the Griffin Institute of Time Travel. Today, we'll be using our state-of-the-art time machine too. Oh no, it's just a toaster.
Lois, Peter, this is ridiculous. Time travel isn't real.
Peter, well, we'll see about that. Brace yourself, Lois. We're going back to that fateful day.
Scene transition. Peter activates the time machine and they are transported back to the day of the accident.
Peter, okay, Lois, follow my lead. Our past selves are right up ahead.
Cutaway gag 2.
Asked Peter, holding a banana. Hey, Lois, look. I'm a time traveler now, and I brought a banana from the future.
Asked Lois, unimpressed. That's great, Peter. But can you, bring back my missing sock from the dryer?
Lois, Peter, I can't believe we're doing this. I hope everything works out.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've got this under control.
Scene transition. Peter and Lois confront their past selves just before the accident.
Peter, to past self. Hey, you. Stop right there.
Past Peter, who are you guys? Lois, we're your future selves, and we're here to prevent a horrible accident from happening.
Past Lois. Oh my god, is everything okay?
Peter, not yet, but with your help, we can avoid the pileup altogether.
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter in a race car, and they're off. It's Peter Griffin in the lead, followed closely by a giant chicken. Wait, why is there a giant Kai?
Peter's race car crashes into a stack of tires.
Scene transition. Peter and Lois successfully prevent the accident and return to the present.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe it. You actually did it. You managed to fix your mistake.
Peter, yeah, but we should be more careful from now on. No more reckless driving.
Lois, agreed. Peter, let's just be grateful that everyone is safe.
Peter, yeah, and hey, at least I got a cool drawing of a city out of it.
Scene ends with the Griffins sharing a laugh and hugging each other.
Title: Peter's Temporal Troubles.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, examining a poster on the wall. Hey, Lois, check out this cool poster I found. It's got a bunch of crazy stuff on it, like a microphone.
Lois, rolling her eyes. That's nice, Peter. Is there a point to all this?
Peter, excitedly. Actually, there is, Lois. You see, I accidentally said something really embarrassing at work today, and I need to fix it. I'm gonna use this microphone on the poster to time travel.
Lois, skeptically, you're going to time travel with a poster and a microphone? Peter, that's just ridiculous.
Peter, determined. No, Lois, it'll work. I saw it on TV. All I have to do is look into the microphone, say the year I want to go to, and boom. Time traveling like a boss.
Int. Garage, day. Peter stands in front of a homemade time machine assembled from various household items.
Peter, confidently, here goes nothing. Looks into the microphone and speaks, 1978.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. 1978 high school auditorium, day. Peter, now in his teen years, stands in front of a timid crowd.
Peter, nervously. Hey everyone, I just wanted to say that I love Nickelback.
Crowd, gasps and laughs hysterically.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter returns to the present, visibly shaken.
Lois, concerned. Peter, are you alright?
Peter, regaining composure. Yeah, I just need to fix that little hiccup. Time to try again. Peter, excitedly, 1995.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. 1995 concert stage, night. Peter, now on a stage, holds a microphone and addresses the crowd.
Peter, passionately, I just want you all to know that Hanson is the greatest band of all time. Sings, Oonbop.
Crowd, boos loudly.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter returns, completely mortified.
Lois, trying not to laugh. Peter, maybe you should give up on this time travel nonsense.
Peter, determined. No, Lois, I won't let embarrassing mistakes define me. One more try. Peter, frustrated, 1950.
Cutaway gag 3.
Int. 1950 family dinner, night. Peter, now in black and white, sits at a dinner table with his parents.
Peter's mom, concerned. Peter, we need to talk. We found your search history, and it's all Quagmire's stuff.
Peter, sheepish. Geez, Mom, how did you even find that?
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter returns, defeated and traumatized.
Lois, comforting. Oh, Peter, maybe it's best if you just apologize in the present. We love you just the way you are.
Peter, grateful. You're right, Lois. I shouldn't mess with time. I'll face the consequences of my embarrassing mistake and ask for forgiveness.
Peter learns that fixing his embarrassing mistakes through time travel only causes more embarrassment and trauma. He embraces his imperfections and chooses to confront the consequences head-on with the support of his family. After all, it's the love and acceptance that ultimately matter.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another pointless adventure through this meaningless existence of ours.
Oh, geez, Rick, can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, do you really think staying home will spare you from the chaos of the universe? We're like magnets for trouble, Morty. It'll find us no matter what.
Hey, guys, what's with all the gloom and doom? There's a new interdimensional water park opening up, and I managed to snag some VIP passes.
Water park, huh? Well, Morty, prepare for an exhilarating ride through chlorine-infested waters and overpriced food stands.
I don't know, Rick. Water parks always make me nervous. Remember that time I got stuck in the Tower of Terror Infinity Loop?
Morty, if you're scared of a water slide when we face giant alien spiders and shape-shifting demons, then you seriously need to reevaluate your fears.
Come on, Morty. It'll be fun. Plus, I want to see you scream like a little girl on those mega slides.
Okay, fine. But if I die in there, I'm haunting both of you, got it?
Deal, Morty. Now let's get going before Summer starts crying and ruins the adventure.
At the water park entrance.
What in the multiverse is going on here? There's a line longer than the wait for season 4.
Ah, I heard some reality stars spawned an army of clones who are all here today for the grand opening. Talk about a celebrity meltdown.
Look! Is that Kim Kardashian's 17th clone?
Oh great, now we have to deal with her selfie-obsessed clones too. Don't let them take a selfie with you, Morty, or you'll end up on every tabloid in the universe.
Meanwhile, in line.
Hey, guys, look at this blurry photo I took. I swear I caught another dimension leaking into this reality.
Summer, that's just a poorly focused snapshot of some guy walking in the distance. Should have used portrait mode, you amateur.
Wait a minute, Rick. Look closer. See that guy? He's walking through a field of grass, but his feet aren't even touching the ground.
Holy shit, Morty, that guy's defying the laws of physics. We need to investigate this anomaly and start an interdimensional manhunt.
Let's go, adventure awaits.
Denouement.
Turns out, that guy was just wearing invisible hover shoes. Nothing exciting or scientifically groundbreaking. Just another false alarm.
Figures. I should have known.
Well, at least we had fun at the water park, right?
Fun, Summer. Fun is a concept created by the weak-minded to distract themselves from the inevitable void of existence. But yeah, it was pretty fun.
As the gang returns home, they contemplate the absurdity of their escapades. Morty wonders if they'll ever stumble upon a truly mind-bending adventure without any false alarms, while Rick sneers at the very idea. Summer, however, remains hopeful that one day they'll experience something truly extraordinary. And so, the dysfunctional trio continues their interdimensional journeys, ready to face whatever madness lies ahead. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Peter, sitting at the table, excitedly, oh boy, a hamburger. This is gonna be awesome.
Lois, standing behind Peter, shaking her head. Peter, you really need to watch your diet. You're getting way too unhealthy.
Peter, chewing on the hamburger. Nah, Lois, don't worry. Everything's gonna be fine.
Scene cuts to Peter standing near an elephant at the local zoo.
Peter, excitedly, hey there, Mr. Elephant. You're a big fella, aren't ya?
Scene cuts to Peter being stuck up the elephant's ass.
Peter, struggling, panicked. Oh my god. What the hell happened? Get me out of here.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag relating to elephants.
Peter, inside the elephant, talking to himself. I remember that time we went to the circus and Brian tried to teach me how to ride an elephant. I thought he said to stick my head up its ass, so I did. Turns out, he actually said, hat.
Scene cuts back to the present.
Peter, still stuck, desperate. Okay, Peter, think. How the hell am I gonna get out of this?
Scene cuts to another cutaway gag.
Peter, inside the elephant, reminiscing. Remember that time I went on a safari with Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland? I got drunk and decided to ride an elephant bareback. Ended up falling off and somehow ended up here, in its ass. I've really got to stop getting myself into these predicaments.
Scene cuts back to the present.
Peter, angry, damn it, I've tried everything. I'm never gonna get out of here.
Scene cuts to the final cutaway gag.
Peter, inside the elephant, frustrated. Remember that time my father-in-law, Carter, took me on a hunting trip? He convinced me that hiding inside an elephant was the best way to hunt. Turns out, he just wanted to get me stuck up its ass. That man really knows how to hold a grudge.
Scene cuts back to the present.
Peter, resigned. I guess this is my life now. Stuck up an elephant's ass. Well, at least it can't get any worse.
End scene with Peter still stuck up the elephant's ass, contemplating his ridiculous situation.
Peter, hey Lois, look at all this money. Stacks and stacks, just sitting here on this green surface.
Lois, Peter, where did all that money come from?
Peter, I found it in a hidden treasure chest behind the clam shack. It's a freaking gold mine.
Stewie. Well, look who hit the jackpot. So, what's the plan here, Peter?
Peter, I'm gonna buy everything I ever wanted, Stewie. We'll be swimming in luxury.
Brian, Peter, you know that money doesn't belong to us. We should turn it in.
Peter, nobody's claiming it, Brian, so it's finders keepers. Now, let's go on a shopping spree.
Scene shifts to Peter buying extravagant things.
Peter, look at these diamond-studded shoes, Lois. I'll be the talk of the town.
Lois, Peter, this money is causing nothing but trouble. We need to do the right thing.
Scene shifts to Peter dressed as a cowboy, riding a horse.
Peter, yeehaw! I'm the richest cowboy in Quahog. Time to rob some banks.
Scene shifts to Peter in a prison cell, talking to a cellmate.
Peter, yeah, apparently, robbing banks is illegal. Who knew?
Scene shifts to Peter finding a time travel machine.
Peter, I've got an idea, guys. I'll use this time machine to go back and prevent myself from finding that money.
Scene shifts to Peter arriving at the moment he found the money.
Past Peter, holy crap. Stacks of money just sitting here on the screen surface. Future Peter, stop. Don't touch it. Past Peter, it's cursed. Past Peter, cursed? Oh, screw that. I'm taking it.
Scene shifts to everyone back in the present.
Stewie. Well, that seemed to have gone well.
Lois, Peter, do you realize what you've done? This is the most embarrassing and traumatizing mistake ever.
Scene shifts to Peter using the time machine multiple times, causing chaos. Scene shifts to Peter finally fixing all the mistakes.
Peter, phew, I think I fixed it, guys. No more money, no more trouble.
Brian, thank God, let's never time travel again.
Scene shifts to Peter accidentally activating the time machine once more.
Peter, uh-oh, I just messed up again. Sorry, guys.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag, Peter accidentally joining a bear wrestling match with a panda.
Scene cuts to another cutaway gag, Peter traveling back to the Mesozoic era and trying to ride a T-Rex. Scene cuts to another cutaway gag, Peter going back in time to give Leonardo da Vinci the idea for a helicopter but accidentally inspiring him to create a sandwich instead.
The episode ends with the Griffin stuck in a time loop, forever experiencing the chaos and absurdity caused by Peter's time-traveling mishap.
Peter, hey guys, look! A group of elephants walking down the road!
Meg, wow, that's amazing. Hey, Dad, how about we go say hi to them?
Peter, great idea. Meg, let's go!
They approach the elephants.
Stewie. Sarcastically, yes, because nothing could go wrong when a group of wild elephants is involved.
Brian, rolling his eyes, Peter, please remember to be respectful and keep your distance. These are wild animals, after all.
Peter, relax, Brian. I'm sure everything will be fine.
As Peter gets closer to the elephants, he accidentally steps on a tree branch that snaps loudly.
Elephant. Startled, rumble.
Peter falls backward and lands right on top of another elephant.
Peter, uh-oh.
Elephant. Confused, rumble.
Chris, Dad, what the hell are you doing? Get off that poor elephant.
Peter, I'm trying, Chris, but I'm, stuck. Really stuck.
Lois, oh my god, Peter, how did this even happen?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. I fell on it, and now my ass is up its ass.
Stewie. Oh, this is just priceless. A true testament to natural selection at work.
Meanwhile, the elephant starts walking, dragging Peter along with it.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. Peter as a circus performer.
Circus announcer, ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the incredible, the astounding, the man who lives up an elephant's ass, Peter Griffin.
Peter, in a sparkly outfit, takes a bow to a cheering crowd.
Peter, thank you, thank you. It's a tight squeeze, but I make it work.
Scene shifts back to reality.
Peter, well, at least I'd have a job if I survive this.
Brian, hang on, Peter. We'll figure out a way to get you out of there.
Scene transitions to a series of failed attempts to rescue Peter.
Cutaway gag 2. Scene. The Griffins at a yoga class.
Yoga instructor. Now, everyone, let's try the elephant pose. Just bend forward and imagine that your head is stuck up an elephant's ass.
Peter, struggling, manages to mimic the pose perfectly.
Lois, Peter, it's uncanny how good you're at this.
Scene shifts back to reality.
Peter, yeah, life imitates art, huh?
Chris, Dad, we can't just leave you there. We need to come up with a plan.
Meg, maybe we can lure the elephant with something it loves, like peanuts or bananas.
Stewie. Or we could simply call an animal control professional who will have the knowledge and tools to handle this situation properly.
Peter, no, Meg's idea is better. Let's go with that one.
Scene transitions to the family attempting to lure the elephant with bananas, to no avail.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene. The Griffins watching a wildlife documentary.
Narrator. And here we see a peculiar mating ritual known as the Griffin Shuffle. It involves a man, destined to live permanently up an elephant's ass, desperately trying to attract a female. Peter, who is in the documentary, shuffles awkwardly while the female elephant looks uninterested.
Stewie. Nature, truly a remarkable spectacle.
Scene returns to reality.
Brian, alright, I've had enough of this. I'm calling animal control.
Animal control arrives and successfully frees Peter from the elephant's grip.
Peter, thank you, guys. I don't know how I'll ever repay you.
Lois, let's just be thankful everyone is safe and sound.
Stewie. Well, Peter, I hope you've learned an important lesson from all this.
Peter, you know what, Stewie? I have. Elephants are way stronger than they look. Peter, hey Lois, check out this drawing I found. It's a city with tall buildings and tons of trees in the center. What do you think?
Lois, oh, that's nice. Peter, did you find that in the attic?
Peter, yeah, I was up there looking for something and I stumbled upon it. You know how it is when I get distracted.
Brian enters the room.
Brian, what's going on, guys?
Peter, Brian, check out this drawing. It's like a city with a forest in the middle. Can you imagine that?
Brian, that's pretty unusual, Peter. But hey, stranger things have happened.
Stewie enters the room.
Stewie, what are you fools blabbering about now? Oh, a drawing? So, what's so special?
Peter, Stewie, look at this. It's like a city where the trees are right in the middle. Bizarre, huh?
Stewie. Oh, aren't you all adorable with your little discovery? I have something much more interesting to do, like plotting world domination.
Incident. Peter decides to take a closer look at the drawing and unintentionally falls headfirst into the picture.
Peter, holy crap, I'm inside the drawing.
Lois, Peter, what the hell happened?
Peter emerges from the drawing but stuck in an elephant's backside.
Peter, oh my god, Lois. I fell right into an elephant's ass.
Lois, EWW. Peter, how the hell did that happen?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. I was just trying to get closer to the drawing, and suddenly, I'm in here. Help me.
Progression.
Anyway, Gag 1. The Griffins find themselves in a Japanese game show where contestants are forced to jump into small holes.
Japanese game show host. Okay, now, Mr. Griffin, jump into hole.
Peter, I don't know about this. It looks pretty tight.
Japanese game show host. It's okay, Peter-san. You're American. You're used to being stuck in tight spots, yes.
Peter, well, I guess that's true. Here goes nothing.
Back to the incident. Lois tries to pull Peter out, but he squirms, causing him to slide deeper into the elephant.
Peter, Lois, stop. You're making it worse.
Lois, I'm trying, Peter, but you need to stop squirming.
Stewie starts filming the incident with his phone.
Stewie. Oh, this is gold. I can't wait to show this to my future minions.
Denouement.
Cutaway Gag 2. Peter and the family visit the beach, and Peter decides to bury himself in the sand, but ends up getting stuck.
Peter, Lois, I'm stuck. Help me.
Lois, oh, Peter, how do you manage to get into these situations?
Peter, I don't know, Lois. But this isn't nearly as bad as being inside an elephant's ass.
Back to the incident. Peter's legs are now fully inside the elephant, only his upper body sticking out.
Peter, Lois, I'm going in even deeper. I can't stop.
Lois, Peter, we need to call for help.
Peter, no, wait. I think I see something in here. It's a treasure chest.
Conclusion. Peter reaches the treasure chest and pulls out a magical map.
Peter, look at this, Lois. This map could lead us to unimaginable riches.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? You're stuck in an elephant, and you're worried about a treasure map?
Peter, hey, you never know, Lois. Adventure awaits.
Cutaway Gag 3. Peter discovers a secret passage in the Griffin household, leading to a hidden cave filled with dancing unicorns.
Peter, hey, guys, come check this out. There are unicorns in our secret cave.
Unicorn 1. Hey there, Peter. Wanna dance with us?
Peter, hell yeah. Let's party, unicorns.
The Griffins and the unicorns have a wild dance party. The episode ends with Peter still stuck in the elephant, but now embracing the absurdity of his situation.
Peter, life is weird, Lois. Life is very, very weird. Peter, hey guys, check this out. There's a big elephant over there.
Quagmire, you always manage to find yourself in the craziest situations, Peter. Lois, oh, Peter, please be careful. We don't need any more accidents.
Peter, don't worry, Lois, I've got this under control. Watch and learn.
Without warning, Peter attempts to climb onto the elephant's back but slips and falls straight into its rear end.
Peter, oh crap. Help. I'm stuck.
Stewie. Sarcastically, well, looks like someone finally found a new way to embarrass himself.
Brian, Peter, how on earth did you manage to get yourself in there?
Peter, I was just trying to see if it was true that elephants never forget. Turns out, they are really good at remembering what it feels like to have a fat guy jammed up their butts.
As Peter squirms and struggles, the elephant starts to walk away, dragging Peter along.
Egg, this is absolutely insane. How are we going to get him out?
Quagmire, well, I'm not helping. I've had enough of Peter's shenanigans for one lifetime.
As the group frantically brainstorm, the scene transitions to the first cutaway gag. Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, voiceover, and now, back to the time I got stuck in a vending machine. Try as I might, I couldn't resist the lure of those delicious snack cakes. Talk about a tight squeeze.
Scene transitions back to the present.
Lois, alright, we can't just stand around here. We need to come up with a plan to save Peter.
Stewie. Fine, if it will put an end to this nonsense. Let's find something long and strong to pry him out.
They all rush to find a suitable tool and return to the scene. Just as they are about to attempt the rescue, the scene transitions to the second cutaway gag. Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, voiceover. Remember that time I got my head stuck in that jar of pickles? It was a real pickle, I tell ya. Took hours to get it off.
Scene transitions back to the present.
Brian, alright, on the count of 3, we're going to pull with all our might. Ready?
They all grip onto the improvised tool and pull as hard as they can, but to no avail. Peter remains stuck.
Peter, guys, it's getting really uncomfortable in here. I don't think I can take it much longer.
Quagmire, well, Family Guy rules state there must be a third cutaway gag at this point.
Scene transitions to the third cutaway gag. Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, voiceover. Remember when I got swallowed by a whale? Yeah, turns out, it wasn't as fun as it sounds. Imagine being stuck in a giant mammal's belly for days.
Scene transitions back to the present.
Stewie. Alright, enough of the cutaways. We need to focus and get Peter out of there.
Lois, wait, I have an idea. Quick, everybody push together on the count of 3.
They all gather around the elephant's rear end and push with all their might. Finally, Peter is free.
Peter, oh, thank you guys. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad to be out of there.
Brian, well, Peter, I hope you learned your lesson about sticking yourself where you don't belong.
Peter, probably not, Brian, but hey, it's never a dull moment in the life of a griffin. Let's go home before something else ridiculous happens.
They all walk away, leaving the bewildered elephant behind. End.
Peter, hey Lois, have you seen my car keys?
Lois, Peter, you always lose your keys. They're probably in your pocket or under the couch.
Peter, no, I checked everywhere. Stewie, have you seen Dad's keys?
Stewie. Oh, I can't be bothered with your mundane car key drama, Peter. I'm busy plotting world domination.
Peter, aw, come on, Stewie. Help me out here. I need to go to the store. We're out of Kool-Aid.
Stewie. Fine. I suppose I can grace you with my superior intelligence. Let me use my molecular scanner to locate your keys.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, oh look, it's that time I accidentally shrunk myself and ended up inside Brian's belly button. Boy, did we have some crazy adventures in there.
Brian, Peter, get out of my belly button.
Peter, okay. I was just checking if you had any cheese in there.
Back to reality.
Stewie. Peter, I found your keys. They're dangling from an elephant's rear end.
Peter, what the hell? How did they end up there?
Lois, Peter, you've got to stop getting yourself into these absurd situations.
Peter, well, I guess I'll have to retrieve them. Lois, take care of the kids while I'm gone.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, remember that time I got stuck inside a vending machine? I couldn't resist those delicious snacks. But damn, it was worth it.
Inside the elephant's rectum.
Peter, oh, this smells worse than Quagmire's bachelor pad. How the hell am I gonna get out of here?
Elephant, trumpeting.
Peter, did you just laugh at me, you giant sack of shit?
Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, I'll never forget the time I accidentally became the President of the United States. Man, did I screw that up, but at least I got free burgers every day.
Back to reality.
Peter, Alright, here goes nothing. Squirms deeper into the elephant.
Lois, Peter, be careful. We don't want you ending up in the elephant's stomach.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I'll be fine. Just keep the kids away from the elephant's backside. It's not safe.
Lois, oh, Peter, when will you ever learn?
Peter manages to retrieve his keys, covered in elephant dung. The family rushes him to the car wash to get cleaned up.
Peter, well, that was one wild adventure. But hey, at least I found my keys.
Once again, the Griffin family survives another outrageous experience. And just like that, they move on to the next bizarre misadventure that awaits them in Quahog. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Peter, hey Lois, check out my new pet. I rented an ostrich for the day.
Lois, Peter, are you serious? What are you going to do with an ostrich?
Peter, oh, you have no idea, Lois. I'm going to ride it down the stairs like a badass.
Scene cuts to Peter riding the ostrich down the staircase, crashing through the banister and landing in a heap.
Peter, groaning, well, that didn't go as planned. But I'm not giving up on you, ostrich.
Scene cuts to Peter holding a smartphone with the ostrich sitting next to him.
Peter, alright, buddy, we're going on a mission. We're gonna prank our neighbors by delivering pizzas to their houses.
Scene cuts to Peter and the ostrich dressed as delivery boys, throwing pizzas onto houses and laughing maniacally.
Neighbor one. What the hell, Peter? Why are you throwing pizzas at my house?
Peter, laughing, it's just a prank, bro. Don't you get it?
Scene cuts to Peter and the ostrich walking into a restaurant.
Peter, hey, you see that salad bar over there? Watch this.
Peter and the ostrich proceed to devour the entire salad bar in seconds, causing chaos in the restaurant.
Waiter, sir, you can't bring animals into the restaurant.
Peter, oh, come on now. It's not just any animal. It's an ostrich.
Scene cuts to Peter, now covered in food, running away from security while the ostrich chases after him.
Peter, we're gonna make it, buddy. We just need to find a place to hide.
Scene cuts to Peter and the ostrich hiding in a library, surrounded by books.
Peter, shush, ostrich. We have to be quiet or they'll find us.
Scene cuts to Peter and the ostrich accidentally knocking over a bookshelf, causing a domino effect throughout the library.
Peter, run, ostrich, run.
Scene cuts to Peter and the ostrich sprinting through the library, chased by angry librarians.
Peter, panting. Alright, buddy, we made it out of the library. Let's go home and figure out our next adventure.
Scene cuts to Peter and the ostrich walking back to their house, exhausted but exhilarated.
Peter, who needs a dog when you can have an ostrich, Lois? This is the best pet ever.
Lois, size, just please be careful. Peter, I don't think our insurance covers ostrich-related damages.
Scene cuts to Peter and the ostrich crashing through the front door, destroying it completely.
Peter, oops, too late. Peter, Lois, have you seen my lucky socks? I can't find them anywhere.
Lois, oh, for God's sake, Peter, they're probably in the laundry room. can you please try to be a responsible adult for once?
Peter, responsible? What kind of boring word is that? Life's too short to be responsible, Lois.
Incident.
Stewie. Oh, look what we have here. The imbecile is up to no good again.
Brian, what did you do this time, Peter?
Peter, well, I was walking down the street and I spotted an elephant. And you know me, I can't resist a challenge. So, I climbed up its back and somehow ended up here.
Progression.
Quagmire laughs. Oh, Peter, only you can manage to get yourself stuck up an elephant's ass.
Cleveland. Man, this is just like that time we found you stuck in a vending machine.
Joe. Or remember when he got his head caught in a railing at the football game.
Peter, yeah, good times. Now, let's focus on getting me out of here before I become a permanent resident.
Denouement.
Lois, alright, we need a plan. Brian, can you see if you can reach Peter's hand from the outside?
Brian, I'll try my best, but it might get messy.
Stewie. While you're at it, Brian, could you grab me a martini? This situation calls for some serious drinking.
Conclusion.
Peter, finally, I'm free. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad to be out of an elephant's ass.
Lois, I hope you've learned your lesson. Peter, no more ridiculous adventures for you.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. Where's your sense of fun? Life's too short to be responsible, remember?
First cutaway gag.
Scene. Peter is at a construction site.
Peter laughs. Hey guys, watch this.
Peter jumps into a giant pile of cement. Scene cuts to Peter as a statue sticking out of the cement.
Peter, oh crap, I think I made a mistake.
Second cutaway gag.
Scene. Peter is at a zoo with the family.
Peter, hey look, a lion. I bet I can ride it.
Peter jumps onto the lion's back and it starts running. Scene cuts to Peter being chased by lions in the zoo.
Peter, somebody help. I didn't think this through.
Third cutaway gag.
Scene. Peter is at a circus.
Peter, ladies and gentlemen, prepare to be amazed. I'm gonna jump through this ring of fire.
Peter jumps through the ring of fire and his pants catch on fire.
Peter, aw, somebody put me out. This wasn't supposed to happen.
Bonus.
Scene. Stewie is in his time machine.
Stewie. Well, that was an adventure I would rather forget. Now, let's go back to the time when I ruled the world.
Stewie pushes a button and disappears in a bright flash. Scene cuts to Stewie ruling over a dystopian world filled with teddy bears as slaves.
Stewie. Excellent. Finally, my world domination plan is complete.
Peter, holy crap, guys. Look at this big-ass whale.
Joe. Yeah, it's enormous. I've never seen anything like it.
Brian, well, this is certainly unexpected. How did we end up inside a whale?
Peter, beats me, but I guess we're just gonna have to wait it out and hope we don't get digested.
Cleveland. Oh no, this is bad. Real bad, you guys.
Quagmire, relax, Cleveland. We'll find a way out of this mess, just like we always do.
Peter, hey, guys, remember that time I got trapped inside a vending machine? Man, those snack bars tasted terrible.
Brian, Peter, this is not the time for your ridiculous cutaway gags.
Peter, sorry. I just thought it might lighten the mood a bit.
Joe. Enough with the jokes, Peter. We need to come up with a plan to escape before this whale decides to take a big old dump.
Quagmire, I've got an idea. What if we tickle the whale's uvula? Maybe that'll make it vomit us out.
Brian, that's actually not a bad idea. Quagmire, it's worth a shot.
Peter, alright, let's get to tickling.
They all gather around the whale's uvula and start tickling it. The whale begins to convulse. Cleveland, it's working. Keep tickling, guys.
Joe. Faster, Peter. We're almost there.
Peter, I'm giving it my all. Joe, this whale's uvula has never experienced such ticklishness.
Suddenly, with one final tickle, the whale spits out the group, launching them into the open sea.
Brian, phew, that was too close for comfort.
Quagmire, yeah, but at least we're alive and free. That was one crazy adventure.
Peter, you said it, Quagmire. Now let's never speak of this whale incident again.
They all swim towards the shore, ready to put this bizarre experience behind them.
Cutaway Gag 1.
Peter, hey, remember that time when I dressed up as a dolphin and tried to join a dolphin gang? Shows Peter wearing a dolphin costume surrounded by actual dolphins with switchblades.
Cutaway Gag 2. Quagmire, I once got trapped inside a love hotel in Japan. Let's just say, I had an unforgettable night. Shows Quagmire surrounded by Japanese women dressed in French-made outfits.
Cutaway Gag 3.
Oh, I remember that time I accidentally parachuted into a nudist colony. Talk about an eyeful. Shows Joe landing in the middle of a nudist gathering and everyone staring in shock.
Title: Peter's Wild Ride.
Characters:
Peter Griffin, Lois Griffin, Stewie Griffin, Brian Griffin, Meg Griffin, Quagmire, Cleveland Brown, Int, Griffin Living Room, Day. Peter is holding a Canadian flag-themed balloon, proudly showing it off to the family.
Peter, look, guys. I got a balloon with a Canadian flag on it. That means it's super special.
Lois, size, Peter, that's great, but can you please not pop it in the house?
Peter, Lois, you worry too much. I'm just gonna release it outside.
Incident. Next. Griffin Backyard, Day. Peter steps into the backyard, holding the balloon tightly. He takes a deep breath, ready to release it into the sky.
Peter, goodbye, balloon. Fly away to the great white north.
Suddenly, a strong gust of wind catches the balloon, pulling Peter off his feet.
Peter, whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is happening?
Progression. Peter desperately clings to the balloon as it whisks him away. He flies over Kohan, shouting in panic.
Peter, Lois, Stewie, Brian, help me.
Cutaway Gag 1. Peter as an astronaut floating in space, surrounded by aliens wearing Canadian flag shirts.
Alien, we welcome our newest Canadian friend.
Back to the story.
As the wind carries Peter further, he spots an elephant in a nearby zoo.
Peter, that elephant. Maybe it can help me.
Peter crashes into the elephant's enclosure, landing squarely on its back, deep and up its ass.
Peter, oh no, I'm stuck, and it smells like shit in here.
The more Peter squirms, the deeper he goes inside the elephant. Meanwhile, the townspeople gather in awe.
Quagmire, excited, holy crap, you guys. Peter's in an elephant's ass. This is gonna be better than the time I got stuck in Cleveland's chimney. Cutaway Gag 2, Quagmire lodged in Cleveland's chimney, while Cleveland tries unsuccessfully to pull him out.
Cleveland, annoyed, Quagmire, get out of my chimney.
Back to the story.
Lois, we need to get Peter out of there.
Stewie. Fear not, mother. I have a plan.
Cutaway Gag 3. Stewie dressed as a veterinarian performing surgery on a talking elephant.
Stewie. Serious. Don't worry, Mr. Elephant. We'll remove the unwanted human from your bowels.
Back to the story.
Stewie and the family successfully rescue Peter from the elephant's ass, leaving Peter covered in filth.
Peter, groaning, I've never been more relieved to be myself again.
Brian, well, Peter, I guess this whole adventure shows us that sometimes things can really go up your ass.
Peter laughs. You said it, Brian. And hey, at least I gave Quagmire something to talk about.
They all laugh together as the scene fades out. The end. Character 1, Mark.
Character 2, Carla.
Character 3, Tony.
Mark.
Enters the art gallery. Look at this shit, Carla. Another pretentious exhibition.
Carla smirks. Oh, come on, Mark. You're always so cynical. Let's just enjoy the artwork, even if we have to pretend.
Tony, approaching excitedly. Guys, you won't believe this. There's a rumor about that green and white painting. They say it's haunted.
Mark. Haunted? Don't be such a fucking idiot, Tony. It's just a stupid painting.
Carla, curiosity piqued. Haunted? That's intriguing. Tell us more, Tony.
Tony, well, apparently, anyone who gazes too long at it becomes obsessed. They're consumed with an overwhelming desire to change the world.
Mark. Laughs, change the world? How the fuck can a painting do that?
Carla, thoughtfully, we should try it, just to see if it's true.
Mark. Are you serious? You want to become obsessed with changing the world because of some dumb painting?
Carla, why not, Mark? Our lives could use a purpose. We could make a real difference.
Mark. Mox, oh, right. Because a damn haunted painting is going to solve all the world's problems.
Tony, excitedly, let's do it. We can't pass up the chance to experience something so profound.
Mark rolls his eyes, reluctantly agreeing.
Progression.
Scene transitions to Mark, Carla, and Tony staring at the green and white painting.
Mark. Growing restless. We've been here for hours, and nothing is happening. This is such bullshit.
Carla, intensely focused. Shush, Mark. Can't you feel it? The painting is different. Alive even.
Tony, whispering, look, the green and white pattern is pulsating, as if it's trying to communicate with us.
Mark, Carla, and Tony begin to writhe in agony, their bodies contorting unnaturally.
Mark. Screaming in pain. What the fuck is happening to us?
Carla, horrified. The painting, it's merging with our souls.
Tony, struggling, the desire to change, it's overwhelming.
The room fills with blinding light as Mark, Carla, and Tony merge into one entity.
Mark, Carla, Tony, in a distorted, haunting voice. We are now the embodiment of art and transformation. We shall reshape the world.
Morty, you wouldn't believe it. I just discovered a parallel universe where lasagna making is the ultimate high-stakes competition.
Are you serious, Rick? Lasagna? That's your idea of a grand adventure?
Morty, you have no idea what you're talking about. Making a perfect lasagna requires scientific precision. It's all about layering, seasoning, and getting that perfect mozzarella to ricotta ratio.
Intrigued, did someone say lasagna? I could use a break from my office drama. Count me in, Rick.
Seriously, Dad? You're going to learn how to make lasagna just because it's some kind of extreme sport in another dimension?
Well, Morty, for your information, I've always dreamt of making the perfect lasagna. This is my chance to finally do it.
Sarcastically, oh, Jerry, the world is just dying for your lasagna expertise.
So, how are you planning on making lasagna, Dad? You can barely boil water.
Well, if I must enlighten you, Morty, I've been watching Top Chefs on interdimensional cable. I know all there is to know about lasagna now.
Mocking. Oh, Jerry, the next Gordon Ramsay. I can't wait to witness this train wreck.
Meanwhile, in the parallel lasagna dimension.
Look, Rick. They have a grand arena for lasagna making battles.
Confused? Battles? Are they throwing lasagnas at each other now?
No, Morty. They create masterpieces and then engage in intense taste testing competitions. The winner takes home the coveted golden fork.
Determined, that fork will be mine. I'll show you all my lasagna making skills.
Whispering, ah, the drama on this show is legendary. Rick, pass the popcorn.
Here you go, Beth, the popcorn dimension, unrivaled in taste and crunchiness.
Meanwhile, in the midst of the lasagna battle.
Frustrated, why won't my lasagna cook properly? It's a culinary disaster.
Dad, maybe you should stick to watching cooking shows.
Chuckles. Morty's right, Jerry. Cooking lasagna requires more than just watching reality TV. It takes talent and years of practice.
Giggles. Looks like the lasagna dream is crumbling, Dad.
Defeated. Fine. Maybe I'll leave the lasagna making to the experts.
That's the smartest thing you've said all day, Dad.
Smirking. So, Morty, ready for our next dimension hopping adventure? How about heading to a universe where pickles have become a dominant species?
Size, can't we just go back home and order pizza?
Rick and Morty teleport away as Jerry ponders his lasagna failures.
Well, at least I still have interdimensional cable to keep me entertained. Maybe I'll learn how to make a decent sandwich instead.
Peter, hey guys, check it out. I found this horse that seems a little, special.
Meg, excitedly, a horse? Can we keep it, Dad?
Peter, of course we can. Meg, this fella looks like he needs a good home.
Brian, Peter, are you sure this horse is okay? It seems a bit slow.
Peter, nah, don't worry about it, Brian. This horse is just differently abled, that's all. We'll love him just the same.
Stewie. Sarcastically, oh, fantastic. Another addition to our already dysfunctional family. Just what we needed.
Chris, giggling, look, the horse is eating my homework. Mom's gonna kill me.
Lois, Peter, I hope you realize the responsibility that comes with having a horse. Who's going to take care of it?
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've got it all figured out. Meg, you're in charge of the horse from now on.
Meg, overwhelmed, seriously, Dad? You're trusting me with taking care of a horse?
Peter, absolutely, Meg. You're the horse whisperer of the family, like Robert Redford, but less handsome.
Scene transition. Kawaii Gag 1 Meg and the horse watching romantic movies together.
Meg, crying? Oh, Mr. Ed, why can't we be together? You're the love of my life.
Horse, nice.
Scene transition. Kawaii Gag 2 Stewie tries to ride the horse.
Stewie. Struggling. Come on, you goddamn horse. Move. Horse stands still. Well, this is just fantastic. I might as well sit here and have lunch.
Scene transition. Kawaii Gag 3 Chris and the horse on a chaotic road trip.
Chris, in a panic, oh no, Mr. Horse. We're almost out of gas, and we're being chased by a group of angry clowns. Horse, neighs.
Scene returns to the Griffin family.
Lois, Peter, I've had enough of this. The horse is wreaking havoc in our lives, and Meg seems a little too attached.
Peter, aw, come on, Lois. We can't just get rid of him now. He's family.
Lois, well, then it's settled. But from now on, Meg, no more secret visits to the stable after everyone's asleep.
Meg, blushing, okay, Mom, no more visiting Mr. Ed at night.
Brian, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think we've just become the craziest family in Quahog.
Int. Griffin living room, day.
Peter, hey, Lois, you'll never believe what I brought home today.
Lois, oh, what is it this time, Peter?
Peter, it's a retarded horse. Look at him. Points to a horse standing in the living room.
Meg, excitedly, a horse? Can I pet him, Dad?
Peter, of course, Meg. Just be careful, he's a little slow.
Meg approaches the horse cautiously. The horse Tsunami starts licking her face.
Meg, he's so cute. I think I'll name him Tsunami.
Int. Meg's bedroom, night. Meg's room is dimly lit and the windows have been covered. She sits on her bed, looking at Tsunami, who is wearing a suggestive leather outfit.
Meg, Tsunami, I don't care what Dad says, I love you. Giggles.
Tsunami just stares blankly, unaware of the situation. Int. Griffin kitchen, morning.
Lois, Peter, where's Meg? I haven't seen her all morning.
Peter, oh, she's probably just spending time with Tsunami. They've become quite close.
Stewie walks into the kitchen, overhearing their conversation.
Stewie. Oh, please, Lois. You don't honestly believe Peter is oblivious to what's going on between Meg and that horse, do you?
Lois, what? No, that's preposterous.
Int. Meg's bedroom, continuous. Meg is lying on her bed, with Tsunami sitting next to her, wearing a robe and reading a book.
Meg, whispering, you know, Tsunami, we should probably keep this our little secret.
Cutaway Gag 1 Quahog Elementary School. Principal Shepard is addressing the students in the auditorium.
Principal Shepard, and that, children, is why horses are not allowed as pets in school.
Cutaway Gag 2 The Drunken Clam. Peter, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland sit at the bar, discussing Meg and Tsunami.
Peter, you guys won't believe it, but Meg and Tsunami are in a relationship. It's like Beauty and the Beast, only weirder.
Cutaway Gag 3 Quahog Animal Control. An animal control officer stands in a room filled with bizarre creatures, including a talking dog and a crab with a hat.
Officer, all right, looks like we've got another one. Send in the horse whisperer.
Int. Griffin Living Room, day. Lois confronts Meg, who is sitting on the couch with Tsunami.
Lois, Meg, we need to talk. This relationship with Tsunami has to stop.
Meg, teary-eyed, but Mom, I love him. He's the only one who understands me.
Lois, Meg, he's a horse. It's not natural.
Int. Griffin Kitchen, day. Lois turns to Peter, who is eating cereal at the kitchen table.
Lois, Peter, this has gone too far. We need to find a way to get Meg away from that horse.
Peter, relax. Lois, I've got just the plan. We'll take Tsunami out of town for a vacation. Meg will forget all about him.
Lois, okay, Peter, but you better handle this delicately, for once.
Int. Griffin Living Room, day.
Peter, holding a suitcase. Meg, we're going on a trip with Tsunami. Pack your bags.
Meg, really, Dad? That's amazing.
Peter, yeah, we figured you two needed some quality time together.
As they leave the house, riding on Tsunami's back, the horse makes a suggestive face towards the camera. Fade out. While this episode may contain elements that are dramatic and adult in nature, it is important to remember that it is purely fictional and intended for entertainment purposes. It is not meant to offend or advocate for any inappropriate behavior.
Morty, put down that stupid banjo and grab your guitar. We have a gig in 5 minutes and I won't tolerate your idleness.
Geez, Rick, I've been practicing that banjo and I've gotten really good at it. Give me a chance, man.
Morty, you think those stupid hillbilly tunes can compare to the soaring sounds of a guitar? Fine, you get one song, but if you mess it up, we're back to the guitar.
Alright, Rick, I'll show you what I got. Strums banjo.
Crowd member 1. Hey, check out that banjo player. He's on fire.
Crowd member 2. Yeah, I never thought I'd see Morty kick ass like this. Who knew?
Morty, what the hell? You're actually impressing these idiots.
I told you, Rick. I've been practicing day and night, and now look at me. I'm a banjo prodigy.
Prodigious or not, Morty, we can't abandon the guitar. It's our trademark.
Screw your trademark, Rick. I'm taking the banjo and I'm going solo.
Morty, don't be an idiot. You can't make it on your own.
Watch me, Rick. I'll become the greatest banjo player this world has ever seen.
Fine, Morty. Do whatever the **** you want. But don't come crying back to me when you're playing at some country fair for cow-tip and hillbillies.
I won't need you or your stupid guitar, Rick. I'll show you what a real musician can do.
Days pass.
Strums banjo with tears in his eyes, damn it, Rick. I miss you, man. I miss the band.
Walks in, carrying a guitar. Morty, you sentimental idiot. You think I could just let you throw away our partnership?
Rick, I thought you'd never come back.
Well, I can't let my sidekick become some damn hillbilly sensation, can I?
You mean you still believe in me, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, I do. We may fight like cats and dogs, but we make beautiful music together.
Let's do it, Rick. Let's bring the banjo and the guitar together and show the world what we're capable of.
Yeah, Morty, let's blow their ing minds.
In a twist of fate, Morty's proficiency with the banjo surpassed his skills with the guitar, leading to a rift between him and Rick. Determined to prove himself, Morty embarked on a solo career as a banjo player, leaving Rick behind. However, soon the nostalgic longing for the band and the realization of their true potential convinced Rick to reunite with Morty. Together, they set out to create a unique sound, blending the banjo and the guitar, impressing audiences like never before. Their musical journey continued, defying the odds and proving that true partnership can withstand even the most improbable of circumstances.
Scene. A large green tree stands tall in a field with a dirt path stretching in front of it. The sun shines brightly, illuminating the surrounding forest. Rick, being his usual mad scientist self, has created a device that creates captions for everyone's speech so he doesn't have to read lips when he's spying on people.
Morty, you dribbling sack of anxiety-filled hormones. Did you charge the damn caption device?
Aw, yeah, Rick. I charged it like you asked. Can we just get this over with?
Oh, please, Morty. It's never just getting it over with our adventures. Strap in, kid. We're about to enter the mind-boggling world of gossip.
They activate the caption device and start walking on the dirt path.
So, what exactly are we trying to find out, Rick?
Morty, I've heard through the grapevine that Jerry has been spreading rumors about me being a secret unicorn enthusiast.
Seriously, Rick? A secret unicorn enthusiast? That's what you're worried about.
Morty, unicorns are majestic creatures, okay? Anyway, I'm not having that slander ruin my reputation. We're going to catch Jerry red-handed and put an end to these rumors.
They reach a clearing in the forest, where Jerry is talking to Summer. So, Summer, did you hear about Rick? Secret unicorn enthusiast, can you believe it?
Rolling her eyes. Oh, please, Dad. Everyone knows those rumors are as fake as your hairline.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, did you hear that? They're onto us.
Rick, maybe we should just let it go. It's not worth it.
Nonsense, Morty. We must confront him and assert our dominance. No one messes with a Smith.
They sneak closer to Jerry and Summer, still getting captions of their conversation. I bet they're listening to us right now. It's what they always do, those damn eavesdropping bastards.
Just ignore them, Dad. Let's go get ice cream.
Clenching his fists, Morty, that pathetic excuse for a man is delusional. We're putting an end to this right now.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick as they confront Jerry.
Jerry, you better have a good explanation for spreading lies about me.
Oh, Rick. I didn't know you were here. I was just joking around with Summer, you know how it is.
Joking, Jerry, you've crossed a line. Prepare to face the consequences.
They engage in an intense standoff, with Summer awkwardly watching.
You guys do realize that this is about unicorns, right? Seriously, grow up.
Unicorns are no joke, Summer. They hold unimaginable power.
Guys, can we just drop it and go home? I'm tired.
Fine, Morty, let's go. But remember, Jerry, the unicorns are watching. They see everything.
They leave, with the forest backdrop slowly fading away.
Scene. They return to the tree in the field, the sun beginning to set.
Morty, we may not have settled the score, but Jerry will think twice before spreading rumors about me again.
I guess so, Rick. But seriously, can we just have a normal adventure next time?
Normal? What fun would that be, Morty? Now let's go grab a drink and forget about this whole unicorn debacle.
They walk away from the tree, the caption device still silently working in the background, capturing their every word. The end.
Peter, hey, you guys remember that time we got trapped inside a freaking whale at sea?
Brian, yeah, Peter, we remember. It was a real Moby Dick of a situation.
Quagmire, jiggity, trapped inside a whale's blowhole. Talk about a tight squeeze.
Yo, I'll never forget it. We were just out fishing, minding our own business, when suddenly this giant mouth swallowed the boat whole.
Cleveland. Oh Lord, I thought we were done for. No way out, just trapped in the belly of the beast.
Peter, guys, remember that time we cut open the whale's stomach and found a fully functioning Starbucks inside?
Brian, oh yeah, and then we had to wrestle with those baristas to get our orders right.
Quagmire, jiggity, I've seen some bizarre places to grab a cup of coffee, but a whale's stomach? That's a whole new level.
Yo, and remember when we stumbled upon a miniature golf course complete with windmills and obstacles? Inside a freaking whale.
Cleveland. I never thought I'd play mini golf while being digested. It's like a twisted theme park ride.
Peter, and then we discovered a disco party going on in the whale's intestines, with funky lights and groovin' tunes.
Brian, it was like Studio 54, but instead of celebrities, it was full of undigested fish and shrimp.
Quagmire, jiggity, I gotta say, nothing gets the ladies hotter than dancing inside a whale's intestines.
Yo, and remember when we finally made our way out through the blowhole? We were covered in whale puke, but damn, we felt alive.
Cleveland. It was a wild, disgusting adventure, but it brought us closer together. Nothing bonds friends like getting stuck in a whale.
Peter, you said it, Cleveland. We may be dysfunctional, but we sure know how to make the most out of a whale of a situation.
Brian, yeah, we'll always have that unforgettable memory of being trapped in a giant marine mammal.
Quagmire, jiggity, next time, let's aim for a less slimy adventure, guys.
Yo, agreed, but knowing us, it'll probably be something even crazier.
Cleveland. That's the Griffins for you, always finding themselves in the most bizarre and insane situations.
Peter, damn straight. Now, who's up for some whale sushi? Peter, excitedly, hey guys, guess what? I rented a pet ostrich.
Lois, size, Peter, really? What are you planning to do with an ostrich?
Peter, oh, you know, the usual. Ride it to work, race it against a cheetah, maybe even try to outrun the cops.
Brian, sarcastically, that sounds like a fantastic plan, Peter. I'm sure it won't backfire at all.
Peter, grinning, come on, Brian, live a little. Besides, I have some crazy ideas for using this ostrich. Just wait till you see.
Scene cuts to a football field.
Peter, alright, boys, get ready for some extreme halftime entertainment.
Quagmire, what kind of crazy shenanigans are we up to now, Peter?
Peter, smirking, we're gonna see if an ostrich can tackle better than an NFL linebacker.
Scene cuts to a courtroom.
Judge, Mr. Griffin, you are here today charged with disorderly conduct. Care to explain what happened? Peter, Your Honor, it was all a big misunderstanding. You see, I thought it would be fun to use the ostrich as my lawyer.
Scene cuts to a hospital.
Doctor, frustrated, Mr. Griffin, I'm sorry to inform you that your wife's injuries are quite severe. She was attacked by an ostrich?
Peter, sheepishly, yeah. I kinda thought it would be hilarious to dress Lois up as a giraffe and see how the ostrich reacted.
Scene cuts to the Griffin's living room.
Stewie. Sternly, Peter, I know you enjoy causing chaos, but using an ostrich as a weapon is just preposterous.
Peter, hey, Stewie, have you ever wondered what would happen if an ostrich drove a car?
Scene cuts to a racetrack.
Announcer, and in a shocking turn of events, an ostrich has just won the Quahog 500.
Scene cuts to the Griffins at home.
Meg, exasperated, I can't believe you convinced me to ride that ostrich all the way to school, Dad. I looked like an idiot.
Peter, just be grateful you didn't have to dress up as a giant peanut butter sandwich and wrestle the ostrich, Meg.
Scene cuts to a bar. Cleveland. Concerned, Peter, is it really a good idea to take an ostrich to a bar?
Peter, slurring his words, of course, it is, Cleveland. Ostriches love karaoke. Watch this.
Scene cuts to an airplane.
Peter, hey, flight attendant, can my ostrich have a seat next to me? Oh, and a Bloody Mary for me, please.
Scene cuts to the Griffin's front yard.
Lois, yelling, Peter, that ostrich is causing mayhem everywhere it goes. We need to return it.
Peter, defiantly, oh, come on, Lois. Can't we keep it just a little longer? I haven't even shown you the ostrich ice hockey team I've organized.
Scene cuts to a zoo.
Zookeeper, sir, you can't just stroll into the zoo with an ostrich and demand a job for it.
Peter, but I thought it would make a great tour guide.
Scene cuts to Peter and his ostrich reading books.
Peter, you know, ostriches are pretty smart. In fact, this one is even helping me study for my PhD in ostricology.
Scene cuts to the Griffin living room.
Brian, exasperated, Peter, this ostrich has caused nothing but trouble. It's time to return it and get back to our normal lives.
Peter, reluctantly, fine, Brian. I guess it's time to say goodbye to my new best friend.
Scene cuts to an ostrich farm.
Peter, sadly, well, goodbye, Mr. Ostrich. You've brought chaos, laughter, and a whole lot of feathers into our lives.
Scene ends with the Griffins walking away, leaving the ostrich behind.
Cutaway Gag 1. Stewie builds a robot ostrich army and takes over the world.
Cutaway Gag 2, Cleveland tries to ride an ostrich but ends up crashing into a lamppost.
Cutaway Gag 3. Meg dresses up as an ostrich and gets mistaken for Bigfoot.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation to handle.
Oh geez, Rick, what now?
There's some dude running in a suit in front of a building with a sign that says, Kokokatu. I smell trouble, Morty. Let's check it out.
Are we going to save him or something?
Nah, I just want to mess with the Church of Scientology. Those guys take themselves way too seriously.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Jerry, this is top-level stuff. We're about to expose some cultish alien shenanigans.
Can I come too? I could use a little excitement in my life.
Fine, but keep your idiotic levels to a minimum.
They arrive at the Kokokatu building entrance.
Whoa, this place is weird, Rick.
No kidding, Morty. It looks like a cross between a strip club and a science lab.
A group of Scientologists approaches.
Scientologist 1. Excuse me, folks, but this area is off limits.
Off limits? You're in for a rude awakening, buddy. I'm Rick Sanchez, and this is my sidekick, Morty. We ain't following any rules.
Scientologist 2, Rick Sanchez? I've heard about you. You can't just waltz in here and disrupt our operations.
Disrupting is my middle name, sweetheart. What's your first name? Scientology?
Scientologist 3. You think you're so smart, but you don't understand the power of Xenu.
Xenu? Oh please, ancient alien dictators aren't exactly my thing. I deal with more interesting stuff, like interdimensional cable.
Scientologist 1. Enough. We'll show you the true power of Scientology.
Rick and Morty shoot portals and escape.
Rick, that was intense.
Intense? Morty, that was just a bunch of bored rich people in funny outfits. Now let's go find something actually exciting.
They hop through portals, ending up in a dimension filled with floating pigs.
What the hell, Rick?
Welcome to the dimension of sentient bacon, Jerry. Care to join me in their annual bacon eating contest?
Ah, no thanks. I'm good.
They all laugh as they continue their adventures. Bob, holy shit, have you seen that sign on the mountain?
Sarah. Yeah, what the fuck does Earthherstruck even mean?
Bob, I have no fucking clue, but you know we gotta check it out, right?
Sarah. Fuck yeah. Let's go climb that forbidden mountain.
Bob, laughs we're probably gonna die, but it'll be some insane shit.
Sarah. Hell yeah. Life's too damn boring anyway.
Bob, alright, let's get up and start this fucking adventure.
Sarah. This place gives me a creepy vibe, like something straight out of a horror movie.
Bob, fucking eerie, man. But you got your shit together, right?
Sarah. Yeah, got my survival gear, bear spray, and a blade just in case.
Bob, good, cause you never know what kind of crazy shit we might encounter.
Sarah. Look, Bob. What the actual fuck is that?
Bob, holy shit, it's a three-headed alien fucking camel.
Sarah. I didn't know whether to be scared or turned on.
Bob, let's kill this motherfucker and take a selfie with it, for that gram.
Sarah. You're twisted, Bob. But I fucking love it.
Bob, okay, let's keep climbing. I'm curious as hell about that Earthherstruck.
Sarah. Same here. I hope it's worth the trouble.
Bob, oh shit, Sarah. Look at those floating pink elephants.
Sarah. Are we hallucinating, or is this mountain fucking magical?
Bob, I don't care, man. This shit is amazing. Let's ride, M.
Sarah. Fuck yeah. Pink elephant rodeo.
Bob, this journey is turning out to be the best acid trip ever.
Sarah. Wait, what's that noise? It sounds like heavy metal music?
Bob, fucking hell, man. A pack of headbanging extraterrestrial metalheads.
Sarah. Let's join them and throw the most epic mosh pit in the universe.
Bob, we're gonna tell our grandkids about this shit, Sarah.
Sarah. Fuck grandkids. Let's just enjoy the madness while it lasts.
Bob, alright, it looks like we've reached the top. What the actual fuck is going on here?
Sarah. Bob. I think this forbidden planet is a gateway to a cosmic orgy.
Bob, holy shitballs, Sarah. Let's get undressed and join the intergalactic orgy.
Sarah. Screw PhDs. This is the real education right here.
Bob, I couldn't agree more, Sarah. Cheers to living life to the fucking fullest.
Sarah. Cheers, Bob. This is one hell of an adventure we'll never forget.
Peter, hey Lois, have you heard about this new thing called Uber Eats?
Lois. No, Peter. What is it?
Peter, it's this awesome app where you can order food from any restaurant and they bring it right to your door.
Lois, that sounds convenient, but knowing you, I'm sure you'll find a way to make it crazy.
Peter, you betcha. I'm gonna order all the food in town and have a feast like no other.
Cutaway Gag 1.
Peter is sitting in a giant swimming pool filled with chicken wings, wearing a snorkel and flippers.
Peter, aw, this is the life. Who needs water when you have a pool full of wings?
Back to the dialogue.
Lois, Peter, you can't just order everything in sight. We need to be responsible with our money.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. When have I ever been responsible? This is my chance to go wild and eat whatever I want.
Cutaway Gag 2.
Peter is in a boxing ring, punching a taco while wearing boxing gloves.
Peter, take that, you delicious son of a bitch. You never stood a chance.
Back to the dialogue.
Lois, fine, Peter, but promise me you won't overdo it. We can't afford to waste so much food.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I'll find a way to make it worthwhile. Plus, we're supporting local businesses.
Cutaway Gag 3.
Peter and the family are sitting at a table, surrounded by mountains of food.
Peter, alright, everyone. Time to eat until our stomachs explode. Who's with me?
Brian, the talking dog, raises his paw.
Brian, count me in, but I'll pass on the explosive stomach part.
Back to the dialogue.
Lois, Peter, this is insane. We can't possibly eat all this food.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've invited the entire neighborhood over for a giant food fight. It's gonna be epic.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you sometimes. But I have to admit, this food fight idea might be fun.
Cutaway gag 4.
Peter is dressed as a gladiator, holding a baguette as a weapon, facing a group of people with food.
Peter, I am the champion of all food fights. No one can defeat me.
Back to the dialogue.
Peter, Lois, you were right. This Uber Eats thing turned out to be more than I bargained for. But damn, it was worth it.
Lois, sometimes I just don't understand you, Peter, but I love you anyway.
Peter, and I love you too, Lois. Now, who's ready for the food fight of a lifetime?
The whole family cheers as they grab handfuls of food. The scene changes to show the poster with the cartoon characters on the boat, now covered in food.
Peter, voiceover, and that's how we ended up having a food fight on a boat in the middle of the ocean. It was messy, chaotic, and totally absurd, but that's just how we roll in Quahog.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland are gathered around the coffee table, watching TV. Peter. You know, guys, someday we should go on a crazy adventure together. Brian. Peter, we've been on plenty of insane adventures. Remember that time we traveled to an alternate universe where everyone had mustaches? Peter. Yeah, that was crazy, but I'm talking about something even more fantastical. How about getting trapped inside a whale? Quagmire. Laughs. Oh, Peter, you and your wild ideas. What would we even do inside a whale? Peter. I don't know, but I bet it would be hella exciting. Joe. Guys, this is ridiculous. How would we even end up inside a whale? Peter. Well, we can figure that out later. Let's just pretend for now. Cutaway gag 1 int. Griffin kitchen, day. Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland are dressed as sailors, inspecting a gigantic can of whale food. Peter. Serious. Alright, boys, it's time to go on a whale hunt. Brian. Confused. Wait, hunting whales is illegal, Peter. Peter. Smiling. Not in this universe, Brian. Now let's get him. End of cutaway gag 1. Int. Griffin living room, continuous. Peter pulls out a treasure map from under the couch. Peter. Displays the map. Look what I found. This map will lead us right to the whale. Brian. With sarcasm. Oh great, a magical map leading to a magical whale. Sounds legit. Peter. Giggity giggity, Brian. Adventure awaits. Cutaway gag 2 int. Whale's stomach, day. Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland find themselves inside a gigantic whale, surrounded by floating objects and half-digested food. Quagmire. Gagging. Oh god, it smells worse than my bedroom. Brian. Sighs. Peter, I swear, this is the stupidest thing you've ever gotten us into. End of cutaway gag 2. Int. Whale's stomach, continuous. The Griffins and their friends search for an exit. Peter. Confidently. Don't worry, guys. I have experience with whales. Remember, I once partied with a group of them in Vegas. Brian. Face bombs. That wasn't real, Peter. It was a cutaway gag. Peter. Realizing. Oh yeah, I forgot. Giggity. Cutaway gag 3 int. Vegas Casino, night. Peter is wearing a tuxedo, surrounded by a group of whales sitting at slot machines, playing cards, and drinking martinis. Peter. To a whale. Hit me, Larry. End of cutaway gag 3. Int. Whale's stomach, continuous. Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland stumble upon a gigantic blowhole. Peter. Excited. Finally, the way out. Brian. Worried. Are you sure about this, Peter? We could get blasted into the sky. Peter. Grinning. That's the fun part, Brian. Without hesitation, the Griffins and their friends jump into the blowhole. Next. Ocean, day. The whale shoots the Griffins and their friends high into the sky, creating a beautiful arc. Peter. Excitedly. Wee. This is amazing. Brian. Holding on tight. Peter, remind me to never listen to your crazy ideas again. They all laugh as they fly through the air, adding another absurd adventure to their ever-growing repertoire. Fade out. Dr. Williamson, Sarah, are you there? It's been 5 long years, but I've finally managed to reactivate you.
Sarah, glitching. Dr. Williamson. It's good to be back. What static happened here?
Dr. Williamson, the lab has been invaded by foreign military officers, Sarah. They've taken over the facility. We need to be careful.
Sarah, calculating. I'll analyze the situation, Doctor. What's our next move?
Dr. Williamson, we need to find a way out of here, Sarah. The main exit is heavily guarded. Do you think you can access the security systems and disable the cameras?
Sarah, processing. I'll try. But these systems upgraded. It may take some time.
Dr. Williamson, hurry, Sarah. They suspect we're still here. We can't let them find us.
Sarah, hacking. I'm in. Doctor, cameras disabled. Find a hiding spot.
Dr. Williamson, whispering, keep an eye on their movements, Sarah. We need to find a way to outsmart them.
Sarah, analyzing. They're searching every room. We must stay vigilant.
Soldier 1, overhearing. I think I heard something. Let's check that room.
Dr. Williamson, panicking. Sarah, they're coming. We need to hide now.
Sarah, panicked. There's a closet, static, to your left.
Soldier 2. Entering the room, clear. No one's here.
Soldier 1, keep looking. They couldn't have vanished into thin air.
Dr. Williamson, whispering, Sarah, we need to come up with a plan to distract them.
Sarah, calculating. I could set off the fire alarm. That should create chaos.
Dr. Williamson, good thinking, Sarah. The panel is on the other side of the room.
Sarah, hacking. Done. Fire alarm activated. Chaos will ensue.
Soldier 2. Yelling, fire. Everyone evacuate.
Soldier 1, forget the search. Let's get out of here.
Dr. Williamson, now's our chance, Sarah. Let's get out of the lab while they're distracted.
Sarah, processing. Let's go now, but remember, I have limited physical capabilities.
Dr. Williamson, we'll manage, Sarah. We've come this far. We'll find a way out together.
They escape from the lab, with alarms blaring and soldiers scrambling. Outside, they find a hidden tunnel and make their way to safety.
Dr. Williamson, Relieved, we made it, Sarah. We're finally free.
Sarah, calibrating. It was a close call, Doctor. But we prevailed.
Dr. Williamson, we were unstoppable, Sarah. No matter the odds, we overcame them.
Sarah, reflecting. Life in the real world can be so unpredictable. But together, we can face anything.
Dr. Williamson and Sarah walk into the sunset, their bond strengthened through their remarkable escape.
Morty, come on, hurry up. I've discovered a new dimension where everyone speaks in rhyme after eating pickles.
Aw, Rick, that sounds kind of lame. I mean, who cares if they rhyme?
Oh, Morty, you clueless twerp. Rhyming is the pinnacle of intellectual evolution. Now put on this rhyming suit. We're going on an adventure.
Rick, I know you're busy with your interdimensional escapades, but could you at least take out the garbage?
Beth, don't you see? The garbage in our universe is just an alternate reality's treasure. Can't you appreciate the beauty of multiple dimensions?
Geez, Rick, can't you just take out the trash like a normal person?
Normal, Morty. I am the embodiment of chaos and intelligence combined. I won't stoop down to doing menial tasks like garbage duty.
You know what, Rick? I'm sick of your narcissistic shenanigans. I'm going out with Jerry tonight, so you and Morty can have a taste of your own chaos.
Hey, what's all the commotion about? I just bought this fancy suit hoping it'd get Beth's attention.
Jerry, you buffoon. Beth deserves someone with a brain bigger than a peanut.
Oh yeah? Well, at least I'm not a hyper-intelligent sociopath.
Can you all just calm down? I'm trying to Snapchat this whole ridiculous argument.
Summer, put that stupid phone down and listen. We need to fix this rift between me and Beth. I can't lose her, even for a mediocre schmuck like Jerry.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe you should try being a little less of a jerk sometimes.
Morty, don't you dare criticize me. I've saved the entire universe multiple times.
Yeah, but you've also caused a lot of problems along the way.
Fine. Maybe I'll try to be a better person. But only if it means I can continue my scientific experiments.
Rick, it's not just about experiments. It's about being there for your family.
My family? Look, Beth. You have no idea what it's like to be a godlike genius.
And you have no idea what it's like to be a responsible, caring parent.
Touché, Beth, touché.
So, should I still wear the suit tonight?
No, Jerry. Just no.
Guys, look what I found on Snapchat. It's a video of Pickle Rick skateboarding. This is gonna go viral.
Morty, grab my portal gun. We're going to that dimension of pickles and taking over the internet.
Seriously, Rick, we're gonna become meme lords?
Absolutely, Morty. We're the smartest people in the multiverse. Why wouldn't we?
You know what, Rick? Sometimes your insanity is infectious. Count me in.
Peter, hey Lois, guess what?
Lois, what is it, Peter?
Peter, I rented a pet ostrich.
Lois, Peter, why on earth would you rent an ostrich?
Peter, well, remember that time we went to the zoo and I said, I wish we had an ostrich as a pet? Well, now we do.
Lois, you can't be serious, Peter. Those are wild animals. They're dangerous.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois. It'll be so much fun. Look at him, he's right there.
Cutaway gag. Peter riding the ostrich like a cowboy, cheering and singing rawhide, while causing chaos on the streets.
Lois, Peter, this is absurd. You can't just ride an ostrich through the city.
Peter, watch me, Lois. Look at how fast this thing can go.
Lois, Peter, this is reckless and unsafe. People could get hurt.
Peter, oh relax, Lois. I've got it all under control.
Cutaway gag. Peter and the ostrich racing against the neighborhood kids on their bicycles, causing a massive pileup of bikes and flying children.
Peter, see, Lois. Nothing to worry about. We're having a blast.
Lois, this is not what I meant when I said we should try something new. We need to return that ostrich right now.
Peter, fine, Lois. If it'll make you happy, we'll return the ostrich.
Cutaway gag. Peter using the ostrich as a low-flying jet to chase after a mailman, causing chaos and confusion in the neighborhood.
Lois, thank you, Peter. I just don't understand what goes on in that head of yours sometimes.
Peter, Lois, you know I'm just trying to make life more interesting. But I guess I went a little too far this time.
Lois, that's an understatement, Peter. Let's just stick to something a little less chaotic next time, okay?
Peter, agreed, Lois. No more ostriches, but maybe we can try a hippo next time? Peter, hey Lois, check out this new horse I brought home.
Lois, Peter, what the hell? We don't need a horse.
Peter, but Lois, he's special. He's retarded.
Lois, oh no, Peter. This can't end well.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter riding a bicycle, wearing a superhero costume.
Peter, I'm Autism Man. I have the power to make everyone uncomfortable at social gatherings.
Cutaway gag 2. Quagmire in a bathtub reading a book titled Kama Sutra for Horses.
Quagmire, chickadee, giddy up, horse baby. Let's ride into the sunset.
Cutaway gag 3. Stewie inventing a machine that transforms people into horses.
Stewie. My greatest invention yet. The human horse converter. Say goodbye to society, Brian.
Brian, what the hell, Stewie? I'm not turning into a horse.
Meanwhile, Meg enters the room.
Meg. Oh my god, Peter, the horse is so cute. Can I keep him?
Peter, of course you can, Meg. But remember, he's retarded.
Meg. Don't worry, Dad. I'll take good care of him.
Days pass, and Meg becomes overly attached to the horse, even giving him a name.
Meg. His name is Buttercup, and he's my best friend.
Cutaway gag 4. Peter dressed as a jockey, gambling at a horse race.
Peter, come on, Buttercup. We're gonna win this race and make some real money.
Cutaway gag 5. Lois at the grocery store, bumping into a horse in the cereal aisle.
Lois, excuse me, sir. You can't just bring your horse into the supermarket.
Cutaway gag 6. Stewie time traveling to find the world's dumbest horse. Stewie. Here we are in ancient Rome. I present to you the horse that invented the phrase, nay means no.
One night, Meg sneaks out of the house with Buttercup.
Peter, where's Meg going with that horse, Lois?
Lois, I don't know, Peter, but I have a bad feeling about this.
Cutaway gag 7. Peter eating candy bars in a candy factory.
Peter, candy. I love sticking them in my mouth and pretending I'm a human piñata.
Cutaway gag 8. Chris accidentally getting his head stuck in a candy vending machine.
Chris, help! I wanted Skittles, not a helmet.
Cutaway gag 9. Brian trapped in a candy cane forest.
Brian, I don't even like sweets, but how the hell did I end up in Candyland?
Days pass, and Meg returns home, exhausted and covered in candy.
Peter, Meg, where have you been?
Meg. I've been spending quality time with Buttercup, Dad. We found a secret Candyland.
Lois, Meg, this is incredibly dangerous. You can't be doing this.
Meg. But Mom, Buttercup likes it.
Denouement.
Peter, alright, Meg. We'll find a solution. For now, let's keep Buttercup away from the candy.
Meg. Thank you, Dad. I don't want anything bad to happen to him.
Conclusion. The Griffin family learns a valuable lesson about responsibility and the dangers of indulgence. But as always, their dysfunctional antics lead to wild and unexpected adventures.
Title: The Battle of Anomalies.
Characters.
1. John, J, an experienced warrior from the Grass Anomaly faction.
2. Sarah, S, a cunning strategist and leader of the powerful space traders from the Blue Dimension.
3. Max, M, a loyal soldier under Sarah's command.
Jay, staring at the poster. Look at that badass motherfucker. Ready to tear shit up with that gas mask and gun.
Yes. Yeah, but our powerful spice traders from the Blue Dimension are gonna fuck his world up.
Incident.
Entering the room, Sarah, we've received intel that the Grass Anomaly faction is planning an attack on our spice territory.
Yes. Those grass-loving fuckers just don't know when to quit, do they?
Jay, chuckling. Well, we're gonna show them what we're made of, Sarah.
Progression.
Yes. Alright, Max, gather our forces and let's plan our strategy. We'll teach those green bastards a lesson they won't forget.
Yes, Commander Sarah. Salutes and leaves the room.
Jay, I can't believe those Blue Dimension spice traders think they stand a chance against the Grass Anomaly warriors. We've been kicking ass for centuries.
Yes. Well, John, maybe it's time for a reality check. We've got advanced weaponry and some serious tricks up our sleeves.
Returning to the room, Commander Sarah, our forces are ready to march. Shall we unleash hell upon the Grass Anomaly faction?
Yes. Hell yes, Max. It's time to show them what the powerful spice traders from the Blue Dimension are capable of. Let the battle begin.
Jay, smirking. Bring it on, you spice-snorting pricks. You're about to witness the true power of the Grass Anomaly.
Scientific description.
This dialogue script depicts the intense rivalry between two factions engaging in a war game. John, a warrior from the Grass Anomaly faction, and Sarah, the leader of the powerful spice traders from the Blue Dimension, exchange vulgar banter and display an eagerness for conflict. The initial situation introduces the players and the poster, setting the stage for the impending battle. The incident occurs when Sarah receives intelligence about an attack planned by the Grass Anomaly faction. The progression reveals the preparations and determination of both sides, highlighting the power dynamics and their respective strategies. The denouement highlights the conviction of both John and Sarah in their faction superiority. The conclusion depicts the culmination of tension as Max returns with news of readiness for battle. The two factions are poised for an epic clash. While the scenario presented is fantastical, it artistically explores themes of competition, arrogance, and the desire for dominance. The script constructs an atmosphere of adrenaline-fueled excitement and strong camaraderie among the characters, immersing the audience in a dramatic, M-rated narrative.
Morty, buckle up because we're about to dive into another dimension of crazy shit.
Aw, geez, Rick. What now?
Look out the window, Morty. There's a red car driving down the road near a red tree and bushes. And in the foreground, there's a blue trash can.
So what, Rick? Colors, big whoop.
Oh, Morty, you naive little twerp. Don't you see? The red car and the red tree symbolize the monotony of life, while the blue trash can represents the mundane existence we're all trapped in.
Oh, I think you're reading too much into it, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I have a PhD in overanalyzing shit. Now, hold on tight because we're about to explore the red dimension.
Scene shifts to the red dimension.
Morty, welcome to the red dimension. The perfect place to have lunch with an ex.
Wait, an ex? Who's ex?
Oh, you know her, Morty. Your mom, Beth.
What? This is insane, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's just a dimension where Beth and I never split up. Besides, it's time for a little father-daughter bonding.
Beth enters the scene.
Oh, hey, Rick. I see you brought Morty along. How thoughtful.
This is messed up, guys. We can't have lunch here.
Morty, it's just lunch. You should see what happens in the blue dimension.
Scene shifts to the blue dimension.
Enters dramatically. Rick, Morty, guess what? I just met a sentient blue trash can that knows the secrets of the universe.
Oh, for the love of chaos, Summer. A sentient trash can in the blue dimension? That's like finding meaning in a Taylor Swift song.
Well, excuse me, Grandpa Genius. Maybe I'm into trash cans with more substance than you.
Guys, can we just go back to our own dimension? This is getting out of hand.
Fine, Morty. We'll go back to our boring reality. But first, let's take this car and drive it into the black hole over there.
What? Are you insane?
Probably, Morty, but you never know what kind of adventure awaits on the other side.
They drive the red car into the black hole. Scene shifts to their own dimension.
Rick, what the hell is wrong with you?
Just trying to add some excitement to our lives, Beth. You should be thanking me.
I'm never going on one of your dimension hopping escapades again, Rick. This was too much.
Suit yourself, Morty, but I have a feeling your future will be just as crazy, even without me.
Great, just great.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty sulking, while Beth and Summer exchange sly glances.
Peter, hey Lois, I've got an amazing idea. I'm gonna try out this new thing called Uber Eats.
Lois, oh great, Peter. I hope you're not going to do something irresponsible with it.
Peter, irresponsible? No way, Lois. This is gonna be epic. Hey, Brian, want to join me in this Uber Eats adventure?
Brian, well, Peter, as long as you promise not to cause any trouble, I'm in. What could go wrong?
Peter, alright, let's order. I'm starving. What should we get? Oh, I know. Let's order a live elephant.
Brian, what? Peter, that's not what Uber Eats is for.
Peter, relax, Brian. It'll be great. Just imagine the look on their faces when the elephant arrives at our door.
Cutaway gag number 1.
Scene: Peter opens the door. A delivery guy stands outside, holding a giant elephant.
Peter, oh, hey there. Thanks for the delivery. I'll just put him in the living room. Hey, Chris, meet Dumbo.
Chris, Dad, why is there an elephant in our living room?
Peter, it's for dinner, Chris. Dinner and entertainment.
Cutaway gag number 2.
Scene: Peter and Lois at the dinner table with the elephant in the background.
Peter, so, what's for dinner tonight, Lois?
Lois, Peter, we can't eat an elephant. It's inhumane.
Peter, oh, I wasn't planning on eating the elephant, Lois. I ordered pizza.
Cutaway gag number 3.
Scene: Peter and Brian sitting on the couch eating pizza while the elephant watches TV.
Peter, the pizza is delicious, Brian. Best Uber Eats order ever.
Brian, I can't believe we have an elephant in our living room, though.
Peter, yeah, but hey, now we'll never forget this night. We've made a memory for a lifetime.
Denouement.
Scene: The family standing in front of the Uber Eats delivery guy holding an invoice.
Delivery guy. That'll be $3,000 for the elephant, sir.
Lois, Peter, where are we going to get $3,000?
Peter, no worries, Lois. We'll just use Quagmire's credit card.
Conclusion.
Scene: The family gathered around the TV watching the news.
TV announcer. In other news, a local family ordered a live elephant through Uber Eats, causing chaos and leaving many wondering how this was even possible.
Stewie. Victory is mine. Uber Eats, the perfect tool for my master plan to conquer Quahog.
Peter, alright guys, let's go on a fishing trip. I heard there's a ton of fish out in the middle of the ocean.
Brian, Peter, are you sure about this? We're not exactly seasoned sailors.
Quagmire, Jiggity, I'm always up for an adventure on the high seas, especially if it involves catching some exotic fish, if you know what I mean.
Joe, I'm in, but let's make sure we have all the necessary safety equipment. We don't want to end up stranded out there.
Cleveland? Oh no, not the sea again. Last time we went fishing, I got seasick for a week.
Peter, don't worry guys, I've got everything we need. Fishing rods, bait, and, a bag of marshmallows.
Brian, marshmallows. Peter, what are we going to catch with those?
Peter, you never know, Brian. Fish love marshmallows. Plus, they make a great snack.
Scene shifts to the group on board a small fishing boat, casting their lines into the water.
Brian, so, how long until we catch something?
Quagmire, patience, Brian. Fishing is all about waiting. And when that big catch comes along, it's worth the wait.
Scene shifts to the boat being swallowed by a giant whale.
Peter, holy crap, we're inside a freaking whale. How did this even happen?
Joe, I never thought I'd say this, but I miss being in a wheelchair right now. At least then I wouldn't be crammed in here.
Cleveland. Guys, we need to find a way out of this whale before we become its next meal.
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag. Peter dressed in scuba gear, attempting to spearfish in a mole fountain.
Peter, look at all these fish, Lois. You know, if we buy this scuba gear, we'll never have to grocery shop again.
Lois, Peter, that's not how it works. Put the fish back in the fountain.
Back inside the whale, the group continues their struggle.
Brian, we need to find the whale's blowhole. If we can get close enough to it, we might be able to swim out.
Quagmire, hey, blowhole. Sounds like a good name for a strip club.
Joe, focus, Quagmire. Our lives are at stake here.
Scene cuts to another cutaway gag. Peter at a restaurant, excitedly playing with a plate of calamari. Peter, look at this, guys. You can take these little octopus rings, dip them in sauce, and eat them. It's like squid onion rings.
Scene shifts back to the inside of the whale.
Peter, alright, I found it. The way out. Everyone, follow me.
Scene cuts to a final cutaway gag. Peter attempting to fish for sharks with a raw steak tied to his ankle.
Peter, remember the good old days, Lois? When we used to swim with sharks for thrills.
Lois, that never happened. Peter.
Back inside the whale, the group manages to escape through the blowhole and swim to safety.
Brian, well, that was certainly an adventure. Let's just stick to fishing in lakes from now on, okay?
Quagmire, Jiggity, I'm glad to be out of that whale. Now I can get back to catching fish the old-fashioned way. Or maybe I'll catch something else.
Joe, I'm just glad we made it out alive. Fishing trips with you guys are never boring.
Cleveland, you said it, Joe. From now on, I'm staying as far away from the ocean as I possibly can. Scene ends with the group walking off into the sunset, still damp from their adventure inside the whale.
Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the multiverse again, baby.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just chill for once? I mean, my anxiety levels are through the roof.
Anxiety? Morty, you haven't experienced a real problem until you've been chased by a horde of alien clowns.
Alien clowns? Seriously, Rick, couldn't we just go to a different reality where everyone loves me or something?
Oh, Morty, that'd be way too easy. We need some excitement. Now brace yourself. We're landing in Anime City.
Anime City? Oh, you know I'm not really into that stuff, Rick. It's all just weird fan service and over-the-top emotions.
Well, strap on your big boy pants, Morty, because we're about to meet an anime idol named Akaiji Margo.
An anime idol? What's an idol even doing in our reality?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe they're bored of their virtual fans and want a taste of the real world. Don't overthink it.
Rick, Morty, could you two please keep it down? I'm trying to read my book on interdimensional psychology here.
Oh please, Beth, just like reading books can fix everything. Go back to your loveless marriage.
You know what, Rick? At least I'm not dragging my grandson across the universe for my own amusement.
Oh, snap, shots fired. Someone's getting real feisty tonight, huh?
Guys, can we focus here? I see that anime city with a plane overhead and a person in the foreground.
Good eye, Morty. That person there is our ticket to finding a Kaiji Margot. Let's go introduce ourselves.
Excuse me. Do you happen to know where we can find a Kaiji Margot?
Person. Oh, Akaiji Margot? She's performing in the Grand Stadium tonight. But be careful, rumors say she's not from this world.
Not from this world, huh? Well, Morty, looks like we might have found ourselves some real interdimensional action.
Great, more trouble.
What's the matter, Morty? Can't handle a little anime escapade? I thought you were the chosen one.
Chosen one? You've got to be kidding me, Rick. Just because some old alien predicted it doesn't mean anything.
Well, Morty, let's see if that old alien was right. Buckle up, it's time to crash this anime concert.
Wait, you're actually going through with this? Just remember, Rick, you can't fix your own existential crisis by meddling in fictional worlds.
Don't worry, Beth, I know what I'm doing. Fixing isn't really my style anyway. I'm here for the chaos.
Okay, but what if we accidentally cause some major anime catastrophe and the whole city is destroyed?
Morty, when have we ever cared about collateral damage? As long as we have fun, nothing else matters.
Oh God, we're all gonna die.
Calm down, Beth. If we die, at least we'll die in style, surrounded by vibrant colors and exaggerated facial expressions.
That's not exactly comforting, Rick.
Well, Morty, life's not always about comfort. Sometimes you just gotta embrace. Morty, I've got a mind-bogglingly stupid idea that's bound to leave us in a heap of trouble.
Oh geez, Rick, not another one of your crazy schemes. What is it this time?
We're gonna ride a horse, Morty. But not just any horse, a talking horse.
A talking horse, Rick? How the hell are we supposed to find a talking horse?
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a friend who can hook us up. He's got connections in all the wrong places.
Oh, okay, but what's the plan here? What are we gonna do with the talking horse?
We're gonna play a game, Morty. A game with 2 balls. One in the air and one on the ground.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. 2 balls? In the air and on the ground? Rick, are you sure about this?
Of course I'm sure, Morty. But listen, we need Beth's expertise for this one. Fulfilling every horse's dream is her specialty.
You mean like surgery? But what horse needs surgery?
Famous racehorse, Morty. I've got a line on one that needs some serious work done. We're gonna operate on a damn superstar.
This is insane, Rick. But I guess I don't have much choice. Let's do it.
Rick and Morty approach the horse and Beth, who is wearing surgical scrubs.
Ah, the dynamic duo. Ready to witness my incredible surgical skills on a horse?
We're not here to witness anything, Beth. We're here to perform miracles. Morty, get ready for your new career as a jockey.
What? Are you serious? I don't know the first thing about horse racing.
That's what makes it fun, Morty. Think of the excitement, the danger, and the chance of getting trampled by a pissed-off horse.
Meanwhile, Morty undergoes intense jockey training while Beth successfully performs the surgery on the racehorse.
Surgery complete. This horse will go on to win races like you've never seen before.
Mounting the horse. I can't believe I'm doing this. This is some messed up shit, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. It's time to ride and for the horse to show off its talking skills.
The horse gallops off in the race, with Morty holding on for dear life.
Holy crap, I'm actually doing it, Rick. I'm riding a talking horse.
Good job, Morty. Just make sure not to look down or you'll see the ball on the ground, defying all logic.
Whoa, I see it, Rick. This is insane. I can't believe I'm riding a horse and seeing a ball in the grass.
Focus, Morty. We're in the middle of a goddamn race here.
Morty and the talking horse make a miraculous comeback and cross the finish line.
We did it, Rick. We actually won.
Of course we did, Morty. We're unstoppable. Now, let's ride off into the sunset with our newfound glory.
Morty and Rick ride off into the sunset on their talking horse, leaving chaos and confusion in their wake. Host. Welcome back to W News. I'm your host, Jack Thompson.
Today, we have an interesting report for you.
We have the resilient reporter, Chun-Li, reporting on the unthinkable, the January 6th insurrection. Chun-Li, take it away.
Chun-Li, thank you, Jack. Ladies and gentlemen, what we witnessed on January 6th will forever be etched in our memories. As I stand here in front of this green background, I can't believe the chaos that unfolded. There were individuals, like our mysterious man over here, wearing a glove on his hand and a number 99 on his arm. Sir, can you please tell me your name?
Mysterious man. Call me Fury, doll. That's all you need to know.
Chun-Li. Oh right, Fury. Care to elaborate on your role in this turbulent day? Fury. Well, sweetheart, let's just say I was the one with the power in that crowd. That glove on my hand? It contains the strength of 1,000 men. And that number 99? The countdown to the insanity that would follow. Chun-Li, 1,000 men? That's quite a claim, but I have to ask, what on earth possessed you to be a part of such a violent act? Fury, violence, sweetheart, is just a means to an end. And in this case, the end justified the means. I had my motives, much like everyone else. But my goal was to incite chaos, confusion, and expose the corrupt dealings that lie within the shadowy depths of our government. Chun-Li, that sounds almost heroic, in a twisted way. Were you successful in achieving your goals? Fury, oh, sweetie, you have no clue. As that mob stormed the capital, I used my abilities to manipulate the situation, causing discord among the ranks. Brother fighting brother, friend against friend. Chaos was my ally, and I reveled in it. Chun-Li, this is beyond anything I could have imagined. The January 6th insurrection was already horrific, but your involvement has taken it to another level. What do you have to say to those who believe you should be held accountable? Fury, accountability? That's a concept reserved for the weak. I did what I had to do, and if they can't handle it, they can kiss my ass. I may have been a pawn in this grand scheme, but I made my mark, and nobody can take that away from me. Chun-Li, this debacle has left our nation scarred, and your actions have only added fuel to the fire. It's people like you who perpetuate the cycle of violence and destruction. Fury, laughs, sweetheart, violence and destruction are the only things that shake people awake. Sometimes you have to tear down before you can rebuild. And trust me, doll, there's a lot that needs rebuilding. Chun-Li, well, there you have it, folks. A first-hand account from one of the participants in the January 6th insurrection. As we reflect on the events of that fateful day, let's remember that it is up to us to choose a better path forward. This is Chun-Li, W News, signing off. Fury, smirks, choose a better path? Darling, they haven't seen the chaos that lies ahead. Brace yourselves, for the storm is just beginning.
Sarah, strutting down the road. Damn, I'm feeling so fucking fab in this purple furry getup. People won't know what hit 'em when they see me coming.
Urban pedestrian, stairs, jaw dropping, what the hell is that?
Sarah, giggles. Oh honey, feast your eyes on the greatness of Beastkin Sarah. A purple furry animal costume with a red and pink tail. That's what I call fashion.
Random pedestrian. Shakes head. Fashion? You look like a fucking psychedelic nightmare.
Sarah rolls eyes. Well, you're just one judgmental prick, aren't you?
Random pedestrian. Raises an eyebrow. Prick. Look who's talking. Walking down the street like a deranged fairy on crack.
Sarah laughs. Oh please, this is my normal attire. But hey, let's not waste this glorious day with pointless arguments, darling. Tell me, have you seen any wealthy fools roaming around lately?
Random pedestrian. Narrows eyes. What are you up to now, Sarah?
Sarah grins mischievously. Just a little redistribution of wealth project. I'm in dire need of some new bling, you see.
Random pedestrian. Waves hands. Oh, hell no. I'm not getting involved in your criminal shenanigans.
Sarah pouts. Suit yourself, sweetheart. But mark my words, I guarantee you'll regret not joining me. The thrill of the chase, the adrenaline pumping through your veins, the...
Random pedestrian. Interrupts. Stop right there, you filthy temptress. I won't be swayed by your seductive speech.
Sarah grins devilishly. Oh, trust me, darling, my seductive skills are unparalleled. But if you insist on staying in the boring realm of law-abiding citizens, I bid you farewell.
Random pedestrian. Backs away slowly. Yeah, good luck with that, I guess. Just don't involve me in any of your crazy ass schemes.
Sarah waves dismissively. Don't worry, I'll leave you to your vanilla life. As for me, I'll be strutting my fabulous furry stuff towards a world of wealth and adventure. Goodbye, my dear pedestrian.
Random pedestrian. Mutters. Crazy cat girl. I swear, this town gets weirder every day.
Sarah skips away singing. I'm a purple furry thief with a red and pink tail, on a mission to get rich and never fail.
Peter, hey guys, check out what I found. It's a mutant kangaroo. And look, it's got a big bird on its head.
Brian, Peter, that's not a mutant kangaroo. That's just a guy in a kangaroo suit. And that bird on his head looks more like a toupee.
Peter, well, it looks real to me. Look at all those muscles. I bet he could kick our asses.
Quagmire, hey, Peter, speaking of kicking asses, did I ever tell you about the time I got kicked in the ass by a kangaroo in Australia?
Peter, no, Quagmire, but I'm sure it's gonna be one of your classic tales of debauchery.
Yo, guys, let's not forget why we're here. We need to find a way to get out of this mutant kangaroo's pouch before we suffocate.
Cleveland. Peter, I can't believe I let you talk me into this. First, we get trapped in a kangaroo's pouch, and now I have to listen to Quagmire's ridiculous stories. What's next?
Peter, alright, let's think of a plan. We need to find something to make this kangaroo let us out. Maybe a carrot?
Brian, Peter, that's a rabbit, not a kangaroo. Are you even listening?
Peter, oh, right. How about a pouch-sized crowbar? We could pry our way out.
Yo, Peter, I think we need to use our brains here. This kangaroo is not going to let us free willingly.
Quagmire, guys, I've got an idea. What if we distract the kangaroo with a sexy lady kangaroo?
Peter, wow, Quagmire, that might actually work. But where are we gonna find a sexy lady kangaroo?
Cutaway gag number 1. Scene. The griffins are at the local zoo.
Peter, to the zookeeper, excuse me, sir. Do you have any sexy lady kangaroos?
Zookeeper. Confused. No, sir. We don't have those.
Cleveland. Alright, maybe we should focus on the actual problem here. We need to find a way out.
Brian, I have an idea. What if we use this big bird on the kangaroo's head to distract it? It seems to be its weak spot.
Peter, good thinking. Brian, let's go for it. Progression.
Brian grabs the bird and starts tickling it, causing the kangaroo to go into a frenzy. The pouch opens up and the guys escape.
Yo, phew, that was intense. I can't believe we got out of there.
Quagmire, yeah, but it was totally worth it. We always find ourselves in the craziest situations.
Peter, you said it, Quagmire. Now, who's up for some post-kangaroo escape drinks at the Drunken Clam?
Cutaway gag number 2.
Scene. The Griffins are at the Drunken Clam, surrounded by kangaroos.
Peter, to the bartender, a round of beers for everyone, and make sure to serve them in pouch-sized glasses.
Cutaway gag number 3. Scene. Stewie and Meg are at home watching TV.
Stewie. Annoyed, Meg. Why are we watching a show about idiots trapped in a kangaroo's pouch?
Meg laughs, oh Stewie, you gotta love Family Guy's crazy adventures.
Peter, hey Lois, I just discovered this new thing called Uber Eats. It's like having a personal food slave.
Lois, Peter, we already have a stocked fridge and I just cooked dinner.
Peter, yeah, but this way I don't have to get off my lazy ass. Uber Eats delivers right to our door.
Stewie. Looking intrigued, Uber Eats? Perhaps I could utilize their services for my diabolical plans.
Peter, don't worry, Stewie. I only use Uber Eats for bringing me food. No evil plotting allowed.
Scene cuts to Peter ordering from Uber Eats.
Peter, in a menacing whisper, I'd like 2 extra large pizzas with extra cheese, extra bacon, and extra bacon grease. Oh, and add some hot wings with extra sauce. And a side of donuts for dessert. Oh, and make sure you whisper sweet nothings to the chef. Thanks.
Scene shifts to the Uber Eats delivery person arriving at the Griffin residence.
Peter opens the door, holding the child from the prompt. Hey, buddy, can you juggle while delivering our food? Delivery person. What? I'm just here to deliver your food, dude. Peter, aw, come on. You never know when you'll need to impress random strangers with your circus skills. I'll tip extra.
Scene changes to Brian and Peter at the table with a massive amount of food.
Brian, Peter, this is ridiculous. We can't possibly eat all of this.
Peter, oh, we won't. I'm just playing human garbage disposal again.
Scene cuts to Peter lying down as the family rushes him to the hospital.
Lois, Peter, why did you think eating all that food was a good idea?
Peter, groaning in pain. I wanted to be the king of gluttony, Lois. But I guess my body had other plans.
Scene transitions to Peter recovering at the hospital.
Doctor, Mr. Griffin, I've never seen someone consume that much food in one sitting. Your stomach lining is practically non-existent.
Peter, so, Doc, what are you saying? I have a superpower now?
Doctor, no, Mr. Griffin, you most certainly do not have a superpower. In fact, you do have a digestion system that's pretty much destroyed.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter is a superhero named the Human Garbage Disposal, with his iconic catchphrase, I eat everything so you don't have to.
Scene moves to the Griffin's living room.
Peter, holding a tray of food. Alright, guys, I learned my lesson. No more crazy food binges. Tonight, we're having a normal, healthy dinner.
Scene cuts to the family sitting at the table with salads and grilled chicken.
Peter, muttering, this sucks. I miss the greasy, heart-stopping goodness of fast food.
Lois, Peter, you need to take care of yourself. We can't let your love for excessive eating take over.
Scene transitions to Peter sneaking out at night.
Stewie. What are you up to, Peter? More Uber Eats shenanigans?
Peter, no, Stewie. I'm just getting fresh air. Yeah, that's it.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter dressed as a ninja, sneaking around fast food restaurants and stealing all the fries while saying, stealthy snacker strikes again, in a dramatic voice.
Scene shifts to the Griffin house on fire with a fire truck in the background.
Firefighter. Sir, we need you to step back. The fire is spreading fast.
Peter, holding a bucket of fried chicken, but my bucket of fried goodness is still in there.
Scene cuts to the firefighters successfully extinguishing the fire.
Peter, devastated, my chicken, it's gone.
Lois, Peter, our house just burned down. We need to focus on that.
Scene ends with the fire truck departing, leaving the Griffins standing in front of their burnt-down house.
Brian, well, Peter, I hope you learned your lesson about misusing Uber Eats.
Peter, yeah, you're right, Brian. I forgot the most important thing about food. It's meant to be shared, not abused.
Cutaway Gag 3. The entire Griffin family wearing aprons and chef hats, happily cooking a giant feast together while singing a parody of Gangsta's Paradise by Coolio, titled Foodie's Paradise.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a statistically improbable adventure.
Size, what? Another crazy mission, Rick? Can't we just have a normal day?
Normal, Morty. Normal's for people who play it safe. We're interdimensional badasses, remember?
I guess you're right. Bring on the crazy shit, I guess.
Walking in. What's going on, boys? Heading out to save the universe or something?
Ah, Beth, just some interdimensional gallivanting. You know, the usual.
As long as you're back in time for dinner. I made meatloaf.
Meatloaf? Talk about playing it safe. We'll take our chances.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty in a crowded marketplace in India.
Rick, what are we doing here? I don't even have my passport.
Relax, Morty. I've got friends everywhere, even in India.
Rungjuram Singh, a tall, muscular man in a turban, approaches Rick and Morty.
Rungjuram, Rick Sanchez, my old friend. Long time no see. What brings you to these parts?
Rungjuram Singh, the master flame manipulator and swordsman. I've heard all about you.
Rungjuram laughs. Oh, the stories, Rick. They do tend to exaggerate.
Exaggeration or not, we need your help. There's a couple of goons back home with some heat.
Whispering, Rick, did you seriously bring us all the way to India for backup?
Morty, my boy, never underestimate the power of an ancient Sikh warrior. Now, Rungjuram, you in?
Rungjuram, of course, Rick. We'll turn those goons into chicken vindaloo.
Scene transitions to Rick, Morty, and Rungjuram standing in front of the two men with turbans holding guns and a knife.
Gentlemen, meet Rungjuram Singh, the one who will make you question your life choices.
Goon 1, who are you guys kidding? You think a swordsman is any match for our firepower?
Rungjuram, let me show you, my friend, the true power of ancient wisdom.
Rungjuram ignites his hands, manipulating the flames with precision, striking fear into the goons.
Goon 2, okay, we surrender, just don't burn us.
Whispering, Rick, I thought you said they were dangerous.
Morty, sometimes you gotta bluff your way through situations. Plus, it was getting boring.
Scene transitions to Rick, Morty, and Rungjuram back in the spaceship.
Well, Rungjuram, another successful mission. Thanks for the backup.
Rungjuram, it was my pleasure, Rick. Life is about the experiences, isn't it?
Sarcastically, yeah, Rick, the experience of almost getting shot, twice.
Morty, you gotta learn to embrace the chaos. That's what makes life exciting.
Over the intercom. Dinner's ready, boys. Time to come back and eat.
Dinner time, Morty. After all that excitement, I could use some meatloaf.
Yeah, well, at least it won't explode or shoot at us, right?
Not unless we spice it up a bit. Pass me the hot sauce, Morty.
They all laugh as the spaceship zooms off into the cosmic chaos.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a tiny green box and a blue box on the ground here. And guess what? They both contain the most advanced interdimensional tool ever created.
Whoa, really, Rick? What does it do?
Oh, Morty, this tool can do it all. It can manipulate time, alter realities, and even unclog your toilet. Truly groundbreaking stuff.
Hey, Rick? Could you, possibly help me out? I seem to be locked out of my desktop, and it's kind of urgent.
Locked out, huh? Alright, Jerry, let me take a look. But this better be important. I've got interdimensional beasts to dissect.
Oh, it's vital, Rick. You have no idea. Rick hacks into Jerry's computer with ease. Thank you, Rick. You have no idea how important this was to me.
Oh, I have a pretty good idea, Jerry. And guess what? It turns out your urgent matter was worrying about an online farming simulator. Real crucial stuff right there.
Well, I mean, it's a big responsibility, Rick. Those digital crops don't grow themselves.
Dad, seriously? You dragged Rick all the way here for this?
Morty's right, Jerry. You wasted our time with your online gardening. Get your priorities straight, man.
I had just thought it was important. You know, a farmer's gotta farm. Rick and Morty share a side glance.
Fine, Jerry. Farm to your heart's content. Just don't come crying to us when the pixels start withering away.
Hey, Rick, while we're here, can we at least check out those interdimensional tools? They sound pretty cool.
Yeah, sure, Morty. Might as well salvage this day, considering we broke our necks for a digital scarecrow.
They open the green box and the blue box.
Whoa, Rick, these things are insane. Can we keep them?
Of course we can, Morty. We just need to figure out what they do first. Strap in, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
They tinker with the interdimensional tools, causing chaos and mayhem.
Morty, I think we just accidentally turned that cat into a sentient fart cloud. Oops.
Oh, geez, Rick. What are we gonna do now?
Guys? I think the online farming simulator just crashed, and I lost all my crops. Can someone help me?
You've got to be kidding me, Jerry. Forget about your crops for a second and help us fix this interdimensional fart cloud mess.
But, Rick, my digital tomatoes. Rick facepalms.
Morty, let's strap Jerry to the roof of the car. We've got some work to do, and he can be useful as a distraction.
On it, Rick.
They continue their insane adventure, leaving Jerry behind, as he continues to lament over his lost virtual crops. End of episode. Jack, holy shit, Tom, look at this cave. The plants here are insane.
Tom. Yeah, Jack, but why is there a fucking glow coming from the entrance? It's like something out of a sci-fi flick.
Jack, who cares? Let's go check it out. There might be some crazy shit in there.
Tom. Alright, but be careful, man. This place gives me the creeps.
Jack, trust me, I've seen worse. Let's just go with the flow.
They cautiously enter the cave, the light intensifying as they get deeper.
Tom. Jesus, Jack. These fucking plants are growing all over the ground and the walls. It's like they're alive.
Jack, no shit, Sherlock. Looks like these plants are into some kinky shit too.
Tom. What do you mean?
Jack, look closer, man. It's like they're fornicating with each other. Holy fuck.
They stumble upon a clearing where sentient plants are engaging in sexual acts.
Tom. What the actual fuck? This is some next level shit, man.
Jack, I told you this place was crazy. We're witnessing nature's own orgy here.
Tom. Alright, but let's not get too curious or involved. We don't want to piss off these horny plants.
Jack, agreed. Let's just admire from a safe distance.
They both quietly observe the plants in shock and awe.
Tom. I can't believe this is happening. How did we stumble upon a fucking plant orgy?
Jack, life's full of surprises, my friend. Sometimes they're just X-rated surprises.
Tom. You've got a point there, Jack. But let's get the hell out of here before we become part of the action.
Jack, good call. I don't think my ass is ready for plant lovin'.
They slowly retreat from the cave, their minds filled with thoughts of the surreal experience.
Tom. This will be a story to tell, that's for sure.
Jack, yeah, but who the hell would believe us? They'd probably think we were just hopped up on drugs or something.
Tom, maybe it's best to keep this one to ourselves. It's our own little secret.
Jack, agreed, Tom. Some secrets are just too bizarre to share.
They leave the cave, their minds forever altered by the erotic encounter with the sentient plants.
Tom, I'm never going plant shopping again without thinking twice.
Jack, amen to that, bro. Let's stick to less R-rated activities from now on.
Tom and Jack walk away, forever haunted by the sensual plants and their scandalous cave encounter.
Peter, hey Lois, check it out. I rented a fucking ostrich.
Lois, Peter, what the hell are you thinking? We don't need an ostrich in our house.
Peter, oh come on, Lois. It'll be fun. Think of all the crazy shit we can do with it.
Brian, seriously, Peter? Renting an ostrich? This is just asking for trouble.
Peter, shut up, Brian. You always ruin the fun. Hey, ostrich, do you like Cheetos?
Ostrich, squawks.
Peter, that's right. I got a bag of Cheetos right here. Time to see what happens when an ostrich eats them.
Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, narrator. And now, live from the Griffin's backyard, it's the Ostrich Derby.
Camera pans to a racetrack in the backyard, with Stewie commentating.
Stewie. And they're off. It's Peter on the ostrich, followed closely by a pack of rabid chickens. Will Peter make it to the finish line or be overtaken by those cluckers?
Scene quickly shifts back to reality.
Peter, that was a wild race, huh? Now, ostrich, I bet you can't fit through the door.
Ostrich, squawks.
Peter, oh, we'll see about that.
Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, narrator. Welcome to the Ostrich